All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie hot, cold cheese with me. Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance, but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour David likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a bomb on these my little tights. Bob Barker dropped the whole tab, bitch, the price is right. Rolling with the mafia, Coast to Nostra, need a high dosage. I'm the bomb, like a flower lotus, hotter than upper warm. This gas, I got marijuana smoking, cause it's very potent. Got your bitch, she super soaking, wetter than the ocean, hotter than the bitch. Mortal Kombat flow, Luke Kane, he ain't got these kicks, he ain't hot as this. Put him in the pot, bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this, he got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want.
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
Before David Benavidez, his younger brother, fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I said you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
so
you
now
out
you mad
too.
at me.
He knocked
now
you out
mad
too.
At me. Now you mad at me.
You out too.
You a sucker.
He definitely here.
You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch.
You
I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to
like
fight David.
You a bitch.
Niggas
You a
are
hoe.
scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga. Your ass
You guys
wiped out.
are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks than you.
Ask
you
my
run,
neighbors
I run.
about me. Ask my neighbors about me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga, I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do nothing.
Everyone, every single heavyweight in this world is on my radar. It's whether they're close to me or not, or whether they're over here. And at the moment, like the closest one to me is Savage. So he's my priority. But when you say, yeah, you want to fight Justice, I want to fight Justice. I want to fight Itama. I want to fight Hergovich. I want to fight Dubois. I want to fight Usyk, Caballero. I want to fight all these people. But obviously, I got to earn my way there. But touching on Justice again, because I just want to make it clear, I don't care too much for the politics. I only want to prove that I'm the best fighter in the world. But when it comes to Justice, yeah, I love that fight. I do think they will be able to fill stadiums because some people say he's the best Australian fighter. Some people say I'm the best Australian fighter. I myself, I say I'm the best Australian fighter that's ever been in Australia.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about how this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you. I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your mate.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise?
Remember, you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got your, listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Say, look, handle that business, okay? All right.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? Huh? He got hit with a brick. Huh? Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me. He'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
Welcome to the stripping game, partner. All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick?
No,
huh?
No, I ain't
Kid Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
Hey, look, Dollar, I ain't
Hey for horses. Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good, you was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick, now go on. You did good, go on.
And you gonna ever pay him?
What did I tell you to wait on? I'm gonna pay.
I told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're Jimmy or better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We get it done.
What's up, bro? What's
I seen Obatai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Obatai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming, man.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to win.
that's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
So,
you ain't with me.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan.
Go to research it. It's right here.
Open and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?
Good morning to the family. What's poppin', man? CamJNetwork is back. We back after 2 days of frustration from Duke Energy out here, man, in Cincinnati, man. You know what I'm saying? We are back, man, and we are happy to be here this morning, man. Most definitely here to pop our shit today about this sport that we love called boxing, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Sorry, but not sorry boxing talk, man, because we unapologetic about the boxing talk over here. We don't care about these grown man feelings about they favorite fighters out here in boxing. We don't care about that shit over here. We talk about all the fighters in the sport of boxing over here on CamJNetwork, man. We don't care about these grown man feelings about these fighters that they love and they meat hug on a daily basis. We don't care about that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta establish and you know what I'm saying, and set, you know what I'm saying, and control the room with. Leave your emotions at the door with some of the conversations we're gonna have today. You know what I'm saying? We gotta start the show off by saying that. You know what I mean? Leave your emotions at the door with some of the conversations we have today. You know what I mean? And I want to say I love y'all and appreciate y'all, man. All the support, man. Recently, man, it's been like well appreciated. Really, real shit. Love y'all to death, man. We here with it. And we got a lot to talk about today. Most definitely, man. Obviously, I see with the thumbnail today, Devin Haney smoking mirrors on the Boost Ennis fight. We've been covering that shit exclusively for a while now, especially in recent time, and we've been covering this shit most definitely. So we definitely gonna get into that conversation. Claressa Shields versus K. Scott fight week is here, man. We definitely gonna talk about the quote today, man. Claressa Shields today, man. Her fight is this Saturday, so we definitely going to be talking about her fight a lot throughout this week, most definitely. And we got to recap the fights from this past weekend, of course, man. You know what I'm saying? Your boy went 12-1 this weekend, man. We're gonna talk about it. I'm still pissed off about that one I missed out on. I'm pissed. We're gonna talk about it. But good weekend though on picks though, man. 12-1 this weekend, man. So we always 90% each week, man. So nothing new here as far as that. You know what I'm saying? We really legit over here as far as the boxing shit. We just don't talk the boxing. We're 90% in picking fights, 95% in picking fights every week. So we just don't just talk about the sport of boxing, just talking about who fighting and shit. We analyze the sport. We give great predictions over here on CamJNetwork. It's good. We do good work over here, man, for sure. And make sure y'all smash that like button. We got 47 people in here with 26 likes. Nasty work. If y'all have not smashed that like button yet, smash the like button. Y'all know the vibes. We got to get over 100 likes. And ain't no different from the day on any other day. So if y'all have not smashed that like button, smash that like button, man. And show love in the Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork as well, man. And let's go ahead and tap in and show love to the family that's in the building so far. D Free, my brother, man. Salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free if y'all not subscribed, and follow my brother D Free on Kick, man. On the app Kick, man, as well, man. My brother putting in work over there as well, man. So salute to my brother D Free in the building. Salute to my brother. All things in the building. Y'all heard my brother. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Let's get over 100 likes, man. We got 46 people in the building. Even the sneak hate watching people, y'all can have the courtesy and smashing the like button as well, man. Smash the like button, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Georgia's finest in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Hey, man. Miami trying to flip your boy Keymon Smith, Keymon Spell, man, the running back, man. That on the top running back in 2027 class, man. Miami trying to flip your boy Big Bob Gunn, man. That's gonna be interesting. But salute to my boy Big Bob Gunn, man. Pole Pounder in the building, man. Salute to my brother Pole Pounder in the building, man. The Radio Boxing Show in the building, man. Salute to my brother, the Radio Boxing Show in the building as well, man. Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building. Juan in the building, man. Just ask Juan in the building. Salute to my brother Juan in the building, man. Salute, brother. Sunshine Queen in the building. Good morning to my sis. Hope you doing well this morning, sister. You know the vibes. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sunshine Queen as well. Live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. So tap in with my sis, man. Y'all know the vibes. Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building as well. Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building. One Starness in the building. Salute to my brother One Starness in the building, man. Salute to my sis 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis 2 Cents Boxing and follow her on Kick as well. She definitely cooking up over there on Kick as well, man. And definitely tap in with her tomorrow night, Tuesday, 2 Cents After Dark. Definitely gonna be fire. Had a fire recap show. And a fire show Saturday. I was tapped in Saturday. Seen the boy Hacker get cooked by D Free. Nasty work. Yeah, I was tapped in. I be watching everything. But salute to my sis 2 Cents Boxing, man, for sure. Just Do Boxing in the building, man. Salute to Just Do Boxing. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog, Just Do Boxing. If y'all not subscribed, man, I know he had a little power outage in his area this weekend, so it made me feel a little bit better that I wasn't the only one. But man, the shit's crazy though, man. It's crazy when you got a power outage like that, which that was like the first big power outage I had over here in my area in a while. Like usually sometimes when we have a thunderstorm here in Cincinnati, like the power may go out for like 5, 10, 20 minutes and then our shit back up. But this one, it struck a whole pole on our street where they had to replace the pole yesterday. And it had all of our power around the neighborhood everybody's power was down for 32 hours. Literally, like shit was like devastating because I'm like, I missed the whole Saturday of like cooking up on the show Saturday. And then I wanted to do a show yesterday. I could have done the show yesterday for real, but I was kind of playing it safe a little bit because of, you know, how shit was going on a little bit yesterday because our shit was out for a couple of hours in the afternoon yesterday. And that was only because they was replacing that pole that got struck and everything. But we all good now, so we good. But salute to my brother Just Do, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man. And salute to my brother John Sanders in the building, man. Louisville's finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother John Sanders in the building. On the money line in the building, man. Salute, brother. Curtis Robinson, my dog. Salute, brother. Salute. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning, sis. Hope you feeling well this morning. Definitely salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. And salute to my brother, Roland J. Smith, man, Southern T in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man, Southern T, man, if y'all not subscribed, man. Brother fire with the picks, man, on all sports, man. Tap it with my dog on that, man, for sure. Secret Dance Move in the building, man. Salute, Dre Day. Salute. Bobby, my boy Bobby in the building, man. Salute, Bobby, man, my dog. Terrence Gaden, man. Salute, dog. Salute. B King, my brother in the building, man. Salute to my brother B King. Band up in the building, man. Salute to my brother Band up in the building. Radio Hacker in the building. Salute to Radio Hacker in the building. Savage Bow, 305 Finest in the building. Salute to my brother Savage Bow. No more sleepwalking, my brother, man. Salute. Cornelius Burnett, 937, Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building, man. Salute. And that's all the family that's in the building so far, man. So anybody else coming to the building, we gonna salute and show love to. Y'all already know the vibes. And before we get into this content, we got to do a little commercial break before we get into this content. Run the clip.
No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Yeah,
how is that? You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
Stop it, bro. You've been over talking.
You don't want to see the
since you
fight,
came
no.
up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems
ever
to being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
You've been talking over everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue Hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
Hey,
question?
let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Don't get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, please.
Look at Blue Hustle, man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and D Moore be doing this sip ass shit. And then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Ken, you said I can have the floor, and I want you tell this man to be quiet.
Blue's emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let him get his stuff off.
Hey, Cam. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be easy,
Look
man.
at Blue.
Shout out to
He's
everybody.
crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. On Zuffa Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch, dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blues emotional, and he can't let go. That's of course Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Tate, dog. Come explain Debbie Tate.
Oh man, great shit on CamJNetwork, man. Oh man, funny shit. Funny shit. All right, man. Let's get into this boxer talk. First, let's start off with the couple quick hitters first. We're gonna start off with a couple quick hitters, and then we're gonna go into recapping the fights and go from there, man. So, first quick hitter that we have today. We start off with this one, right? Start off with a hot one. Let's start off with a hot one. We're gonna pull up. I'll let you take this down. All right, man. So the first one, man, we got, man, with Deontay Wilder right here, the man Alexander Usyk, man. He spoke the other day and he said that he's with the Deontay Wilder fight if his team wants to do it, man. So, there's been a lot of rumors going around for us. The next fight for Usyk, the last fight, possibly being Deontay Wilder. Now, I know they did throw out John Jones' name, which is, John Jones was trying to put his name in for that last fight. And I was like, nah, man, I ain't jacking that. It needed to be against the boxer, bro. I don't want to see him fight no motherfucking John Jones, bro. We just seen him fight Rico, and he ain't even fucking running that fight back with Rico. So that's a whole nother damn story. But Usyk with Deontay Wilder, man, I'm cool with it. I'm absolutely cool with it, man, for real. They were, obviously almost to the finish line when they were negotiating late last year. And then Usyk ended up locking in the Rico fight, and Deontay ended up having his fight with Derek Chisora. And which is, Deontay beat Derek Chisora, and obviously Usyk, he stopped the man Rico in the last round of their fight. And you got these guys possibly, man, on the Clash Collision, possibly on both of their last fights. Because in my opinion, this fight, if Deontay takes a fight with Usyk, I believe this would be his last one too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see him fighting no longer if he was to fight Usyk, you know what I'm saying, and lose the Usyk, you know what I'm saying, per se, in my personal opinion, you know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. It's looking like this fight is definitely more and more likely on deck, you know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be, coming to fruition. So we got that right there with the man Alexander Usyk and Deontay Wilder. And as well, another quick hitter that we have, Carlos Linares is reporting that Andy Cruz's team has formally sent a letter to the IBF requesting that Cruz be reinstated in the 135-pound rankings. So he said that Cruz teams never requested to be moved to or ranked at 130 pounds. So Andy Cruz looks like he's going to stay at 135 pounds. Now, my assumption of the reasoning of why he's doing this is due to the fact that Raymond Muratalla is moving up to 140. Obviously, Raymond Muratalla, he's the IBF champion. Andy Cruz, number one, pretty much the mandatory for the IBF at 135. So he's right there in position to fight for the IBF title, whether it's vacant or not whatsoever. We do know that Robert Garcia and Raymond Muratalla, their team, they said that they don't have no interest in rematching Andy Cruz. So we know we're not going to get the rematch of those two guys fighting for us, Muratalla and Cruz. But we do know that Muratalla, he's going to be moving up to 40. Andy Cruz staying at 35. Looks like, to me, in my personal opinion, Andy Cruz, and I spoke about this with the 130-pound shit that Andy Cruz and Eddie Hearn was speaking about, as far as they're trying to find a road to where Andy Cruz can get a world title. And now that they see that Muratala's moving up to 40, all right, we're mandatory. We're number one in the IBF. We can go ahead and stay at 35 and go ahead and fight for the vacant or whatsoever, as far as the IBF concerns at 135, since Muratala's moving up to 40. So that's how Andy Cruz and Matchroom's looking at it. And it looks like they're definitely on time, and where they're trying to have Andy Cruz in position to where he fights for a world title and captures a world title at 135 and be in the mix, man. Which is me personally, I feel like Andy Cruz, he should be at 35. I thought the 130 shit was kind of like stupid in my opinion, because it's like you're going down there, and I mean you can mess around and get beat by some of those guys at 130 too. So you know what I mean, why stay at 35? You know what I'm saying? You in position for a title anyway, for a title shot, whether Muratalo's going to fight you or not. So it was just pointless, in my opinion, of him even going down to 130. But you have it here, right here, where his team is saying that he's going to stay at 35, and he's going to be in hopes of getting a title shot for the IBF. Pretty much, man. So salute to Andy Cruz, and we'll stay tuned to more news on that situation with Andy Cruz. And salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Good morning to my beautiful sister, Miss Joette, in the building. Hope you feeling well this morning, sister. You know the vibe, sis. Rick Timms in the building. Salute to my brother Rick Timms in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute, brother. All right, man. We got another one right here. With the man, Moses Atuma, right here. So we got Moses Atuma right here, man, saying that it'll have to be Adjikabiel as far as his toughest competition in the heavyweight division, saying that he's pretty much beating everyone who's risen right now. So he will probably be the biggest rival. So you got Moses Atuma pretty much letting it be known that he believed that his biggest rival in the heavyweight division is Adjikabiel, which is, I agree with him. I absolutely agree with him, man. I actually been on note in the past saying that I think one of the big matchups, to come as far as the heavyweight division, as far as the younger guys, is an Adjikabiel and Moses Atuma. And I mean, I know we're gonna have a crazy conversation about this shit today, because we talked about this before, recently this past week with Moses Atuma and Daniel Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Pertaining, we had a crazy little debate about that last week, like talking about that on CamJNetwork. And I think with Moses, I think right now the Philip Herkovic fight coming up August 29th, which we're gonna be talking about that fight, very. A lot going into the rest of this month, of course, obviously, because it's one of the big fights for this month. And Moses having a chance to fight for the IBF vacant title, which puts him in position to where he's a champion and he's in the mix to fight the other champions, and Adjikabiel with the WBC, Murat Gassiev with the WBA, and Daniel Dubois with the WBO. Now, with the landscape in heavyweight, obviously, Murat Gassiev, Adjikabiel, they had a little motion with some negotiations a little bit. Looked like it kind of fizzled off a little bit. So, and now you got Big Baby Miller, which is the mandatory in the WBA and the heavyweight. He's petitioning to fight Murat Gassiev for that WBA strap for the heavyweight division right now. So Adjit's kind of just in the hopes, trying to see how that situation plays out, and see if they end up unifying it with Gassiev right there. Then you got Daniel Dubois. He has to rematch with Fabio Wardley coming up October 17th. So he has to rematch with Fabio Wardley. With Fabio Wardley, he invoked his rematch clause, and they having this rematch happening for October 17th. And salute to my sister Ashley's Corner in the building. Salute, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Ashley's Corner, man. One of the best doing this shit, man, for sure. Salute to my sis, man, for sure. And as I was mentioning, that you got the rematch as far as Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois as far as the heavyweight division right there. And then obviously you got, as we mentioned, Moses, got the fight with Philip Herkovic for August 29th. Now we do know Frank Sanchez, yes, he did take step aside money for Moses to fight Philip Herkovic for that IBF vacant strap. Yes, he did. But he's in line to fight the winner of that fight. So we'll see how that shit plays out. I know Queensberry, one thing you can see, I will say though, is I can see Queensberry make a move to where they allow that fight with Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley to go down. Moses, hopefully he gets past Philip Herkovic. You can see a line to where you can see a unification possibly with the Moses and the Dubois and Wardley winner, because Dubois and Wardley, both of those guys are Queensberry guys. And Frank Warren has the heavyweight division on lock, and he's boxing out a lot of shit in the heavyweight division right now. So you got to understand right there, they're going to want to keep shit in house much as possible. And if anybody they want to fucking hold the titles and be unified or undisputed with Queensberry, it's damn well Moses Atuma, because they've been grooming him for a while, for years. And that's literally their prized possession right now. Frank Warren, that's his prized possession. That's going to be his moneymaker for Queensberry for the future, man, right there. And it's a real interesting story to see how shit plays out with Queensberry controlling the heavyweight division and how they play out with their fighters and everything, man. So it really is interesting. And John Sanders, yeah, I see you talking about like I mentioned, Frank Sanchez, yes, he is the mandatory to fight the winner of Moses Atama and Philip Herkovic, but it's not a short thing. You know what I'm saying? We know if they was to push him to unify, then that's going to trump that shit. They're going to pay him more step aside money to step aside and chill his ass out some more. You know what I mean? So it's real interesting, bro. So I like the different scenarios for us, the divisions and stuff. That's why I think we kind of separate ourselves from a lot of people, because we like breaking down a lot of these scenarios and the divisions that we have in boxing. And it's a real interesting scenario, most definitely, man. So salute to Moses Atuma right there. And we're going to stay tuned on everything going on with Moses, obviously leading up to August 29th. And of course, anything pertaining to Adjacabio for sure, on any fight news pertaining to Adjacabio as well, man, for sure. And this one, we had to get to this one. Walk with me, talk with me. Walk with me, talk with me. Walk with me, talk with me. So I seen this a couple of days ago too, and I would have definitely talked about it the other day, but didn't get the chance to. But we talking about it today. So I seen this a couple of days ago from Rick Mirigen, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick Mirigen on Instagram right there, man, has the picture up with the man Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz tagging Oscar De La Hoya name and saying, "Run it, time for a new pair of boots," talking about Virgil Ortiz fighting Tim Tszyu. Now, one thing we do know, Tim Tszyu just fought Errol Spence at 160. Tim Tszyu is ranked at 160. You know what I mean? He's ranked at 154 as well. He's ranked in both divisions. So the interesting factor now, you got Virgil Ortiz, Team Virgil. They're pushing for Tim Zoo now. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they gonna still try to push their little propaganda as far as Boots Ennis concerns and everything. You know what I mean? Trying to make it look like Boots Ennis is now ducking the fight now that they done got back cool with Oscar and Golden Boy and everything. They're pushing that narrative on Boots, trying to portray that Boots is ducking the fight, which is the whole world know that's fucking far from the fucking truth. But interesting to see them talk about Tim Zoo now. Now, we did talk about Eric Gomez, this past week, where Eric Gomez had a clip after and he had a clip and he basically was letting it be known that, we want Boots, we want Fundora. If we can't get those guys, they hinted at a possibility of Charles Conwell that just fought a couple weeks ago, which is, I'm all aboard for that. Obviously, Charles Conwell, 154, Ohio guy, definitely a top contender in the 154-pound division. Yes, I would definitely be about that. But an interesting factor for this, though, with Tim Zoo is, all right, y'all try to fight Tim Zoo. What weight class would it be at? Are y'all going to try to fight him at 54? Or are y'all going to go up to 60? One thing we did speak about Virgil, which is, I think my brother Emil made a great statement on this too when we was talking about Virgil last week on CamJNetwork, was the fact that what's up with him go up to 60, you know what I'm saying? Him go to 60 and make his moves up there and make his marks, and while Boots clean up 154 and y'all do y'all thing and y'all meet at 60. You know what I'm saying? You have more to offer if you go and grab a strap or do something major at 60. You know what I'm saying, at this point? You know what I mean? Because right now it's looking like Virgil is not going to get Boots right away because Boots and Josh Kelly is on deck right now. And then you got fucking Fundora having his mandatory with Mal Hadjabez October 17th as well. He's fighting already. You know what I mean? So, and then Samson Likowicz is talking about that Fundora, they're going to be looking to fight Boots top of 2027. So Boots, Josh Kelly gets past him. Fundora gets past his op, sets up Undisputed for 2027 for both guys between Boots and Fundora, which locks out Virgil in the equation of Boots and Fundora concerns, if that's the play between both parties with Boots and Fundora. But you got to have a scrap if you're not going to fight. Do I see Virgil getting a Tim Zoo fight right now? I don't see it. It's interesting. I just literally seen Tim Zoo talking about Jermell Charlo the other day, literally just on a clip earlier today. So I don't know. Tim Zoo looked like he's on some shit where he's trying to like get off on all the PBC older vets type shit right now. That's type of time that Tim Zoo looked like he on right now. Virgil, the Conwell shit looked more and more likely to me more than any damn thing in my personal opinion. But we'll see. We'll see. We did talk about the play with Virgil as far as him possibly being able to block out Boots with the Fundora situation, with him mandating his situation as far as the WBC with Fundora. But we don't know how that shit's going to play out because obviously Fundora's already fighting his mandatory with Amal Hadjabez. So he's already going to fulfill the mandatory with them fighting Amal Hadjabez. So it's not a guarantee that Virgil's going to get Fundora after Amal Hadjabez either. And Virgil hasn't been in the ring since last November, and he needs to get in the ring. So it's more and more likely to me that we're going to see Virgil with like a Conwell or somebody else in the ring. It's not going to be Boots or Fundora next, in my opinion. I just don't see it. But it is interesting to see if they push and they can get Tim Zoo in the ring. That would be interesting. But the thing is, they coming off trying to get and y'all got to peep the play. They trying to get off on Tim Zoo after coming off a tough little scrap with Earl, 12 rounds with Earl, you know what I'm saying? So they're literally trying to go up and cook Tim Zoo, thinking they gonna be able to cook Tim Zoo pretty much with all of the the fucking brawls that Tim Zoo has been in over the last couple of years and shit, pretty much. So you can look at the play with Virgil and Virgil definitely on some shaky business. Definitely some shaky business in my personal opinion, man. Definitely shaky business, man, for sure. Shaky business. You know what I mean? And salute to my brother D1, man, being the first sponsor of the show, man. Saying a little support for my brother, man. I know my brother working, man, getting to that bag, man. Salute to my brother D1. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Fire show this past Friday. Saturday, we was watching the fights, man. The fight nights. We're going to get into talk about these fights right here, man, because the fights was crazy. Some of them, not all of them. We're going to get into it, though. But definitely tap in with my brother, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And we'll definitely be tapped in with the Claressa Shields fight party this Saturday for sure. I know that we got a lot of action to watch Saturday, man. So definitely, because they got fights all day, which we're going to get into it. All right, man, let's get into the fights from this past weekend, man. We got to get into the fights that we had this past weekend, which we're going to start with. Let's start with the ladies. Let's start with the ladies. Well, matter of fact, we can go ahead and talk about the couple of fights that I ain't got graphics for, so we're going to just talk about. Let's talk about salute to my brother Preem in the building, man. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life in the building, man. Salute to my brother Ishmael Hassan in the building, man. Salute to my brother Creo in the building, man. Salute, brothers. Bruce Gas in the building, man. Salute to my family, Bruce Gas in the building as well, man. So, and make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed, man, as well. So, we got let's talk about the cruiserweight fight that we had this weekend. David Nyaika versus Floyd Masson, which is David Nyaika. I picked him to win by decision, and which is he ended up winning by unanimous decision. I didn't watch that fight, but definitely glad that Nyaika won the fight. Because that fight happened early in the morning. It was like 2-something in the morning when that fight went down. There was some real early shit like the Japan fights, and I wasn't up for that. So I missed that fight. But the David Nyaika, he won. He got a good win this weekend, which was great. And salute to my brother Swoosh Life, man, showing love in the Cash App. He said, Neeks need to run it back with the he. Hey, man, we gonna talk about that, man. I can't wait to talk. Swoosh Life just fucking, you just remind me, damn it. We're gonna talk about that. All right, man. So, as I mentioned, David Nyaika, man, he beat Floyd Masson, which that fight, which we talked about last week, was an IBF final eliminator in order to fight for the vacant strap versus Vidal Riley for the cruiserweight division for the IBF. Was Nyaika won. Now Nyaika, he's going to fight Vidal Riley for Radio Jai Opatai's vacant IBF strap. And we'll definitely see about more news for us, the negotiations and everything for us, that fight and everything. So good win on that one. Callum Simpson versus Troy Williamson. I picked Callum Simpson in this one, which he ended up winning by decision, which we got the win on that one. Another guy to tap in on that card for us, the boxer card that happened Saturday. Greatest Krause. He fights at 175. He got a first round stoppage. I picked him in the 4th round, but he got a first round stoppage in this fight. And this guy was calling out Ben Whitaker after the fight, man. I think he's a UK guy, I believe. And, he was calling out Ben Whitaker and saying that, that he wants to smoke with Ben Whitaker, man. And I think he's a top contender in the 175 division as well, man. So I definitely would love to see, some with Greatest Krause, man, because that boy can punch, man. He's a good little fighter, man. So that was an interesting little fight. But with Troy Williamson and Callum Simpson, I ended up picking Callum Simpson. He got the unanimous decision. We did watch that fight. That was a good scrap, man. It was a cool scrap. Colin Simpson, he just pretty much he fought, man. D1 was on his ass about this shit too when we was watching the fight. Colin Simpson was fighting on the inside a lot with this guy, but he was just basically trying to overwhelm him with his size and his presence and everything. And it definitely benefited for him to win the fight, man. He won this fight clear with Troy Williamson. Troy Williamson definitely had some moments where he was catching, Simpson with some shots and stuff that was, a little weary for a second, but definitely interesting for that fight, man. Colin Simpson did get the win. And with that, have a 1-1 series with that fight. I wouldn't be surprised if those guys end up running that fight back, man. So that's interesting for us, that fight right there for us boxer on that event. And let's get into talking about the ladies right here, man. And salute to my brother Zoomverse in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Zoomverse if y'all not subscribed to my brother yet, man, for sure, man. And where we at on the likes? We had 50 likes with 72 people watching. If y'all have not hit the like button yet, please and thank you. Hit the like button. It's free to do so. It is free to do so. So hit the like button, family. Let's do that. Let's get these lights up. Ghetto Fab, salute, family. Salute, salute, salute. And all right, so let's talk about the ladies, man. The ladies Saturday night. We're gonna kind of double back. We're gonna go start off with the ladies, and then we're gonna go into the Zuffa card because it's gonna carry into some other content pertaining in the Zuffa. But talk about the ladies, man. The ladies. Hey, I gotta give it up. This MVP, great card this Saturday night. I enjoyed this card Saturday night, watching all of these fights from the prelims to the main event. This was the best fights of the day. This was the best card of the day. Clearly, right here with MVP, man. So you gotta show love to MVP for definitely putting on a great card this past Saturday night. I really enjoyed this card. And salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely tap in with my brother, man. Mello, man. That's my dog, man. I love my brother Mello, man. So much love, man. Real shit, man. And salute to my brother, the Hangout Spot Johnny in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to the Hangout Spot Johnny. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family, man. What's popping, brother? Hope you doing good, brother. All right, man. So the ladies, man, the ladies was getting it cracking this Saturday, man. I was fucking with them, bro. I was fucking with the vibe. But I want to start off on the bottom, talking about the young boy, Jaden Addison, man. Jaden Addison, young boy, man, from Tampa, Florida. Got a second round stoppage, man, in his fight. Dude is nice, bro. He nice, man. He's somebody to watch out for far as the youngest at 135, man. He 3-0 with 2 knockouts, man. And he's somebody to watch out for, man. Tall, got a long reach. I think his reach is I think he got like a 78-inch reach, if I'm not mistaken, from Saturday. This guy's nasty, man. He's nasty. He's a guy that you got to watch out for, man, coming up out of the prospects. And the interesting factor with them, they got another young prospect that we covered on the channel, Jamal Harvey from the DMV area. He's at 135. He's fighting on the Amanda Serrano card as the co-main coming up on August 21st, man. Interesting to see how MVP, have both of those guys at 135 under MVP and how they move them, because they going to be on the Clash Collision, being in the same weight class. I'm looking at that like that's going to be interesting to watch from MVP, with them having 2 of those guys at 135 when Jaden Addison and Jamal Harvey right there. Yeah, I know people, some of the Jaden Addison, some of you guys not tapped in, we know, because y'all don't watch fights, y'all don't tap in with other fighters, y'all only concerned with 5 fucking fighters out here, but we're concerned with the whole sport. So that's why we're talking about Jaden Addison, the hot prospect from MVP right now. We know it's a difference. So salute to Jaden Addison, man. Definitely gonna be staying tuned to him, man, on anything he got going on, man. Definitely, he nice. I like what I got. I like what he got going on. I'm fucking with him. So they you got Angelo Hernandez. He won by unanimous decision. And I wanted to talk about Saray Brown L, man. Saray Brown L, high prospect, got a great amateur pedigree. She is a dog. She ended up winning by unanimous decision. I thought she was going to have a moment where she was going to get Shorty out of there, but the girl that she fought was pretty tough, though. The girl Castillo, she was pretty tough, though. But the girl Saray Brown L, she is somebody to watch, man. Great amateur pedigree, man. You know, definitely one of them ones, man. Definitely one of them ones. Great talent, man. Can box her ass off, man. So I'm definitely interested to see more of her, you know, as she goes along in her career. Most definitely, she's definitely one of them ones. Now with Sebastian Juarez, he won by unanimous decision in that scrap. Now Crystal Rosado, Amanda Serrano's fighter, Crystal Rosado. She put on a great performance, man. She looked sharp and she had a tough opponent. And one thing I want to say, I got to salute to MVP for the matchmaking on this card. Because one thing when I was doing my research for us, picking for us the fights, like I look in depth when I'm researching the fights and stuff, when we're getting ready to pick fights for the weekend, like I look in depth. It allows me to look in depth how these companies are matchmaking these guys like real in depth exclusively, and look at how they match made this card. MVP match made these ladies and you know the couple of men on this card very well on this card, man. They did a great job matchmaking them, because this fight with Crystal Rosado, this was a tough scrap for her against the girl Mendoza. This was a tough scrap, and she definitely got the job done. She won clear pretty much. I pretty think she won damn near every round. Maybe lost one round, maybe if anything. But Crystal Rosado, man, doing her damn thing, man. I'm loving what she's doing. She fights exactly like we was watching her. Me, D3, D1 in the game. We're watching her. I'm like, bro, she fights exactly like Amanda Serrano. If y'all look at her for real, like she fights exactly like Amanda Serrano. It's crazy, So Crystal Rosado definitely put on a great performance, man. I was definitely excited to see her fight, man, because I love to see her fight every time, man, because she's a dog. And Han Rivera with Ruben Hernandez. Han Rivera, he won by unanimous decision. Wasn't too much action. That fight was kind of ass a little bit, in my opinion, for real. But Rivera did get the win in that fight. Denier Pirro, the heavyweight, man, fighting Aleem Whitfield. Now, that was a funny-ass fight, man, because the dude Aleem Whitfield did not want to be there. He didn't want to be there. He did not want to be there, bro. He wanted to get his check and get the fuck gone, man. He did not want to fucking be there, man. And salute to my brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. I ain't forget about my brother Crush the Legend, man. Salute to my brother Crush, man. Salute, Brody. Salute, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed, man. That's family, man. Y'all know the vibes. Yeah, Denier Pirro, man. Pack dude to lean him up, man. I picked him for the 5th round to pack him up. But I forgot what round he packed them up. I think he packed them up on some. I think it was like was it the 4th round? I think it was the 4th round. I believe. I forgot what round it was, but he packed his ass up, man. Which is the motherfucker Lean was just ready for that fight to be over with. Lean. Well, when we was doing the research on this fight, we was D3 was stopping. He's like, man, look at the lead, bro. I'm like, man, I'm doing my research Saturday morning on the pick my fight Saturday morning. I'm looking at the lane. I'm like, this dude a lane, man. He ass, man. This dude Pirro about to. I should have picked him earlier in the stoppage, but dude Pirro, man, he definitely walked through a lane, man. That's Lanier Pirro, older brother, I believe. That's his older brother, and Denier Pirro moves on in the heavyweight division, man. Interesting to see how he moves as far as the heavyweights concerns. And talk about it. Sharetta Metcalf, Amanda Gale, man. Now, I picked Amanda Gale in this fight. Amanda Gale ended up winning the fight by unanimous decision. Sharetta Metcalf put on a good performance, man. It was a good fight. It's just Amanda Gale was just too much for her. Just too much for her. She was beating her to the punches. Sharetta was, trying to, counter a lot in this fight, but Amanda Gale is coming with constant pressure. You're going to have to be active and throw your hands. Which Sharetta was active throwing her hands in spurts, man. She did very well for it to be an 8-round fight, for her to be 41 and everything, bro. She did very well in this fight. Just Amanda Gale was just too much, man. Great body work from Amanda Gale, and picking her shots, the angles that she took in the fight. On the fight with Sharetta Metcalf, she did a beautiful job with her ring generalship in the fight, man, this weekend, man. So I definitely liked her performance. Sharetta Metcalf, nothing to hold your head down. You had you fought a tough opponent, Amanda Gale. I mean, she's the same person that lost. Sharetta Metcalf lost to Shanika Johnson, and Amanda Gale lost to her too as well. So they both lost to Shanika Johnson. So had a common opponent that they both lost to, and Amanda Gale, ended up getting the win. And I don't think this wasn't a bad loss at all for Sharetta Metcalf. It's not a bad loss. She can definitely come back and and continue to do her thing. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. So salute to both ladies on that fight. That was a real good fight from both ladies. I definitely enjoyed that fight. And let's get into, I'm going to actually talk about the main event first. We're going to do a little backwards. We're going to talk about the main event first. Then we're going to talk about Desley Robinson and Taylor the Ball. We're going to do it a little different right here with this one, man. So salute to my brother, B More Finest in the building, man. D Lynch in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. Malaza, man. Salute. Malaza, man. Salute. All right. So let's talk about the main event, and then we're going to go into the co-main event. All right, so the main event with Shanika Johnson, Dina Thorslund, I'm fucking pissed about myself. I'm pissed about myself, man, right now about this fucking fight, man, because my dumb ass, this is my thing. I told myself this week, going into this last week's picks this past weekend, I told myself I was going to go off my first instinct on my picks this week. I don't want to second guess none of my picks. Well, this pick, I second guessed myself. I second guessed myself on this motherfucking pick right here with Shanika Johnson and Dina Thorslund. Originally, I sent Champ my picks. I had Thorslund by decision at first. I'm up here like, all right, I got Thorslund undefeated. She had the titles before Shanika Johnson. She went into a pregnancy and everything. She's coming back to get her titles. She had a fight beforehand and stuff to get ready for this fight. So I was like, all right, I'm going with Thorslund by decision. But then something was like, all right, Cam, an hour later, something within me like, Cam, go with Shanika Johnson on the safe side. Just looking, because I was looking at how the odds and stuff was moving in Vegas and stuff with different sites with FanDuel and shit, and start looking at the odds, and some of them was favoring Shanika Johnson, and I was like, okay, Cam, we just going to go and try to play it safe for this pick and go with Shanika Johnson. So I went with Shanika Johnson, and I was sitting there literally leading up to like when they were coming out. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, I should go with Thorslund, right? Like literally when they were doing the ring walk, I'm thinking to myself, like, I should pick Thorslund right now. And I didn't switch my pick back to Thorslund. And you obviously look at the fight. Thorslund dominated Shanika Johnson in this fight. Dominated. And I ended up going back and watching it back too. Watching it back. And like it looked even more clear on the playback, watching it back for the second time, that Shanika Johnson, she was waiting to step. Like Thorslund, she's coming out the gate from the corner when the bell ring, and she's throwing a jab or she's throwing a straight strike to the body. Like, she's coming out being active. Thursday was active as hell. Like, her angles, the way she took her angles for setting her traps on Shanika Johnson, like it was lightweight. It was real beautiful to watch. I ain't gonna lie. Dina Thorslin, she's an amazing fucking fighter, man. Real shit. She's an amazing fighter. And I mean, when I was watching her live, I mean, Shanika Johnson was coming back a little bit into the fight, a little bit in the middle of the rounds. But Dina Thorslin, man, she just, she took those late rounds, which was pivotal for Shanika Johnson to try to get back in the fight. And Shanika Johnson just wasn't active enough. Like, you have to beat Dina Thorslin to the punch. She was sitting there waiting on Dina Thorslin to counter a lie, and she had moments where she was turning up. But in this fight with a Dina Thorslin that's being so much active, you have to match her activity with output. You have to match it. And Shanika didn't match it. She didn't match it at all. And Dina Thorslin, she's the champion, man, where she got all them straps now, man. And interesting to see. I gotta find out if I don't know if Shanika Johnson has a rematch clause for us this fight. Now, that's interesting to see that. I would love to know if anybody knows if they have a rematch clause on this fight. But it's interesting if they do have a rematch clause on a fight, because I mean, obviously, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Shanika Johnson, with having all those straps, she does deserve. I mean, if she has a rematch clause, run that shit back. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Run it back. But if you don't, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's on you if you don't have a rematch clause. But I would hope, with her being the champion and having those titles at 118, that she had a rematch clause for this fight. I would hope. I mean, but Dina Thorslin, I believe in that rematch. I don't think it's gonna be no difference, honestly. I think Dina Thorslin gonna cook her probably in a rematch too. I don't think it's gonna be no different if they do happen to have a rematch for that fight. But that was definitely a great scrap, man, from both ladies, man. I enjoyed that fight in and out the night. And we got to talk about Desi Robinson and Tam the Ball, man. Got to talk about Tam the Ball, Desi Robinson, which is, I told y'all this fight was going to be a banger last week. I told y'all, and it was definitely that. It was definitely that, man. This was a great fight. Now, I will say one thing about it. This fight was more so dominated by Tam the Ball, and they fucked up on a knockdown on Desi Robinson from Tammy, man, for real too. That part when Tam the Ball, she dropped Desi Robinson, and the ref didn't rule it as a knockdown. I'm like, bro, that was a knockdown. We all was saying that when we was watching this Saturday night, like, bro, that was a knockdown, bro. Like, what are they doing? And motherfucking Tam the Ball, man, she just dominated Desi Robinson. Desi Robinson, I didn't like Desi Robinson, the lunging in she was doing, leading with her head. I hated that shit. I hate that. That remind me of Katie Taylor. I hate when fighters do that lunging in with their head shit. I understand you're shorter than Tam the Ball. Tam the Ball's like 6 foot 6'1". She has a way longer reach than you and everything. You trying to get on the inside, but that leading with the head shit, that like a fucking bulldog, that I hate that shit. I think that shit's corny there. I hate when fighters do that shit. I really do. But Tam the Ball overall, she put on a great performance, man. She dominated this. Everybody was worried when she did have the head, but with the heads clashing with Desley and Tammy, people was worried, is Tam going to, how she was going to react, how she was going to fight after that. And she fought her ass off, you know what I mean, after that. I mean, she showed her will and her grit, where you like, yo, that headbutt, my nose leaking and shit. We going to fight through this shit. We fighting for these straps. We going to win this shit. We winning the fight as it is right now. We got to finish it out. It's only a couple of more rounds. And Tam did that, man. And, definitely. Tammy, fucking monster. She's a monster. She's a monster. I'm telling 5-0. 5-0, 3 knockouts. Tammy the Ball, unified champion with the WBO and the IBF. And 160. I believe it's 2 ladies this weekend fighting for 2 straps at 162 as well. Hello. Think there's a couple ladies fighting this Saturday that's on the thumbnail that's going to be fighting for 2 straps at the 160-pound division. I'm just saying, though. Lil Birdie told me Tam the Ball won't smoke with the winner of this Saturday. I say it again. Lil Birdie told me that Tam the Ball wants smoke with the winner of Claressa Shields versus K. Scott. I'm just letting y'all know what I heard. I'm just letting y'all know what I heard. Just letting y'all know, man. Letting y'all know. But Tam the Ball, man, great pedigree for us amateurs as well. I will say this to add context. Speaking of K. Scott, Tam the Ball, K. Scott fought each other in the amateurs. 1-1 in their 2 fights in the amateurs right there. So interesting factor right there between Tam the Ball and K. Scott. No, Tam the Ball younger. I think she's 29 years old. She's 1-1 in her amateur fights with K. Scott. No, she's no world champ. No, she got no Olympic. No, she's a 2-time Olympian. Won the Pan Am games, won the world championship games. Like she's has a great amateur pedigree. And she is a champion now, unified champion at 160, by the way, as I mentioned. And it brings me on to Miss Claressa Shields talking about the scrap this Saturday. So this is Claressa talking about the scrap right here on Twitter about Tam the Ball. She was saying, oh shit, was that a headbutt to the nose? Then she said, damn, that nosebleed, sheesh. Then she said 26 punches landed. It's crazy. She's talking about she's talking about what's the name? Desi Robinson. Desi Robinson only landed 26 punches in the fight. and Claressa, she says, I did not see this going 10 rounds, but congratulations to Tam the Ball, unified middleweight world champ. Hashtag Go out. And this is something too. I think she said something. I'm speaking during the fight right here, where she was speaking that she thought that Tammy knocked Desi Robinson down like myself as well in the fight, and she was saying that Desi doesn't have the skill set to counter or smother Tammy, and no good defense either, but she's tough. And she said what you are seeing is an experienced amateur versus a professional world champion. This fight might be 4 rounds or less. And then she said, what round you think Tammy could stop her? So you got pretty much Claressa, she was in believing that Tammy was gonna stop Desi Robinson in the fight, and she did show love and said congrats to Tammy for winning and everything. Now this one right here though, this one real interesting. So you got the man Shines a Tail on Twitter. He spoke yesterday on Twitter and he was like, Tamara the Ball will be the best opponent and biggest threat to Claressa Shields has had since Savannah Marshall, possibly ever. Big words right there from the man Shines a Tail. I gotta hit the weed for that one. Big words from Stockton. Big words. That's big words for Stockton right there. Saying that Tam the Ball would be the best and biggest threat to Claressa Shields probably since Savannah Marshall or possibly ever. Look at I knew 2 Cents was going to pop her ass out for that one. I knew. Now, see, this is my thing. When you lay it all on the line and you look at it in a deeper perspective, he makes a good point. And then you got Claressa responding saying she would not be a threat to me. Don't let my real experience go over your head. Tam is a good fighter, but she is green compared to me. If y'all want her to have a 1 on her record, I'd gladly do it. Now, we got to stop the presses here. Tammy Green compared to you? Was Daniel Perkins green when you fought her when she only had 4 or 5 professional fights? Was Daniel Perkins green? Inquiring minds want to know. Because she got the same amount of fights. Then the motherfucking Tam the Ball. And in my definitely fucking honest personal opinion, and then Daniel Perkins ain't like that. She ain't like that. She's not that good. And she's definitely fucking green. So now Tammy, Claressa, as she said it in her tweet, she the one that said that Tammy has great amateur pedigree. And that's what Claressa looks for in fights. But this is my thing, though. I think Claressa Shields speak about if she gets past Kay Scott, she wants to fight Lauren Price. What weight class does Lauren Price fight at? I believe Lauren Price fights at 147, right? So my thing is, you're willing to fight Kay Scott for her 2 straps at 160 this Saturday, and then you want to go and fight Lauren Price, which you says has great amateur pedigree, etc. But she's a woman that's at 47, which you're going to most likely have to move her up to 54 or 60 or whatsoever in order to fight Lauren Price. Which is, I mean, be honest, only people that know Lauren Price is the motherfuckers over there overseas in the UK. Motherfuckers don't know Lauren Price over here. They don't know her. So you're willing to move Shorty up from 47 to 60 to fight you? When you got a unified champion and Tammy the Ball, 6 foot, got a long reach, athletic, strong. She's young, 29 years old. Once unified champion at 160 in the division that you're about to fight at this Saturday. You rather fight somebody at 147 than fight a unified champion and become undisputed at 160. The math not mathing. Math not mathing. Not mathing for me. Sorry, but not sorry, 2 Cents. I'm sorry, sister, but it's shaky business right there. That's shaky business. Yes, is Tam ready? Do I believe Tam is ready for Claressa Shields right now? No, I don't believe she's ready. I think she need a couple of more fights to get seasoned for that fight, in my personal opinion. But at the same time, she's in position now because she's a unified champion at 160. She's in position now. Like, she's in position. So we can't exclude her from the equation just because we believe she's not ready. Like, she's a champion, so she's ready. So, like, that's just how this shit goes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Tammy, she definitely said she would fight her. Tammy said she would fight her leading up to this one before she fought Desley. And she definitely said she would definitely love to fight Claressa after the fight as well when she fought Desley this past Saturday. Only thing is, we know Claressa got a whole little beef with MVP. Claressa got this whole beef with MVP going on where she banned from events with her whole situation with Alicia Baumgartner and everything. So one thing I spoke about when that incident happened, I said, how is the business going to happen with Claressa getting some of those fights with the MVP ladies as far as that situation with her being banned from MVP events? How do y'all think the business will be? Probably not that great at the moment, I would say. Probably not that great. But reading the room in it, though, whose fault is that, though? It's Claressa's fault. Because she the one that want to act the fool at a motherfucking MVP event. And we all look at the landscape for women's boxing. The best fighters are over there at MVP. 95% of them are over there at MVP. We even got motherfucking Matchroom Boxing with the ladies that they got over there. They even made it a damn alliance to fight the ladies over there at MVP, just so Eddie Hearn can get his ladies the big fights over there at MVP, because all the ladies is over there at MVP. While we got two cents boxing sis, we got Claressa. Where is she at? Salida Win Island. We got Claressa over there, Salida Win Island over there. Talk about she'll fight the MVP girls and shit. And she up here banned from MVP events. We got to make this make sense. Who does this sound like? This sounds like somebody. This sounds like somebody very familiar that we know. Ain't somebody else on another island? Ain't somebody else on another island right now that we know? Yes, we can compare the man to sis and the women, because all of the best women is at MVP. Just like all of the men that's the best is over there at the zone. It's the same shit. Different fucking spectrum for us women and men. Same shit applies. Same shit. No difference, sis. No difference, sis. Sorry, but not sorry. We need Claressa to let go of her ego to try to make some of these scraps happen over there at MVP with a Tam DeBall or a Michaela Mayer or Chantel Cameron, whoever it is. You know what I'm saying? As far as 154, 160, because we ain't going to talk about the ladies in the lower weight classes. Talking about the ladies in the weight class that she's around and surrounded around. You know what I mean? She needs to let go of her ego and make some shit happen with MVP. This is that simple. She can't downplay the Tam Thabalt fight due to the fact that she's a champion at 160 and you're fighting for 2 belts at 160, bro. Can't do that. Sorry, but not sorry. Nobody's not want to hear that. After Saturday, a lot of people are fucking wanting to see her fight Tam Thabalt now. Sorry. They found a new opponent for her. Am I not at Tam Thabalt? She's a great fighter, and I think that'll be a good scrap. I like it. But we'll definitely see. We'll see. But I'll tell you one thing with Claressa talking about fighting Lauren Price, nobody cares for that fight. Nobody cared for this fight this week, to be honest. But, hey, that's a whole nother story. But, hey. But speaking of this week, matter of fact, before that, let's get into the Zuffa shit. We ain't forget about the Zuffa boys. We ain't forget about the Zuffa boys. And we gonna talk about it. Trash, trash, trash. Hot goodbyes. This shit Saturday, trash. Trash. Shitty. Ass cheeks. Like, pack this shit the fuck up. Like, this event Saturday was not good. This was not a good event, bro, from Zuffa. Not a good event. Got to keep it 100, bro. Yeah, I know some of you guys love Zuffa, but if y'all guys literally came up here and was to tell me that y'all believe that this event was fire at any capacity, I would literally ban you from the show for the day. At any capacity, bro. This shit was ass Saturday, bro. The women MVP blew these motherfuckers out the park. Out the park. Super out the park. Like, they fucking saved the day because this shit was ass Saturday, bro. Horrible. Two, sis, I know, sis, you had it. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody wasn't even watching this shit Saturday for real. Me and D1 was sitting there watching it for the longest. I'm sitting there looking at I'm looking at my socials. Nobody talking about the fight for real on Twitter like that besides some of the major media guys. No casuals talking about this shit. Nobody was talking about this shit Saturday, bro. Nobody. Y'all motherfuckers don't fuck with Zuffa like that, and y'all be waving the Zuffa flag every day. And y'all been quiet over here on CamJNetwork. I know that because we've been cooking the fuck out of these niggas lately. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Like, shit crazy, bro. Like, shit crazy. This shit was ass. We picked all the fights right on the card, though. Oh, Stephen McKenna. We'll start with him, Stephen McKenna. I picked him for a second round knockout. He got a first round knockout in his fight. So salute to Stephen McKenna getting the first round knockout in his scrap. Connor Coyle had to pick that fight. I picked him to win. He won by decision. I picked him by decision. Got the win on that fight. Joseph Ward. Caspian. That was a good little scrap. I will say that. The Ward and Caspian fight, that was a good scrap. That was probably the best fight on that card, which I expected that fight to actually be the best fight on that card when I was doing my research for the picks for the fight. I expected that one to be and a lot of people was picking Caspian, and I almost picked Caspian in that fight. I literally almost picked him, but I was like, some told me like, Cam, pick Ward, go with the safe with Ward. He the A side, and Ward, he definitely controlled the fight. He was the bigger fighter in the fight too, taller, longer reach and everything, which that definitely controlled the fight and got the win for Ward in that fight. That was the best fight on this card. Colin Wise, Tyler Denny, trash ass fight. Trash ass fucking fight. Colin Wise, pack him the fuck up. Pack him up, bro. Trash as fuck. Trash as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trash here. We keep 100, bro, over it. But I'm just looking at this fight like, what are these guys doing? It was lackluster as hell. I was bored. They made me smoke a whole joint to the face, then roll up another joint and shit. Like, it was that bad, bro. Like, it was bad. Like, I was annoyed. I was annoyed watching that fight, bro. Colin Wash ain't like that. He ain't like that, bro. He not like that, bro. This shit was ass. 88 people in the building, 67 likes. If y'all have not smashed the like button, smash the like button, man. Hit that like button, man. I know 3 just ran off, but if y'all have not hit the like button yet on CamJNetwork on the show today, hit the like button, man. Smash that like button and definitely subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, man, watching, man, today too as well, man. So, as I mentioned, Colin Wash versus Tyler Denny, man. Trash ass fight. It ain't much to talk about in the fight at all. Colin Wash, he won the fight by unanimous decision, but it was a trash ass fight. Pack him up, bro. Like, just pack him up. Aaron McKenna versus Etnosa Olaha right here. The main event. Another trash ass fight. Go keep it 100. Main event was trash too. Another trash ass fight. Like Aaron McKenna, he won. It ain't really much to talk about on the fight. Like it was just a bad fight. Like it was just a bad fight, bro. Like it ain't much. Like ain't much to it, bro. Like, and I'm like, how the fuck did bro even get in position to be IBF? Now, is Aaron McKenna better than the Colin Wash? Yes, Aaron McKenna is better than Colin Wash. I will say that for sure. He got a couple more tools in his box than Colin Wash, but he ain't that good either, though. He ain't that good either. You know what I mean? And I couldn't get the clip today with the shit, but we'll have it tomorrow, and we'll definitely spin the block on this shit again tomorrow on some shit in depth a little bit on tomorrow's show. But if y'all notice, one thing y'all had to notice from the announcement of the winner of the fight, the announcement of the winner, they said the world middleweight champion. They didn't say the IBF world champion. Yes, the IBF was presented, but they did not mention the IBF when they made the announcement on saying the world champion. They said the world middleweight champion. They did not say the IBF world champion in this announcement for us Aaron McKenna, which is nasty work. That's some nasty work right there, bro. That's some nasty motherfucking work right there. We ain't gonna lie. That's some nasty work. I don't know what's going on with y'all, what's going on, but I know what's going on. Y'all don't know what's going on. I know what's going on, shit, type shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But it's just nasty work just to see how, like, Zuffa, they continue to, like, it's like, do y'all want to play ball with traditional boxing or y'all don't? This is like the question that we're going to continue to have with Zuffa over the next few months. Like, are y'all going to play ball or y'all not? Because y'all acting like y'all want to be in, and then y'all act like y'all don't want to be in. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that. It's like that. It's like a group of kids, and you got that one obnoxious kid that want to go against the grain out of the whole group of kids and being the lonely one out of the group and shit. You feel me? Like, it's exactly like that. Like, and Zuffa is that one angry kid out there on the playground that don't want to be cool with the rest of the crew, and you know what I mean? Like, that's them. But it is interesting. Interesting. Oh, you thought I was gonna fucking forget about this nigga? You thought I was gonna fucking forget about this nigga? You thought I was gonna forget about this? You lucky I didn't get the clip. I didn't even want to get the clip because I was like, I don't even need the clip. What he said on the screen is self-explanatory right there. They asked Dana White why he didn't have ring card girls at the Zuffa boxing event. He said the UK won't use ring card girls unless you have ring card boys. Funny shit, right? With his cat, from what I see. His little cat from my side. We're going to get into that some more. And, right here, got to get into this aspect right here. Remember, Amari Jones, he is the #1 contender as far as the IBF at 160. And it was talks that he was supposed to fight. He's in line to fight the winner of this fight that happened Saturday with McKenna and Olaha right there. And you see Oscar De La Hoya right here says, Oscar De La Hoya next up, tags Amari Jones' name, saying that Amari Jones next up. And then this as well. wanted to show y'all this as well. You got as well. You got Rick Mirrigan right here. Rick Mirrigan talking about Amari Jones because Rick Mirrigan, he manages Amari Jones. Rick Mirrigan even saying, can you please tags Oscar De La Hoya name said, can you please go for a nice jog, swim, nice dinner, and sleep on this one before you answer. You have a world champion loaded in Amari Jones, so we need this one to happen now. IBF mandatory now gives Jones his shot against Aaron McKenna next, and this will be a massive fight. Please take him to dinner and get this done. I'll pay. We already lost Rayo versus Payda yesterday. Push this one through. So you got Rick Mirrigan right there pleading to Oscar to push the position for his Amari Jones with his mandatory on Aaron McKenna right there, which is, like I just mentioned, that's a possibility, and that's looking like that's most likely going to be the move. Aaron McKenna's going to have to fight Amari Jones next for that strap, and that's the interesting part about the IBF shit right there with the Zuffa shit. They got to make a play where Aaron McKenna, he going to have to fight fucking Amari Jones because that's his mandatory, and he's the mandatory to fight the winner of the fight that just happened this past Saturday. So interesting perspective right there for Zuffa with traditional boxing and the sanctioned bodies right there. As far as this Aaron McKenna shit, very interesting, really interesting. But more Zuffa trash, more Zuffa trash to report. Don't y'all notice something right here? Don't y'all notice something right here? So we got Noel McKillian right here. Seen the video of him, getting ready for his fight with Radio Ja Opatai and everything, you feel me? And you got Ring Magazine. What they said Noel McKillian challenges Ja Opatai for the Ring and Zuffa cruiserweight titles next month. This is taking candy from a baby every day in this shit. Where's the WBC at on the post? Where's the WBC on the damn post? Ain't Noel McKillian the WBC champion? Why ain't Ring Magazine reporting and saying that he defended his damn WBC title on this post? I just want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Just a question for the Zuffa lovers out there. The Zuffa lovers. Yeah, the Zuffa lovers. Where y'all at? Where is the WBC on the post? Where is Ring Magazine talking about Noel McKillian defending his WBC strap versus Ja Opatai? Nowhere to be fucking found, right? So after all this shit with the IBF, with Aaron McKenna and all of this shit, and then we spin the block. We spin the block. We spin the block on motherfucking Noel and Ja, and still right here, these motherfuckers talking about they defending the damn Ring and Zuffa belt, no WBC on the line. Just a thought of mine. Y'all better read the fucking room. Y'all need to read the room, bro. Read the room. Do more research. I seen the little bullshit clip from Shines and Tell what he did the other day. Stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck, by the way. He need to do his research. He need to go look at the IBF rules and see what's in the IBF rules. Because like I said, and like many others have said as well, within them IBF rules, they are able to do whatever the fuck they want when a fucking promotional company goes and puts up another title in front of their own fucking title. It's in the rules. So when you're in the IBF and you fucking up there putting up that Zuffa belt in front of that damn motherfucking IBF belt, they allowed to strip your ass. They can do what the fuck they want. It's well within the rules. Radio John Obata's wasting his fucking time suing the IBF and all the other sanctioning bodies and all the promoters and David Benavidez right now. Wasting his fucking time. Waste of time. Like, and people, and then we still have the narrative that David is ducking Ja. How when Josh trying to take away the fight, that like it's stupid, bro. It's just a stupid logic, bro, from you guys, bro. Like y'all guys, y'all had too many emotional talking points. I know I had to cook a little bum guy on my sister's show a few days ago that I done cooked 3 times on this topic already, and he's still emotional about it. Still emotional. Still to this day, still emotional about it because CamJ cooked him over this little topic about Benavidez and Obata, which he's been wrong the whole entire time. Even when he debated it last week, he was wrong. Anybody even debating it against me today is wrong because I've been right the whole entire time on this fucking topic 1,000%. 1,000%. Noel McKillian over there begging the WBC to keep his strap, knowing he fucked up. And the crazy part, with all the law and legal shit that you got going on, that you about to have with Don King, because Don King mentioned he about to take you through hell through legal actions too, by the way. So, it's a chance, motherfucker, you might get blocked from the damn Obata fight. And it's another motherfucking chance to where you get blocked from that fight and you don't even have the WBC strap, where you got 2 whammies right there, where you're fucked in both predicaments right there. No fight, no strap. Either way it goes, you was going, even if you did fucking fight David Benavidez, you was going to get flushed anyway. And you going over there to Zuffa to get stripped on your WBC title and fight for a bag and get flushed by fucking Ja Obata. It's a lose-lose situation for Noel McKillian regardless, because he getting flushed regardless. Getting flushed regardless. I mean, Flyer, he took the fight from David first. In reality, and I played the clip. You can go back and watch the show from Friday. The man Noel was always in the plans for Ja in the fucking first place. We already covered this, Flyer. We already covered this. First names and Ja Obata name he mentioned, Noel McKillian. After that, Ryan Rizicki, Chris Billion winner. And then 2 minutes later in the damn interview, he want to talk about David Benavidez. And y'all think he want to fight David Benavidez when the first name he mentioned is niggas that's not David Benavidez? And even further, where's a place can John Obata get the fight with David Benavidez besides Zuffa? And we already mentioned this Friday as well and mentioned it several other times as well. No Limit Australia. Who is No Limit Australia connected with? PBC, The Zone. Already covered this. Already sliced and diced this shit. It's not hard to fucking understand and fucking find on this shit, bro. Ja Obata's crying about the fight with David Benavidez when he could have signed over there with No Limit Australia and stayed in his realm and got the fight directly through them. Directly through them. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Like, this shit is stupid. It's a stupid conversation at this point. Like, it's a stupid conversation. Like, you know what I mean? David Benavidez is grabbing all the titles and boxing out the cruiserweight division while Jai Obata's at fucking Zuffa crying about defending his Zuffa and ring belts over there. It's a fucking difference. Radio Jai Obata wants to become undisputed. He don't want to hold the damn titles that he's fucking defending right now. He wants the 4 sanctioned body titles. That's the fact of the fucking matter. Fact of the fucking matter, dog. You know what I mean? So we'll talk more about the Zuffa trash madness. And then, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, Dana White said everything's by a case-by-case basis, right? We ain't forget about that either. We ain't forget about the fact that Dana White said everything is by a case-by-case basis right now. With the belts, his fighters fighting the other guys on the zone, etc. That's what Dana White said. Even with the lawsuit, he said, that's Jai Obata's lawsuit. That's what he told us. Do I need to play the clip for y'all? Play the clip. I'll play the clip.
I don't know if you saw, but there's a report came out that Jai Obata might be filing a lawsuit against the one of the commissions for the belt situation. Named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe countersue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Jai's lawsuit.
Congratulations.
We obviously support him and back him and everything else, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Dana, you are. Let's take it back to boxing, shall we?
Okay, thanks.
We saw Nico Ali Walsh in the house tonight. You had that peace summit with Turkey. Is there, peace talks with the sanctioning bodies? How's that going with all that?
What do you mean?
I mean, there were a lot of talks that fighters couldn't be fighting for those belts. We have the situation with Jai. I
don't know how this is all going to play out.
Is there any movement on that?
I don't know how any of that's going to play out. I mean, we're
I don't know. I don't know how all of this is going to play out. Shut the fuck up. You over all the man that was talking all the big dog shit, talk about killing the competition, taking candy from a baby, and all of that shit, all of that good shit. The whole tone has switched now. Case by case basis. He don't know how shit gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? Jai's lawsuit is his lawsuit. He don't know shit now. Hey, just saying. And Flyer, yeah, they thought. See, the thing is, Jai was sold a dream that he was gonna be able to fight for this WBC strap against Noel McKillian to have leverage for as a David Benavidez fight, and it's not going to fucking happen. See, you see how stupid signing the Zuffa is? You see how stupid signing the Zuffa is for a guy like Jai Obata? It's stupid as fuck. Stupid as hell. You got to get the drop for that one.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. The damn run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag peas. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. We have the pear hams.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
What that comment that you just made basically just said that Shakur ducked Devin. Well, no, my bad. Devin ducked Shakur while Shakur's at Zuffa. That's basically what you're saying in a nutshell, which is stupid as fuck. Like, stupid as fuck. Can't duck somebody that signed the fucking Zuffa, bro. You got all these guys calling out all these guys on the other side of the street, knowing that motherfucking Dana White signed the guys over there at Zuffa for them to fight. Who the fuck Shakur about to fight? Rayo Valenzuela? That's who Shakur's about to fight. He's not fighting Mark Messiah or Andres Cortez. They're fighting on the September 12th card. He's not fighting Gary Anton Russell because he's negotiating a fight with Oscar Duarte. He's not fighting Devin. He's not fighting Tank. He's not fighting Dalton Smith because Dalton Smith's fighting Alberto Puello October 24th. He's not fighting the IBF guys because they're fighting Lindolfo Delgado and Arthur Bayarsanov. They're fighting for the IBF vacant at 140. So who's Shakur going to fight? He's not fighting Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach just lost a couple weeks ago. He ain't running a rematch back with Zepeda. He ain't fighting Abdullah Mason. He ain't fighting Raymond Muratalla. We're naming all these names just now. I just named like over 10 people just now that he's not fighting. I literally just named over 10 people, including guys that's on Zuffa, that he's not fighting. He's not fighting Edwin De Los Santos because he's coming off a knockout loss to Rayo. It leaves Rayo. Like, simple logic, bro. Simple logic, Flyer. If you're saying David Benavidez is ducking Ja Opatai, then I can say Devin is ducking Shakur then, if that's the case. Same shit applies. Because, hey, y'all had a deal on the table to fight over there at Zuffa. Y'all said y'all wanted to fight Shakur at 144. You see where this is going, Flyer? You see where I'm taking it? See where I'm taking this now, Flyer? That's why I said be smart. Think about what you say before you fucking say it over here. Be smart about what you're saying. It's the same shit. Y'all said y'all was going to fight Shakur at 144. Y'all had a deal on the table to fight over there at Zuffa. Why didn't y'all go over there and fight Shakur at Zuffa at 144? And actually, in reality, it's actually a more kind of sticky situation to y'all compared to David and Ja, and to be honest, because David was never in a situation where he was tied into talking and negotiating with signing with Zuffa like y'all were. So different situation. You see where this is going, Flyer? See, I told you I'm always 10 steps ahead of you niggas. Y'all niggas not that smart, man. Y'all not that smart. Y'all are not that fucking smart at all. Your best bet is sticking on Shakur ducking. You better stay on that shit and leave the Giant David conversation alone, because I can apply that what you saying to Devin and Shakur too. Yes, I can. So be careful what you saying out here, because it's a stupid ass assumption when you got David running up on Ja. And he's scared.
What's up, bro? What's up, man? Hey, bro. I have a lot of respect for you. You're a great fighter. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I see Opatai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Opatai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming, man. You only want to fight the bad. Hey, I'm looking forward to it. Me and him are going to watch.
and this guy doesn't want to fight. Come on, Fire. Told you I'm always 10 steps ahead of you niggas, man. You thought 2 days off? You think I wasn't gonna turn this bitch back up in 2 days? You crazy, nigga. You crazy. Are you fucking shitting me? Same shit applies. You can't duck. Ja Obata chose his fate by signing over there with Zuffa Boxing. Nobody told him to go over there. Nobody. He didn't do his into signing with Zuffa and understanding the war between Zuffa Boxing and the sanctioning bodies and the other promoters in traditional boxing. He didn't understand the fine print between the shit. And it's fucked up his career right now because now he doing shit that he don't want to do over there at Zuffa. He don't really want to fight Noel McKillian for real unless he truly do. My thing is, y'all niggas like niggas like Flyer, you know what I'm saying? That's my dog, but y'all niggas value call-outs. We value action. It's a fucking difference, bro. We value the action. David Benavidez, they about to fight Michael Cieslik for that fucking vacant WBC now. But we're adding context. Michael Cieslik, he's going to get elevated to full champion because he is the interim champion. So they're going to fight for 3 titles: the WBC, WBA, WBO that David Benavidez has, and Michael Cieslik when he gets elevated for us to WBC. It wasn't never about Noel McKillian, niggas. Y'all got to realize that shit. And I told y'all this last week several times. It was never about him. It's about the strap. Just like Boots wants to become undisputed at 154, the same applies with the Mexican Monster. The Mexican Monster wants to become undisputed at the cruiserweight division. He's on traditional boxing side where he's able to do so, unlike others. While you got Zuffa literally got 2 guys that's 2 cruiserweight champions, far as Ja Obata and Noel McKillian, and both of these guys about to be stripped of their title. Well, no, Ja's already got stripped of his title. Motherfucking, what's it called? It is next. Noel McKillian's on the menu next. 2 guys from Zuffa getting stripped from them titles in 1 division. Look how the cookie crumbles. And y'all talking like Zuffa's willing to work with the other side and shit still. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta read the fucking room, bro. Y'all niggas is not that fucking smart, bro. You're not that smart, bro. Flyer, you not that smart, bro. Why? Ask yourself, why did they do it? Because they was pushing the Zuffa title in front of the IBF title. Notice in the fight with Aaron McKenna this past Saturday, with Aaron McKenna, that they didn't push the Zuffa shit like that. They didn't even push the IBF. They pushed that it was a world middleweight championship. Notice it. Notice what I showed you in Noel McKillian and what they're talking about with the Obata fight. They're talking about the Ring Magazine, the Zuffa belt. They're not even talking about the WBC, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop being naive, man. Like, read the fucking room. Stop debating with y'all emotions. Like, that's why y'all lose debates 95% of the time, because y'all debate with y'all emotions, bro. Just because Ja Obata said he wants to do this doesn't mean that he is doing that or he is trying to do that. What Ja Obata was doing in the process of calling out fucking David Benavidez, pretty much attaching his name to David Benavidez if you want to fucking call it out in layman's terms. But what he was doing was negotiating a fight with Noel McKillian behind the scenes, and he was in line to fight the winner of Chris Billiam Smith and Ron Rizicki, which two guys that signed the Zuffa boxing. This shit's not fucking hard to understand, y'all. Yes, niggas can call out and say they want to fight a motherfucker, but we go by actions over here on CamJNetwork. What are your actions showing me? Your actions are showing me that you're trying to fight Noel McKillian. You're not trying to fight David Benavidez. We didn't hear anything about Job reaching out to fucking David about a fight. They ain't reached out to shit. And then even to spin the block even further, spinning the block again too, spin the block even further. Why sign the Zuffa when you can sign the No Limit Australia and get the fight directly with David Benavidez easily that way? Just like Tim Tszyu did with Earl Spence just now. It's that fucking simple, bro. It's not that fucking hard. Like, y'all niggas being retarded with this shit. And that's why y'all niggas can't fuck with a lot of people in these debates as far as these conversations, bro. These conversations is above a lot of you niggas' league. It truly is. If David is ducking Jai Obatai, then Devin's ducking Shakur. That's the logic right there of Flyer right now. That's Flyer logic right there. Flyer logic. Which you can make a case of the Devin and Shakur shit more so than the David and Josh shit, honestly. That's the funny part about it, though. That's the funniest part about it. You can make a case for Josh. For Shakur and Devin, you can make a case for Devin that can score. You can make a case for it. If you really wanted to debate it, you can really make a case for it. All right. Speaking of Debbie Cakes. Speaking of Debbie Cakes. What's up? We gotta did this Debbie Cakes and Boots conversation, bro. It's time to dead this Debbie Cakes and Boots conversation. It's time to dead it. It's time to dead this conversation, dog. Real shit. Because I've been telling y'all over the last few months when we have a conversation with Boots and Devin that we will never see these guys in the ring. Never. And salute to my brother T. Hill, the commissioner in the building, man. Salute, my brother, man. Ron 88. Salute to my brother Ron 88, man. Salute, bro. We'll never see Debbie Cakes and Boots Ennis in the ring. Ever. I don't believe it.
What do you think about that fight, like in the future, like being a mega fight? I mean,
what do you mean? We put him on the list.
Mm-hmm. You think that's something that would happen after the whole? I mean, so your goal right now is to become undisputed.
I think it's his big. I think it's his biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Mm. And when we get to him, hopefully that will be our biggest fight as well. You see what I mean? Because I think the Ryan Garcia fight is bigger, right? But Devin, inshallah, when he beats Ryan Garcia, then that makes the Boots Ennis fight big.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of said something similar the other day. Because I think Boots is gonna keep getting bigger and bigger, you know, in the sport of boxing. And so y'all go right now.
But Boots needs to do what he's supposed to do. He was supposed to tighten up 47. So we're gonna tighten up 47. He tightened up 54.
Would
and
you?
then we get out.
Would you? I know it's kind of hard to like be all in the future, but would you move to 54 then fight him, or would you be undisputed at 47 and then fight him immediately at 54?
No. Now we took care. We took Brian Norman was breathing down his neck and all the shit, and we tightened up Brian Norman. Right now we got the 47. Right, he didn't want to do that part, so we did his part. Now he has to do that. Go ahead and tighten up Virgil. Right, Fondor. Go ahead and do some heavy lifting at 54, and we meet you. You know what I mean? For all three, inshallah, God willing. That's a whole lot of stuff, ain't it, man?
Mm-hmm. Got a lot of stuff to happen, but I mean, y'all been on that path forever. So
we got ours. We got our sights on ours, and according to their team, they have their sights at 54 as well.
Is it true that? Right. Is it true that Devin took less money for to make the Keyshawn fight happen?
All right, man. So we got Nose Candy Billy. Nose Candy Billy. At it again. Starting off on this situation right here. My first question is, why does both guys have to clear out their divisions in order to fight each other? Why that big roadblock for that fight out the gate? That's my first question right there. That's the first question. Secondly, it ain't a short thing that Devin will clear out 147 in the next fucking year. In my humble opinion, just sitting back looking at the landscape at 147, it's not a short thing that he's going to fucking clear out 147. I mean, shit. We already know the vibes of what's going on at 147. This nigga's getting active at 47. But him. This nigga's getting active at 147. But him. We got Boots Ennis right now in position to where he's about to literally fight Josh Kelly, most likely, coming up for November, December, which is my man Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn has expressed once again in recent timing far as these guys fighting in the U.S. in November or December, far as Boots Ennis and Josh Kelly, which leaves him, if he gets past Josh Kelly, that means one more title for Boots Ennis. And all he has to get is the title with Fondora. So right now, if you look at the process of Boots Ennis is in the process of where he's going to become undisputed within the next year. He has an actual process that he has in play of him becoming undisputed right now. He already has 2 titles at 154 right now, currently. So he's in a process. He's in a process of becoming undisputed at 154. Debbie Cake's process. He has 1 title at 147 right now. We got 147. And we got what's going on? I seen something real interesting, man. We gotta talk about it. Let's talk about it. So salute to Julius Julianis right here. Report right here saying that Devin Haney and Jack Catterall in very advanced negotiations to face off on October 3rd for the WBO title. And said that the negotiation with Leon Paro broke down due to Australians' excessive economic demands. Crazy statement for us, Leon Paro right there. Excessive economic demands. Kind of crazy right there. But you got that right there, right? And so the Leon Paro situation with Haney broke down. Guess it's just whatever, not going down. All for these guys to be negotiating with Jack Catterall now. And add a little context. You got oh yeah, let me take the banner down right there. So I want to try to see the full tweet. See the full tweet. So take the banner down, and you got Devin Haney at the bottom saying nobody, Jack Catterall can get it also. And this is what we talked about the other day on CamJNetwork from Devin Haney, saying that Jack Catterall can get it too. And Jack Catterall responded to him and said, let's not talk about it, Dev. Let's just get it signed and done. And then you got Sam Jones, Jack Catterall, his manager, saying what I hope isn't the case is that Jack's been used as a decoy so that Paro is scared into taking the fight for less money than he's wanting. All I can tell you is we've accepted the fight and the date and location. So if the fight doesn't happen, it's not on Jack Catterall. Ooh-wee, getting sticky. It's getting sticky, baby. A lot of shaky business right here, Haino's clan. I know we the best at this shit, man, as far as these receipts and shit, man. So just to add context, just to add a little context, remember that Sam Jones mentioned and said, we accepted the fight, date, location, everything. If the fight don't happen with Devin Haney and Jack Catterall, it's going to be on Devin Haney. And he don't know what type of games they playing. He think they probably using Jack Catterall as a decoy to try to get Leon Paro to take less money for the Haney fight. Damn. Even further. Jack Catterall accepted the fight and heard nothing since. Words from Jack Catterall right here for the Haino's clan. Jack Catterall said he accepted the Haney fight and he ain't heard shit since. Haino's clan have any answers? Oh, y'all thought CamJ wasn't gonna talk about this like this today? Oh, y'all thought CamJ was gonna be lacking and not see all this and not cover this today on today's show? Y'all thought that? Like, this stuff. The crazy part, I'm covering shit that the Haino's clan don't even fucking cover. They're not even covering this shit like this. I'm covering a favorite fighter in depth more than they are. How? I want to know. How am I covering Devin Haney fight with Jack Catterall better than Flyer right now? And Flyer literally fucking talks about Devin Haney every show on his fucking show. How? Even further, even more, Sam Jones. Again, he said, I wouldn't say advance, but we accepted the fight and the date proposed. We are easy to deal with. We're not greedy, delusional people. Let's get the fight on and get the contract signed. Hello. And by the way, the fight with the fight with Jack Catterall, Devin Haney, not a unification. By the way. Y'all fucking dummy. Yo, we gotta do this, man. We gotta do this. This shit just gets beautiful the more and more I think about it. So where is it getting you closer to unifying and becoming undisputed and fighting Jack Catterall? And I got a big question to ask the family today. When are we going to say, when are some of y'all boxing fans out here going to actually talk about Debbie Cakes and talk about the fact that they've been in multiple negotiations in 2026 and have not had one fucking fight happen, bro? When are we going to talk about when these niggas being the issue? Yes, forbid. Keyshawn Davis, yes, we know how he is. He was the issue with Debbie Cakes in that fight. We don't got to go there and discuss that. But the other one. We got other ones. Rolly, Tank. Do we need to go more? Pyro, which I'm not even really sought off on the Pyro idea of him outpricing himself on the shit a little bit, to be honest, on the shit. I think it's a little bit of smoke screen, a little bit in that situation. Now we got Jack Catterall now. Niggas done been in 6 negotiations in one fucking year and ain't fought not one motherfucking person, bro. When are we going to literally sit there and talk about these guys being the issue with fights being done? When are we going to say the issue? Sorry, you can hit the link when we open up the link. And you can answer. You ain't got to wait till you go live. You ain't got to wait to go live, my nigga. The fuck? You don't got to wait to go live. You can hit the link when we open up the link and answer some of these questions. That's what you can do. That's what you can do. You ain't got to wait till later, till 7, 8 o'clock. Leon Paro, not fighting him. That would have been a unification. Rolly Romero, about to fight Teofimo Lopez, August 22nd. Next week, Ryan Garcia, about to fight Conor Benn, September 12th, next month. Ryan Garcia, he just told us the other day that he want to fight the winner, Tio and Rolly. Another equation right there. Whole nother equation. We may see Ryan fight the winner because he's going to beat Conor Benn, which we're going to talk about that briefly in a second too. He going to beat Conor Benn ass. And you may see him fight the winner of that T.O. Rolly shit, where that's a unification right there. Is that getting you closer to unifying or becoming undisputed when you got these other champions doing other things right now? and y'all don't have a scrap, and y'all looking to fight Jack Catterall, it's not getting you closer to be undisputed. About time, literally, how this shit look for real in reality, as far as Debbie Case becoming undisputed at 147, it looked like it's going to take like 2 years. It looked like it's going to take 2 years. He's not about to become undisputed in a year. Don't see it happening unless he's sitting there waiting for these other guys to fight each other and collect belts and then try to fight one guy for all the marbles. Unless that's the case, which is, we definitely can see that play too, because they're very strategic as well. See, the thing is, y'all Hanos Clan niggas, y'all niggas are naive at the fact that these niggas play games with the media and literally sit there, manipulate y'all grown man fucking minds with the bullshit that they do, and put roadblocks in between the fights. They putting a whole roadblock for us, a whole division among a fight with Boo Sinners. Same guys that said they'll fight fucking Xander Zayas at 154, noting that he had 2 titles. But then Boo Sinners fights him. They were sitting ringside at the damn fight. No smoke. No fucking smoke. No smoke. Now you got motherfucking Nose Candy Billy out here talking about, yo, let him handle his business at 154. We handle our business at 147. Well, like I said, it looked like the man that's going to be handling their business faster, becoming undisputed, it's going to be Boo Sinners. Look like it's going to be a couple years for Debbie Cakes. Oh, now they're in different weight classes, Flyer. Oh, now they're in different weight classes. That was different, though. Shut up. Y'all niggas sound soft. Y'all niggas is soft. Y'all Hanos Clan niggas is soft, bro. Capital T. Soft. Soft. Oh, now we're here with different weight classes. Shakur was in a different weight class. Tank was in a different weight class. The fuck? The fuck? You see how this shit goes? Y'all niggas not that smart, bro. Y'all not that smart. Want to fight Xander because he got 2 titles at 154, but then y'all don't want to challenge the big dog in Boo Sinners at 154 after beating Xander. Make it make sense. But now y'all want to say we in 2 different weight classes now, but then y'all trying to fight niggas that's in lower weight classes though, and those guys ain't in 2 different weight classes. Flyer, you see how this shit goes, Flyer? Told you not that smart, my nigga. You not that smart, bro. Like that's you. Like that logic is dumb as a box of rocks. Logic right there. It's dumb as a box of rocks. Logic right there. Flat out. Stupid logic. They said, "Oh, we in different weight classes." Oh, but y'all was trying to fight Shakur and Tank. Oh yeah, but we in 2 different weight classes. Yeah, nigga, y'all was in 2 different weight classes, nigga. Literally, and with them 2 niggas, 1 with 1 nigga, 2 with the other one. But like I said, we got Debbie Cakes and Nose Candy Billy putting a whole division roadblock on a Boo Sinners fight. And Flyer falls for the bullshit every time. Flyer falls for the bullshit every time, man. It's not dumb to say Flyer because of the fact that literally Y'all said y'all was going to fight Xander immediately if he had. Talking about y'all was all keen in the negotiations with Xander and everything. Xander, he got a clip out there saying that they was talking and shit. Y'all was willing to go to Puerto Rico to fight fucking Xander. Y'all was willing to go to Puerto Rico to fight Xander. Y'all was going to that desperate measures to go to Puerto Rico to fight Xander Zayas. But y'all don't got no smoke for fucking Boots at 154. That's why I said y'all scary ass niggas ain't gonna never be in the fucking ring with Boots Sanders, bro. All smoke and mirrors. All smoke and mirrors. Never wanted to fight. Y'all niggas just attaching y'all name to Boots Sanders at this point, for real. That's all y'all basically doing. Devin Haney attaching his name to Boots Sanders pretty much. That's all we seeing in this equation. Nose Candy Bill doing his big one, and attaching his name with Boots Sanders, with his son. Clout chasing at his finest. No different. And it's a trend. Clout chase with the Rolly shit. Clout chase with the Tank shit. Probably a clout chase with the Pyro shit. Probably clout chasing with the Shakur shit. You know what I'm saying? All this shit clout chasing from these niggas. Like I said, we got a whole list. We got this whole list, nigga. Like this is the funny fucking part. This y'all niggas are stupid. Stupid ass nigga. Stupid. Public enemy number one, Ryan Garcia at the bottom of the list. Makes no fucking sense. Scratch Rolly off. Y'all ain't even fighting Rolly. Y'all ain't trying to fight no Rolly. We seen that earlier this year. Y'all duck Rolly. Y'all ain't want no smoke. Scratch Tank off. Y'all duck fucking 70-30% with motherfucking Tank. Scratch his ass off. Add some new people in. Add Leon Pyro. Add Jack Catterall. Add some of them other motherfuckers in. Overall, like I said, Friday and Thursday and Friday this past week, the list is a fugazi ass fucking list. Public enemy number one, Ryan Garcia, is at the bottom of the list. No smoke towards Ryan Garcia. None whatsoever. Finito. Like none. Like, come on, man. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, these niggas ain't exempt either, bro. You can't sit there and tell me, bro, one fighter, bro. What fighter do y'all know in boxing that's been through 6 negotiations in 1 year and haven't fought not one fight of the 6 negotiations that they've been in? I'll wait. I like my joint and wait. Y'all let me know. What fighter do you know have been in 6 negotiations in 1 year and know not to fight not one motherfucker out of the 6? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Because literally, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that question out. Like, this shit's really like unheard of for that shit to be happening. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's really unheard of, to be honest. like this shit's fucking funny, bro. This is hilarious. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. Can't make this shit up, bro. We got fighters. This is how watered down the game is in boxing. We got fighters negotiating with 6 different fighters and not fighting not one of them. That's how watered down the boxing game is now with fighters. Thank you. Thank you, Diva Era. Thank you for the bullshit. We got fighters creating brotherhoods, not to fight niggas. Hella niggas putting roadblocks in between fights. Like, this is the Diva Era. This is the era y'all fuck with. Y'all fuck with these niggas. Y'all fuck with these niggas, man. like what we talking about here? Like, this is that. This is that. Like, this shit crazy. Niggas saying they got $100 million deals and shit. Like, we ain't seen no 100 million. Niggas said they got $100 million deal, then win the purse bid and got 6.4 million for the purse bid. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. What the fuck? You can't make this shit up. This is this boxing in this era right here, bro. You can't make it up. Like, you can't make this up, bro. Real shit. This shit is comedy at this fucking point. Can't make it up. These the niggas y'all fuck with. Y'all fuck with these niggas, man. Like, y'all fucking with these niggas, man. All right. Second said the face up right. Right. Face of boxing. Right. These niggas is sickos. This is sickening out here, bro. This shit crazy. These niggas gotta stop, bro. Oh, man. Funny shit. All right, man. So we got Connor Ben. Let's do this. Hold on. Let me do something. I gotta add something real quick. I forgot. I gotta add that real quick. Oh, yeah. We can do this while we do that. For the hang
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they supposed.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
All right, man. All right. This last one right here. We needed that one right there, man. Let's get into this one right here, bro. I ain't forget about this nigga. I seen this. I was like, this was nasty. Nasty work. Nasty work right here. Connor Ben. Connor Benny. So you got the man, Connor Ben, telling Ring Magazine that this fight will be his last fight at 147. And he could possibly be moving up to super middleweight. Interesting. And then notice at the bottom you see you got Henry Garcia. He said, please, no excuse. I want him to be 100%. We will definitely be 100%. He might even want to fight at 154 after this. Let me show you something right here. And me and salute to my brother D1. I know me and D1 was talking about this the other day on the phone the other day about this fight the other day. And he was talking about Conor Benn the other day. I'm like, bro, I don't see it, bro. He about to get wiped down like Boosie by Ryan, bro. 180. You see how the man was at it? 180. This is Conor Benn's first fight at 147 in 4 years. You got Conor Benn right here on the video, pretty much letting us know, yo, I might even go to 68. Said I might go to 68 after this. So Conor Benn's saying that this fight right here is his last fight at 47, this is his first fight at 47 in over 4 years, and he's talking about moving up to 68 after this, possibly. And y'all think he's gonna be good for September 12th? Like, okay, y'all think he's gonna be good for September 12th? You know what I'm saying? And even like my brother, you know what I'm saying? Like one of my brothers in the comments mentioned, T Hill and everybody. I see y'all in the comments mention it. Built-in excuse early for the ass whooping. Because he know he gonna get his ass whooped. No, he gonna get that ass whooped. And we're going to be right there front and center watching that ass whooping. That's why I know Ryan Garcia, he about to tax that ass. And that motherfucker, he going to fuck around, be up at 160, 168 after this. I told y'all, I believe Zuffa Boxing is sacrificing Conor Benn to butter up Ryan Garcia for Ryan Garcia's free agency. That's my personal opinion. I think all this fight is to try to get Ryan Garcia to bring his ass over to Zuffa once he become a free agent. They trying to lure him by sacrificing Conor Benn because they know Conor Benn is going to be cooked at 47. He going to be cooked. So I wanted to bring that to y'all attention on that. And go ahead and give y'all the landscape of this week fights for us this week, and then we can open up the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Wednesday, Terramona versus Daniel Savage, man. Wednesday morning. Great scrap for the heavyweight division. You got Michael Zarafa. He's on the card. The new Matchroom signee. He's going to be on the card. And obviously, Claressa Shields this Saturday versus Kay Scott. Going down this Saturday. Now we want to talk about Saturday a little bit. Saturday they got a slew of prelim fights. So the prelim fight starts at 4 p.m. from what I know. So they got the prelim starting at 4 p.m., which is I think they got like 6-7 fights for the prelims. This is going to be a long-ass night of boxing, y'all, Saturday. I'm just going to forewarn y'all now. Salida Promotions, if y'all watch Salida Promotions events, like they have like on events like with Claressa, they like to do a plethora of fucking prelim fights before the actual, main event card for actual main card. And they got like 6-7 prelim fights, and that's starting at 4 p.m., which, in my opinion, they should have started that shit earlier, man. Start them shits at 1. Start the prelims at 1, bro, because I got like 5, 6 fights on the main card, not including, we're not even adding the context with the whole Zeus Network shit they got going on, which is, I'm curious to how they're going to place those 2 fights with Orlando Brown and Ray J and Big Lex and Tashiki. You know what I'm saying? How they're going to place those 2 fights on this card, because they literally got like up to 15 fights, over 15 fights on this fucking card. Like, that's what it looks like. It looked like they got over 15 fights. So I don't know where they're going to be placing those 2 Zeus Network fights. I don't know where those 2 Zeus Network fights placed on the card, because they got hella fights on this card. You know what I mean? Now, we do know, I think the prelims will be on YouTube, I believe, on YouTube for the Zone and on Salida Promotions and shit. I know that the 2 Ray J, Orlando Brown, and Tashiki and Bill X, those fights are supposed to be aired on Zeus Network. The Zone is airing the main card exclusively on the Zone Saturday night for us, the main card with Tito Mercado and Troy Isley, along with Claressa Shields and Kay Scotts and Chris Very too. Chris Very, 130-pound women's champion for the WBC. She's fighting on this card too. She's starting off the main card actually for Saturday. So they got 5. They got 5 fights on the main card. So it's like 12 fights, like almost up to 15 fights total. So, like I said, y'all, we're going to have a long-ass night of boxing as far as this Salida Promotions event. The Salida Promotions event is going to be like an all-day affair pretty much. You know what I mean? Going into the evening. You know what I mean? So, and ticket sales on the card right now has not been great. It's not sold out. It's not sold out, y'all. It's not sold out still. Still a lot of seats left. Check and look on StubHub, look at Ticketmaster, look it up. A lot of blue, a lot of color, own all of them. Claressa's, I mean, hopefully they close in and be able to close in and sell out for us this week, but it's still thousands of tickets out there for us this fight with Claressa Shields and Kay Scott this Saturday right now. And you got Claressa Shields. You got Lotto. She has Lotto bringing her out. So she got the rapper Lotto bringing her out from Atlanta, that's going to be a dope look that she got Lotto bringing her out. Tito Mercado has YG, the rapper from California. He has YG bringing him out, which is they've been using that as a selling point to sell the fight and get more people to come watch the fight. For as YG bringing out Tito Mercado and Lotto bringing out Claressa Shields. So they've been using that as a marketing point to sell for us to get more people to come see the fight. For as that right there. What else? Anything? Floyd. I just seen Floyd yesterday. Floyd, he posted on his Instagram that he was going to be at the fight as well. So a lot of love from Floyd and Fight Hype. Obviously, they fuck with Claressa and they fuck with Floyd heavy. So yeah, if you know, I don't got to explain that. But the fight's going down Saturday, so we got a lot of shit that we're gonna be talking about throughout the week. For us, this fight with Kay Scott and Claressa Shields, that's the big fight that we have this week. And before that, we got Terramona Wednesday, which is gonna be early in the morning, Wednesday morning, which I'm definitely gonna be up in the morning to watch Terramona. Like, if y'all know, Terramona is one of them guys. Like, he a guy that's dope as hell to watch, man. Like, nice as hell outside of the ring if you see him in an interview or talk to him in an interview whatsoever. But in that ring, he a bad motherfucker. He a bad motherfucker in that ring, man. And you got Amanda Serrano next week. She'll be fighting next. I think that's next Friday. Yeah, that's next Friday on the 21st. You got that fight with Amanda Serrano where she's going after that knockout record that Christy Martin holds right now, which is that'll definitely be able for her to secure that. And you got, as I mentioned earlier, Jamal Harvey, the 135-pound prospect for MVP. He's going to be the co-main on that card next week. for Amanda Serrano. So you got that fight next week for next Friday. And as well, you got Littard and Morello. I think that is a Queen. That's a Queensberry card right there that you got going on out there overseas. For my overseas people right there. And Rolly and Tio is next Saturday. Put up or shut up next Saturday, man, which is you're going to see Yo-Yo on the card. Got some guys on the card, man, for next Saturday, which will be definitely pushing the Serrano and Rolly fight heavy next week. Those are the two big fights next week. This week, Claressa Shields and Terramona. Next week, Amanda Serrano and Rolly and Tio next week are the two fights we'll be pushing next week. And then following up during the week, you got Nikita Zoo fighting Mahoney during the week with No Limit Promotions. No Limit Promotions, same company I said Radio Jai Opatai could have signed with, but that's a whole nother story. But you got these guys fighting on the 26th on a Wednesday. So you got these guys fighting on a Wednesday out there in Australia on August 26th. And then you got Corey Marksman, top contender. He's going to be fighting on that Friday on the 28th of August. So we got another scrap on Friday on the zone with Corey Marksman fighting Barreto on August 28th on that Friday. And then that Saturday, we got an action-packed day on that Saturday to end the month off with Chantel Cameron, Michaela Mayer, Moses Atama, Philip Herkovic, Lester Martinez versus Luca Plantic, and Laura and Ornales, which is the Laura Ornales card. That's a card from Matchroom that's going to be in Mexico. So that's a Matchroom Mexico card that they're doing August 29th. And you got Lester Martinez versus Luca Plantic, Pro Box TV, August 29th. Big card for Pro Box TV. They got Najee Lopez on the card fighting a top contender in the 175-pound division on that card. And you got Ramon Cardenas. He the man that fought Nawa Inoue last year that gave him a good fight. He's fighting on the card as well on Pro Box TV with Lester Martinez as well. So you got those guys getting it cracking for August 29th on Pro Box TV. Moses Atuma, Philip Herkovic going down, big fight, IBS strap on the line, the vacant strap for the heavyweight division. Going to be a big fight that we're talking about heavy for us this week. And Michaela Mayer, Chantel Cameron, unification at 154 for us, the women's on MVP. You got Caroline Dubois defending her two straps on the line versus Amelia Moore on that card as well, man. So you got a big card for us, US versus UK, August 29th as well with MVP with Sky Sports. Because, MVP, remember, MVP has a deal with Sky Sports through the UK. So that's their big fight for the UK right there with Sky Sports with Michaela Mayer and Chantel Cameron for August 29th, man. So got a lot of action to end this month off of August, which is, next month. We got a lot of action in September as well. But next month, football's in play. Football season is in play full blown next month. And that's when shit get a little dicey on the boxing shit far as, fights and stuff in general, far as the attention from folks and stuff, man. So September is going to be a real interesting month, how these events play out with football coming back in full force on all levels, as far as high school, college, and NFL. That's going to be real interesting for us next month, for us the fights that we have for September. But these are the fights that we have to end out the month of August. And we're going to be tapping in a lot this week with Terramona, obviously, which is Wednesday, and Claressa Shields and K. Scott most definitely Saturday as well, man. So definitely let's open up the panel. Open up the panel. And I meant to show y'all this too, by the way. Word from Eddie Hearn, because I didn't get to show. I dropped a short with all of these Eddie Hearn Instagram story joints. Matter of fact, I probably could fuck with her real quick. Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn was getting had a Q&A. He had a whole Q&A on Instagram on his stories on Instagram, and said they asked, is Bill Haney using Catterall to bluff Poirot into taking the fight? And Eddie Hearn says maybe, but since he put it out there, we've had 2 other big offers for Jack. The game. So Eddie Hearn is talking that even with Devin and Nose Candy Bill playing a little game with the Jack Catterall fight, they got shit in play if they want to play games. Just to let it be known. Yeah, I mean, which is real interesting from that perspective right there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Real interesting. Real interesting. That's why I said, I asked the question, what fighter do you know that's being in multiple negotiations, 5-6 negotiations, and not having one fight go down with any of those negotiations in boxing? Got to read the room and ask yourself that question, man, with some of these conversations. You know what I mean? So, all right, we ready. Let's open up the panel, man, for sure. Let's see what's the vibes with the family. Where we at on the likes, man? We at 97 likes. All right, man. 3 more likes to get to 100, man. If y'all have not hit the like button yet, hit the like button, man, so we can get over 100 likes, man. Let's get to 100 likes, man. 100 likes before we open up the panel. Let's do that before. We ain't open up the panel until we get to 100 likes. So if y'all have not hit the like button yet, hit that like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes so we can open up the panel, man. Let's hit that like button. Hit the like button. Enigma, what's popping, my boy? What's popping with my boy Enigma, man? What's popping, Brody? Blue Hustle, man. What's popping with my brother, man? Blue Hustle, man. What's good, bro? What's good, brother? P. Hunter, man. Salute to my brother P. Hunter in the building, man. I see you, Brody. I see you. I see my brother Soldier in the building, man. Salute to my dog Soldier in the building. Let me see who else. Sackhill, my brother Sackhill in the building. Boxing Wiz, salute to my brother Boxing Wiz in the building, man. COE Film, salute, brother, salute. Kevin House, my dog. Kevin House in the motherfucking building. Quad Ear, my brother Quad Ear in the building. Salute to my brother Quad Ear in the building. Some more. Want to make sure. Big Dog Willie, crazy ass. I see you, Big Dog Willie. He crazy. Let's hit that, smash that like button. We at 100. All right, we good. All right, and just because we at 100 don't stop hitting the like button. If you have not hit that like button, hit that like button, man. Just because we at 100 don't mean don't. Just stop hitting the like button. And as well, man, support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. Two Sizzle, salute to my brother Two Sizzle in the building, man. Salute, brother. Sheldon Moore, man. Salute to Sheldon Moore. Hating ass Sheldon Moore in the building. All right, man, let's open up the panel, man. Let's talk to the family, man. Let's get the family thoughts on everything that we covered today on the show, man, for sure. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Enigma. Salute my brother Enigma in the building, man. 200. T Hill said 200 to go. Facts. We pushing for 200 now. Pushing for 200 now. Open panel, man. The link is in the comments, man. Pull up, family. Let's talk this boxing, man. Definitely want to hear y'all thoughts, man, on these fights this past weekend. The Zuffa boxing trash madness. Claressa Shields fight week. Devin Haney smoking mirrors on a boost in his fight. Want to hear y'all thoughts? Enigma, man, what's popping, my boy?
What's good, man?
Ah, man, it's chilling, bro. Chilling, man. Enjoying this shit, man. Glad I'm back after 2 days.
Hold on, I got an echo.
Now, you sound good. Say something again.
All right. You hear me?
Yeah, you sound good. You straight.
All right. Yo, I don't understand this shit with Devin Haney, though, man. This shit really bugging me the fuck out. Everywhere they talking about this boy is fucking Debo, and he got niggas shook, and I don't see it. I don't get it. He turned down the fucking Rolly fight. He turned down the Tank fight. What in the fuck are they talking about, man? I don't understand. Then he capping about Boots, knowing damn well Boots will beat him the fuck up, man. Bill know this shit too,
Talk
bro.
about it.
Bill know this
Talk
shit
about
too.
it, bro.
Timothy Bradley know this shit too, but at the same time, he talking about some Debo got niggas shook. Who the fuck Debo got shook? Who the fuck Dab got shook? Somebody please tell me.
Keyshawn.
I don't honestly.
You wouldn't say
honestly,
Shakur. You wouldn't say Shakur. I don't know. Shit. Keyshawn, we can say for sure.
This shit crazy out here, boy. I ain't get a chance to see none of the fights this weekend, man. I went to a comedy show and shit, man.
Word.
I
Yeah,
had a date night with the missus, brother.
You ain't really missed too much besides the women. The women fought great last Saturday. I will say that the MVPW card, man, fire card, man. I fucked with it Saturday. They definitely did their thing, man. They had some good scraps on Saturday, but the Zuffa card was trash. It was hot garbage. Hot goodbye.
Okay.
Zuffa was trash with Zuffa. You ain't missed too much, though.
Did Claressa really sell out? Or did she sell out, or did the clown show she got on the undercard sell out? How'd that go?
Her event isn't sold out yet, from what I've seen on the tickets. It's not sold out.
Yeah. Well, you got some places reporting that this shit is sold out. You know?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, you can literally go on Ticketmaster and go on StubHub and you see a lot of color.
That shit is crazy, man.
That's all I can say about it. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a lot of color on Ticketmaster and motherfucking StubHub and them other sites. That's all I'm gonna say. It is not sold out.
Oh, what else? Like, bring me up to speed, man. What else you talk about on the show? I just jumped on, man.
Man, I talked about a lot of shit today. I talked about Virgil Ortiz talking about fucking Tim Zoo. Team Virgil talking about wanting to fight Tim Zoo in recent time, and I talked about Moses Atuma talking about that Ajit Cabiel is his biggest rival in the heavyweight division. We talked about Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben's talking about this fight with Ryan Garcia being his last fight at 47, and he may possibly go up to 68 instead of 60 or 54 instead. You know what I'm saying? Shit, like we talk about a whole lot of shit.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Conor Ben, man? He definitely ain't beating nobody at 68.
Fuck no.
He not beating nobody in those upper weight classes, period. Even if he decided to go to motherfucking 54, it don't matter where he go. He ain't getting no more wins. It's over with. And at the Ryan Sparkle, it's over with.
Man, that boy getting sacrificed, man, by Zuffa.
But I'm looking forward to Moses and Trauma fight, though. I'm looking forward to that shit.
Yeah, that and shit. Talked about Amari Jones possibly with going. He's the mandatory for Aaron McKenna that won this past Saturday. So that situation right there with Zuffa, Noel McKillian, Ring Magazine continuing to push the Noel and Ja Opatai fight as a Zuffa Ring Magazine fight, not the WBC that Noel currently holds that's about to get stripped from him. You know what I mean? So we talked about a lot of shit. We talk about a lot of shit over here, bro.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, man. I'm already knowing. I'm going to catch the playback, though, for sure.
Yeah, we are. The hell is Jack Catterall, his team talking about they accepted the fight. You know what I mean?
Who the fuck asked for that fight, though?
They waiting on Devin, on them to do their part, to sign the contract and shit. So,
who the fuck asked for that fight? It's another easy fight for Devin. Like every fight his whole career. But I like Devin, though. to a degree.
Man, bro,
I
them
think he's.
boys
I
be
think he's a.
pulling them schemes, man. They be scheming, man, out here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think he's a phenomenal boxer. I just think that he thinks too much of himself, and Bill Haney did a great job building him up and motherfucking putting the recognition blinds over the public so they don't know what the fuck is going on. He did a wonderful job with that shit because he got people fooled like a motherfucker.
That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. Definitely a fact. Yeah, I want to say this. That boy Flyer, I seen Flyer say this shit in the comments earlier. He like, Kim, you do the same. Flyer, you know what it is, boy. You know, I don't talk boxing with dummies and motherfucking dickheads. You got a lot of dummies and dickheads on the channel that be on your panels and shit. You will never see me talk boxing with y'all over there. Unless y'all get disrespect on CamJ name, and then I got to come address y'all. That's the only way I'll be over there on your channel, Flyer. Other than that, you won't see me over there. All right, that's that. D Free was popping, boy.
D Free a bit. What up? Thomas Hill, what up, my brother?
T Hill, Quad Ear, what's popping, fellas?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, what's good? What's good with it? What's good with it, Enigma? What's good with it, Cam? What's up with it, D3? What's up, Kadir? Hey,
Everybody on the panel, baby.
I'm gonna be brief real quick. I know it was on D3, but let me turn this damn fan off. It's hot out this Mickey Fricky. Check. You said you want to know why he went from 47 to 68. I think it's a myriad of reasons. I think the first reason is he needs that built-in excuse when he gets his ass parked, because everybody that fight Tank is already trash, dog. So if you lose to them, you already trash. So the same thing that's about to happen to T.O., he got a built-in excuse. Like, it's a reason for why they about to lose, and it's because something wasn't right with them. Secondly, he can go up there around closer to where your boy Eubanks is supposed to be fighting, so that, you know, he can make that big money on that trilogy, man. And, you know, they will feed him.
T-Hill, I'm glad you mentioned that. Talk, brother. Talk, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know that's the match where he can go. He can safely navigate that people will be invested in, especially his people. That's like the creme de la creme over there in that land. So there's always that reasoning for going up that high. But then the second one is if you go around 54 or even 60, that's Boots land. And then there could be the mention of that fight, and he knows he don't want to get cursed.
It's crazy because I literally seen Chris Eubank Jr. the other day. I'm glad you said that, T.Hill. I seen him say that he mentioned about Conor being as far as the trilogy, like, oh, it's 1-1, and he needs to give me my trilogy. He needs to come to 68 and fight me for the trilogy. I literally seen Chris Eubank Jr. literally say this the other day. And then now you got Conor being talking about possibly going to 68. And you mentioned that. Y'all know how to read the room.
I mean, the Brill, exactly.
Flyer,
the Brill is.
Thing is, hold on. I want to say this. Flyer, duck and smoke where? Everybody that you have over there, I've probably smoked their boots off hundreds of times. So there's no duck and smoke. It's literally y'all are the Pee-wee League over there, brother. Y'all are like the 5-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? The 5, 6, 7-year-old, you know what I'm saying, league. You know what I'm saying, over there. You know what I'm saying? This NFL shit over here. Y'all Pee-wee 5, 6, 7-year-old, you know what I'm saying? NFL shit, 5-year-old shit. It's a difference. You know what I mean? Total difference. That's why I say, you know what I'm saying, Brandon wise. You know what I mean? Go ahead though, y'all. I wanted to get that out though. I see them say that. I wanted to say that, like, because I'm like, bro. And plus, you got niggas, and you be having, and on top of that, you got niggas over there
throwing shade on your name.
Never would hit the link over here half the time. And then you got a lot of fake ass niggas that be over there that you talk boxing with too. Which is, I don't talk boxing with fake ass niggas. And you should know that. I mean, a lot of the niggas that you have over there, I've exposed because they was talking shit about CamJ on yours platform. So why would I come over there and talk boxing with those niggas on your platform? Ask yourself that.
Who's the Mac?
You got to make it make sense. I don't talk boxing with dummies and suckers. That's just the moral of the story.
They got apps for that. But yeah, man, flyer aside, man, I think that there is no wreck over there. There's no body over there. Like I said, man, niggas is all alone over there on Zuffa. They looking for a volleyball to go find and call a friend. Looking for a boxing glove, call that nigga Grant or call that nigga Reyes. Cause right now, stick some hay up on the top of it and make him stick a blood print over there for a hand and dot some eyes up in there and cross a little smile on there so they can have a friend. Cause right now there ain't no wreck over there. Now going to Bill and Dev. Now, if truly Debo is Debo, my bad, but not Debo, then you would have seen a fight evolve out of some of these negotiations that they quote unquote done went in. Now, before there was even a fight to be discussed, we said the possible target would have been freaking Catterall. Catterall, unfortunately, was no longer an option, but now it seems like it's an option again. Because there's failed negotiations that don't look good, that don't track well for Haino's clan and for the people that they feed into the stuff that Bill be saying. Bill be lying a lot, man, and they go around there and push it like it's the truth. When other folks talk, it's a lie, and that stuff bothers the hell out of me. Like, yo, why we know this man to be a person of slick talk and say do a lot of embellishment. I'll say that. They do a lot of buttery-ish to try to make their stuff sound like it's really, really good when it's not, dog. And yet they treat that as the gospel truth. Meanwhile, when other folks who are actually supposed to tell folks the truth have to tell folks the truth because, they are part of a traded entity publicly, they can't just mislead folks. They be lying. So we not going to act like Bill ain't been doing this for the longest. Then there is your boy Radio Jai. I don't know what the fud's going on with that fool. That fool should know that he was told directly by the man he wants to fight that, yo, if you want to come over here and fight, you can fight. But we ain't fighting for no Mickey Mouse belt. And we ain't going over there doing that. That means he's not doing anything to jeopardize his standing as a champion. And if the fight is to happen, it's to happen over on the platforms in which he fights on. I am the champion. You are not. And you not coming to me shows me that you really don't want to fight. But somehow to spin all of this to their favorite fighters' new traction and movement, because they got this new GPS for them niggas. They try to say stuff to make it align with what they have to say for their favorite fighters. And I digress. I will be quiet.
D3 was popping. D3.
Ain't nothing. I was gonna piggyback off. I was gonna answer the question that Enigma asked. He was like, "Who called for the Jack Catterall fight?" It's not that anybody called for the Jack Catterall fight. I mean, this is the only fight left for him to take. There's no other fight left for him to take. He didn't go through the negotiations. He didn't follow through with the negotiation with Rolly. Didn't follow through with the negotiations with Tank. Didn't follow through with the negotiations with Shakur. Keyshawn ducked him. He didn't follow through with the negotiation. Well, I ain't gonna say he didn't follow through with the negotiation with Pyro. I'm not 100% sure what happened with the whole Pyro situation. And so it's really nobody else left for him to fight. This is the only fight that's left for him to take. Then he's not going to fight Brian Norman again. Not right now. So it's no other fight left for him to take right now except for the Jack Catterall. That's the last person left for him to fight. And like CamJ said, it's not for a unification, but they're going to say it's a unification. Like I've been telling people the whole time, when people say you can't unify the WBA regular belt. Well, let's see what happens if he fight Jack Catterall and he wins that belt. Let's see what they call him.
Let's see if they call him a unified champion or if they just call him the WBO champion. Because I guarantee you they're going to call him a unified champion.
You ain't never lied. Let me ask you this, D
No,
Free.
that's not a unification, bro.
I'm not saying that it is. I'm telling you what they're going to call him. I'm telling you what they're going to call it. Whether you believe it's a unification, whether I believe it's a unification, none of that matters. It only matters to what the sanctioning bodies and the boxing association says it is. So we can say whatever we want to say, but we don't make the rules.
D Free, you think that they offered? Your boy Paro, who has never probably made $1 million, is asking for a $7 million purse to fight Devin for that belt.
I'm not gonna say he didn't. I'm not gonna say he did. He
My
never
question
had
is it a duck?
he never had a problem making a fight before. So I'm not gonna say that he did. I'm not gonna say he didn't. I don't know for that to be true. I only heard one side say it. I don't know what the other side is. I haven't heard what their story is, what happened with the fight. I just heard, and today was the first time I ever heard about the $7 million. So I'm not gonna say that it's true or false. All I know is I never heard Pyro having problems making a fight before.
Exactly. These dudes ducking, man.
I don't know if the dude's ducking or not.
That
You
$7
listen
million
to
shit. That's the first time I heard that shit too. I ain't gonna lie. That was like $7 million. I'm like,
I'm not gonna say the dude is ducking until I get the whole story. I'm not gonna say nobody ducking. Y'all listen to one side and just run with it. No, I listen to the whole story before I come out with it. That's the difference between me and boxing fans. Boxer fans, I should say. Not boxing fans, boxer fans. I listen to the whole story. I hear what one side say, then I hear what the other side say, and then I make my own conclusion. I don't just hear one side, oh, he said this, so that's what it is. No, I'm not going by that.
Yep,
So
I'm the same.
So y'all looking at it as if Devin is not signed to the zone.
I haven't heard that he was signed.
Okay, so Devin don't got no backing.
I don't know what Devin got. I said I haven't heard. I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm not saying he does. You got to echo.
Hey, Flyer, you got to turn the YouTube off.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he doesn't. I'm not saying that he does. I just don't know. I heard that there was a story came out saying that there was a deal for him with the zone, but I've never heard anything.
Yeah, that's my. I believe. I mean, you got the zone deal. Even with it, I mean, you got it, but at the same time, you can make the fight with Catterall because he's with Matchroom. He's under the zone with Matchroom. So that's a fight to make. You know what I'm saying? On that side, it shouldn't be no issue in making that fight. Jack Catterall, he's letting it be known that, yo, we accepted a fight and they haven't heard nothing since. That's what they saying. So they waiting on Devin and on them to make they move on the fight right now, pretty much. So the ball is on the Haney's court as far as the Jack Catterall fight.
And as you see, he at Devin Haney to let him know I'm talking to you. So it ain't like I'm saying it behind your back. I put your name in here. We haven't heard nothing. We accept it. We haven't heard anything.
Yeah, even Sam Jones, even his manager, saying like, yo, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't say they in advanced talk, but they said they accepted the fight that they proposed, etc. And saying that they don't know what type of games motherfuckers trying to play, but they easy to deal with and they ain't greedy. And they trying to definitely make the fight happen.
Yow.
Good.
What up, though?
Toledo was popping. Albert Bell was popping, bro.
Albert Bell, my guy. Don't forget about the real face of boxing, by the way. This weekend, August 15th, you already know how we rocking. Claressa Shields, the GOAT. Yes, indeed.
Lord Jesus.
The real face of boxing, you understand me? But that's neither here nor there, man. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Motherfucking history has never been so cruel to a motherfucker than this guy, Jack Catterall. Oh, my days. It's crazy that this motherfucker really should be undisputed. If he was a former undisputed champion, him fighting Devin Haney, nobody would frown upon the shit. But because the man got robbed in that fight with Josh Taylor, you feel me? History looks back on this man and just does him dirty every time. Oh my goodness, bro. This shit wicked, bro. Jack Catterall is, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas can't tell me that they don't feel bad for cuz. Every time I look up, they try and take money out the man's pocket because he got robbed against Josh Taylor, bro. The shit is very wicked, bro. Very, very wicked, bro. I wish that man Jack Catterall could have that undisputed shit on his jacket, but it is what it is. And I gotta ask, is he still trained by Bozy? Is he still fucking with them guys in Philly, man?
No.
No? Oh, okay. I was about to say, because that'd be a hell of a build-up. I know his last fight when he fought, what's my man's the Giasoft fella. Yeah. He wouldn't.
I mean,
with him.
he might still be with him, but
Yeah, I thought he was still with him, but he just didn't use him for that fight.
But I can't. Okay, see, I hope he's still with him. I ain't gonna lie, because that, to me, that provides build-up. Devin Haney talking that boot shit. It's like, okay, he get Catterall in the ring, he get Bozy in the corner. You feel me? You get a look at what they teaching around yonder. I know that it ain't. I know Catterall is no Boots. I don't want nobody in the comments to say some silly shit as if I'm trying to compare Catterall to Boots. But what I'm saying is, it helped the storyline. You feel me? You fighting the guy out of that camp. If Devin Haney and Catterall lock horns, that shit. I feel like it gets me closer to where we trying to go. You get what I'm saying?
Devin Haney don't want no parts of Boots.
Hey man, he say he want to fight him. I'm just telling you what the man told me, man. Listen.
They say a lot of things, Toledo. They say a lot of things.
Hey man, say man, you know they play, man.
Hey man,
every day, man.
I'm just telling you what he told me.
He could put his hat in the bid right now. He is the WBO champion, and Boots has the WBO belt. He can literally put his hand in.
He ain't got to fight right now, so shit. Who knows?
You know what he could do? He could go up there and get himself in the way for Boots. All he got to do is go take down Fundora. Guess what? He'll be a target. He'll be in the way.
Boots will have two choices. He would either make a fight with Josh Kelly, or he will have to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney will be his mandatory. The only thing that trumps a mandatory is a unification. So he would either, if that fight is something that Eddie Hearn is planning on making, that fight would either have to happen or Boots will have to fight Devin. He can literally put himself in position to fight Boots if that's really wants.
Yeah,
he don't have a fight.
So I got a question about that though. So he said you gotta exercise your WBO super status, to do that. But what makes you a WBO super champion though?
You gotta have multiple defenses. You ain't got multiple defenses.
Is it just a petition, or do you got to be unified? Because
every
other instance where I saw somebody actually exercise their WBO super champion situation, they was unified.
You don't have you don't have to be a WBO super champion to petition to become somebody's mandatory. Become the other WBO mandatory at a higher weight class. You don't have to be a WBO super. It makes it better if you're a WBO super, but you don't have to be a WBO super. You just have to be a champion. We literally heard the president say it the other day when he was talking about Raymond Muratalla. Raymond Muratalla.
I thought you had to have multiple defenses though.
Yeah,
Raymond Muratalla.
He said we will look at. He said there's 4 guys. He named the top 4 guys in the WBO for Shakur Stevenson, but he said Raymond Muratalla is a champion at a lower weight class. These other guys has never been a champion. He's a WBO champion moving up. So I mean, he's the IBF champion moving up. So if they would consider a IBF champion, they will most definitely consider a WBO champion. He said,
but that's a different situation, though, bro. He's not exercising it to just go straight up and fight the WBO champion.
No, he's petitioning to become the mandatory. That's what they was talking about, the mandatory. They say he can petition to be the mandatory. He's a IBF champion at 135, and he said because he is a champion in a lower weight class, these other guys are not champions. We would we will look at that, and more likely than not, he will become the mandatory because he's a champion. These other guys are not. And it's the same way. Like, nobody right now is in position to be called the mandatory for the WBO. There's a number one, but there's a mandatory is not called for another 9 months. So Devin Haney, being a WBO champion at a lower weight class, can petition to become the mandatory right away for the WBO at a higher weight class because he's the WBO champion.
I get you. Okay. Well, shit.
Okay, yeah.
Slide in that motherfucker. We would like to see it. But hey, I don't know.
Flower don't want that for his man's. Flower don't want Devin Haney pushing his WBO champion status versus Boots immediately. He don't want that.
I don't think Devin Haney makes that choice. I don't think Devin Haney takes that route because Devin Haney's not going to want that split because he will have to take the mandatory split. I mean, they probably will offer him more. They probably would consider him getting more if they go to a purse bid. But the chances of it happening is a 50-50 shot. You got a 50-50 shot of you actually getting a higher split than what the mandatory split is. So they might look and say, okay, well, Devin Haney, he's a name. He did this, he did that. They were taking into consideration. But you
Devin Haney is the bigger name.
Yeah, he's the bigger name. They would take it in consideration, but it's not a guarantee that he gets a bigger split. It's likely that he would, but it's not a guarantee that he will. So that's what I'm saying. He might not take that route because he don't want to be the mandatory. He'd rather it be even playing field and we just come to the table and negotiate if he wants to take that fight. He don't want to be considered the mandatory to a lesser star status.
You think Devin Haney a lesser star than Boots?
Right now,
Boots is a lesser star than Devin Haney. You mean?
No, that's what I meant to say. Boots is right now. Devin Haney's a bigger name right now, but Boots' name is growing fast. His name is growing fast.
Yeah, no doubt. Yo, a lot of y'all be talking like, like I'm not a Boots fan by default already. Like Boots is not.
So now why not push for the fight then, Glad?
Y'all be acting like I'm not a Boots fan. Y'all be bugging.
You be acting like you ain't a Boots fan. You
Okay.
act like you ain't a Boots fan.
If that's what you want to say, that's what you want to try. If you want to spin it like that.
Bro, you the spin master up here. Stop, Glad.
You the super spin master out this motherfucker.
Hey, I want to go back to something. that Flyer said earlier. I want to go back to something that Flyer said earlier. You said David Benavidez is going around this man.
Yeah. I was speaking. Yeah, I speak to that, man. Yeah. Why I was saying that is because David Benavidez made it known that he wanted to become undisputed, right? Ja Opata, Noel had a belt. He had that WBC strap, right? And so him and Ja was lined up to fight. And so for them, the WBC and Al Heyman and them to whatever they did, petition, or I don't know how it went, but we had a rare situation that never happened before where they took the belt away from out of the reach of Ja Opata in order for David Benavidez to navigate around him. Ja Opata would have got that belt. That mean that David Benavidez, his goal to become undisputed, he would have had to eventually meet that guy. You know what I'm saying? They would have had to eventually meet up. He said he wanted to fight him, but now the way they navigating it, they can go around him. I know you want to stop me because you don't want that to get out, but yeah,
I want to ask you this. Right? Is IBS stripping the title from Ja Opata David Benavidez's fault?
We not talking about the IBF right now.
I mean, but you're pushing it.
I know you're trying to deflect. I'm talking about the WBC strap that Noel
had. I'm hearing what you just said, though. It sounds like you're like, it's like David been like Ja Opatai getting stripped from his IBF. You're making it seem like it's David's fault or it's other.
No, you trying to deflect and you trying to go around what I'm talking about. I ain't mentioned no IBF. I'm talking about the WBC.
I'm gonna answer.
Talking about that WBC. You can try to navigate around it just like he did.
I'm gonna answer your WBC question. I'm gonna answer your WBC question.
Go ahead, D-Free. Go ahead.
Mauricio came out and said he gave his promoter and his manager 6 months to make a fight. He never heard any word of them having a fight. So they allowed David to petition to become the mandatory, even though he was the WBC champion at a lower weight class. Once again, he was a WBC champion at a lower weight class. They allowed him to petition to become the mandatory because he gave them 6 months. If you said that they was lined up to fight, the WBC didn't know nothing about it because he said,
"Come on, they knew that. Everybody, the world knew that,
bro." They announced that they wanted to make that fight happen. They didn't say that the fight was signed because they would have the same argument that David Benavidez have right now. If the fight was signed, they didn't have any contract signed. Once again, they got to deal with his promoter and his manager. They didn't have a fight signed. They just agreed verbally to have a fight. It wasn't anything signed. That's why Mauricio said we gave them 6 months to work something out. We haven't heard anything. So we allowed David Benavidez to petition to become the mandatory. So they didn't do something out of the realm. Ja Opatai and Dana White didn't cross all their T's and dot all their I's. They just talked about making a fight. They never actually sent that man an offer and a contract. That's where the problem came in. They didn't send him anything. That's why he was. And Don King said, "You wanted $1 million? I got you $1 million." He signed the contract to fight David Benavidez because he never got an offer or a contract with Zuffa. He was waiting on it. They never got it.
Hey, D-Free, I'm not arguing how it came about. I'm just arguing the mere fact. I'm just stating the mere fact that David Benavidez and his team made a move to navigate around Ja Opatai. The world knew that those two would get ready. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, y'all don't want to let me finish. I know y'all don't want to let me finish because it cooks what y'all talking about. That's why.
No, it doesn't.
That's what I be talking about over here, man. Y'all don't want to let certain things get out because y'all got a narrative to push, bro.
You don't have to give a whole explanation.
Y'all got a narrative to push, so y'all don't want me to get it all the way out. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. It'll be so beautiful if you allow me to finish. Exactly. The world knew that Noel and Ja Opatai agreed to fight, and they was about to fight for that WBC strap. The WBC, you know what I'm saying, talked to Al Heyman and the PBC and everything to try to get that belt away from him to not allow him to get a shot at the WBC to get in David Benavidez's way. So they're navigating around him. They pulling that strap away. You know what I mean? So because they know that he would have to fight Ja Opatai, but they know that David Benavidez want to be undisputed. So this way, he don't have to fight Ja Opatai. He can become undisputed without having to fight him. And David Benavidez came out after his last fight and said he wasn't going to fight Ja Opatai because he was over there with Zuffa or whatever.
He did not say that. He said, "I'm not going to Zuffa." He didn't say, "I'm not fighting Ja."
Ain't nobody asked him to go to Zuffa. They asked him about the fight. And he said he's not fighting for no Zuffa belt.
If you're going to say what he said was, "I'm not going to Zuffa to fight for the Zuffa belt. If you want to fight, you can come over here. We can fight." He said they
could fight on the ring, man. They could fight on ring.
I let you say what you were saying. I didn't cut you off. I let you say what you're saying. He said you can come over here. We can make the fight happen. He said even before that, he said, I don't even know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight happen next. But second of all, you said that they trying to maneuver around him. Ja Opatai had a choice to make. They said you can either fight for the IBF or you can fight for the Zuffa belt. You will not be fighting for both. He chose to fight for the Zuffa belt. He had this same decision to make before. This is not the first time Ja Opatai has been stripped, and it was the same reason. Because the IBF did not sanction his fight, he got stripped the first time. once again, the IBF did not sanction his fight, so he got stripped again. This is not something new to Ja Obata.
Y'all
It's
keep
not
bringing
like,
up that IBF.
I didn't.
Why you cutting them off?
Because
I'm
that's the
just
context
saying,
of the
I'm just
situation,
saying,
Fly.
from the beginning, if he wanted to be in David Benavidez's way, he could have just said, okay, Zuffa, you brought me over here. I told you I wanted to be undisputed. They put my back against the wall. I got to fight for the IBF. Let me fight for the IBF. I can fight for your Zuffa belt later on, but let me fight for the IBF belt so I can keep my belt and become undisputed, because their promise to Ja Obata was you can fight for undisputed. But once he got over there, they gave him an ultimatum. You fight for our belt or you fight for their belt. So he chose to fight for the Zuffa belt, where he wanted to be at. That's what he chose to do. So when it came up to IBF, they said, okay, we dealt with him before. He act like we playing games with him. We're going to strip him again. They stripped him. Now the WBC belt came up on the line once again. Like I said, Noel never got an offer from Zuffa. The WBC never heard of an offer from Zuffa for Ja Obata. So they gave him 6 months. They never heard anything. They allowed David Benavidez to petition to become the mandatory since he was the WBC champion at a lower weight class. So yes, he became the mandatory. He didn't do anything outside of the realm what any other champion do when they move up to a weight class. They petition to fight the champion. That's what he did. And like I said, Ja Obata knew that David was going to cruiserweight. He knew that they was going to cruiserweight. And like CamJ said, he could have signed with no limit and still had that fight with David Benavidez. He chose to go to Zuffa because he was getting the bag, even though it was $750,000, but he was getting the bag. When you're going to make way more money fighting David Benavidez. This man hasn't even made $1 million fighting on Zuffa, but he was getting the bag over there on Zuffa. It doesn't make sense. He didn't want to fight with David Benavidez. That's why he keep putting fights in front of David Benavidez.
So David Benavidez didn't fight at cruiserweight already?
He told everybody
Zerto
in
was his
November
first fight.
that he was coming to cruiserweight.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. He fought Zerto, right? You trying to make it seem like he was coming up there and petition. That's not the way it happened, bro. He came up there and fought Zerto, and then they did that little thing that they did, man.
Are you done with somebody when you just coming into a new division?
I'm speaking to him talking about he was coming up from a lower weight class and petitioned. He came up to the weight class and fought at the weight class, and then they did that little thing that they did, bro.
David Benavidez, WBC 175 champion, petition to cruiserweight, the higher weight class, using that status for Noel McKillian. It's not hard to read the room in that, bro. It's not hard.
No, but didn't he come up there and fight Zerto?
Isn't he the WBC champion right now at 175? Isn't he the WBC champion? David Benavidez, isn't he the light heavyweight WBC champion right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so he petitioned to fight the WBC cruiserweight title. What are you talking about? He's in a new weight class. He's in a new weight class. He just got two titles.
He fought for the WBO,
WBA,
and the WBA champion.
He's petitioning for the WBC. He's making his mark on undisputed. When you got fucking Ja Obata, and this is the thing that you got lost there right there too, Flyer. You're hanging off of what David is saying. You're not hanging off of what Ja is saying. You gotta listen to what.
Hold on, what belt Zerto had?
Listen,
the WBO, the WBA.
Yes.
Yeah.
He got the WBA and the WBA and WBO. David beat him. He got those straps now. Now he's going for the third, which is the WBC. You got Ja.
Yeah. So what y'all talking?
This is the context. I want to let you know the context that you missing on it. You throw the IBF in this situation because the IBF. That was leveraged into making the fight happen with Ja Obata. That's why Ja Obata is suing right now to try to get that belt back so he can try to be in the process of an undisputed unification fight, whatever, with David Benavidez. That's why they try to take the Noel McKillian fight, because they was in hopes of thinking that the WBC was coming over too, with Dana White sold them a fucking dream with that shit, like the IBF as well. Which is Noel's about to get stripped out of the WBC now. These fighters' dealings that don't have nothing to do with David Benavidez. David Benavidez is doing what he's doing. He's doing what Ja Opetaia wants to do, which is capture all the titles at the cruiserweight division. Motherfucking Ja Opetaia is not satisfied defending the ring and Zuffa belt over there. He's not satisfied with just making money from Zuffa. He wants to become undisputed, and he's at a place where he can't do that. That's just the problem right there. He got sold the fucking ring. He's the first Zuffa boxing test dummy. He's the first Zuffa cruiserweight champion, the inaugural Zuffa champion. He got sold the ring.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
this what I was trying to say.
What about Shakur, Fly? What's Shakur about to do?
Hold on. We still at this right here. What I was trying to say is his argument.
Fly, we talking layers over here. We talking deep layers over here. You know what I'm saying?
You trying to turn the corner on me. That's what you trying to do. You trying to get away from this. You trying to turn the corner on me.
I know you don't get it because we talk.
Don't run. Get off the gas. Let me tackle this right here.
That's your tactic. Right?
You ain't got your edits.
Don't whip your shit off, Fly. Keep it on.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general, you got to understand, bro. Ja Opetaia made his bed. He has to lay in it, bro.
Hold on, but let me
fuck him over. He fucked his own self over by signing over there with Zuffa, bro. Because
hold on. You trying to speed past this You trying to speed past what he said, bro?
He's signing all of the cruiserweights. What Ja Opetaia said in that interview, he said, "Yo, I'm in negotiations with Noel McKillian, which D Free mentioned at the time." The fight wasn't locked in or signed, which came into play. It came into play to where Noel McKillian, he ain't fought since Bottle Jack. And that was in fucking early last year. It's been almost a year since Noel McKillian's fought, bro. So he had his time to do his voluntary shit, and he didn't achieve that time and achieving for us his voluntary with fucking Ja Opetaia that was the play, and then you got David Benavidez come into play. Like, yo, we need that other title at cruiserweight. We're trying to become undisputed. We're at 75. We got the WBC there. We want to push our claws and push our shit for that. They did that. Noel McKillian signed and delivered with fucking David Benavidez. Done deal. Had the hold on. And everything.
But listen, he said,
he gets cold feet, leaves the table, goes to Zuffa to fight for the fucking ring and Zuffa belt.
Are we gonna have a conversation, or you just gonna keep talking and never let me talk again? Do I get to say something else again, or let me know now, bro? Let me know.
Answer yes or no. Do you think Noel's gonna lose the fight? He would have lost to either guy, Ja or fucking David.
Yeah, he gonna lose to both. But do I get to speak again?
So he's in a lose-lose situation.
Let me know now, bro.
He was gonna get his fucking ass whooped with David Benavidez and lose the WBC belt. Now he's only difference is he getting stripped of it by not fighting David. And he's fighting fucking Ja Opetaia for the Zuffa ring belt.
All that's irrelevant, bro. What you saying right now?
So you just look at the difference, bro.
All that's irrelevant right now.
By his actions, by Ja Opetaia's actions, he's trying to fight Noel McKillian. He's trying to fight the guys that Dana White pushes him to fight. Dana White ain't reached out to David Benavidez about fighting. David Benavidez never said he would not fight fucking Ja Opetaia. David Benavidez is saying,
are we having a conversation, or am I just going to listen to you just keep talking and talking, bro?
There ain't no talking and talking. You don't understand because you have low comprehension. I
understand, but you trying to go past. You trying to go past the point, though. His whole argument that he had is on shaky foundation because he's saying that he petitioned to become the mandatory coming from a lower weight division. But the fact is, you do that when you're at the lower weight division. You do that when you're at the lower weight division and you're coming up. But he didn't do that. He came up to the weight division division and fought somebody and got 2 straps there, and then I'm saying they did that whatever they did. He didn't petition you can't petition to become no mandatory while you're a champion in the division already, bro. Y'all them smoke and mirrors y'all be throwing that probably work with everybody else, but it ain't gonna work with me, bro.
Why can't it happen? Why can't it happen? Why can't it happen?
Because you're not exercising no status where you're coming from a lower weight class. Once you come up to the division and you become a unified champion there, so your whole argument falls down. The foundation was weak and it fell down, bro. Because that was what you was basing it on, saying that was the reason that you was basing him being able to. That was the reason that y'all trying to say that he could take the WBC. That's the reason y'all trying to say that they could take the WBC strap out of the fight or what?
I'll mute you right there. I don't care. We're not about to do that dumbass shit. We're gonna tell you right now, flat out. You gotta understand, bro. You sitting there trying to make any type of equation of David Benavidez ducking, and he's not ducking. Like you're trying to come up with anything. It's in the rule book that man can definitely use the WBC status as a champion in another weight class for another champion in the weight class above. It's in the rule book to do so.
Yeah.
And Flyer, you didn't have to run off. I wasn't kicking you off, Flyer. You didn't have to run off. I just mute you because I wanted to enlighten you, because I wanted to stop that bullshit you were saying, because you were saying some stupid ass shit. You were trying to say that it's not in the ruling when it's clearly in the ruling. It wouldn't have been done if it wasn't in the ruling. You're pushing upon, you're looking at this shit one-sided, trying to push that Davis ducking Jai in any fucking fashion, and you're not able to do it because this shit's not fucking true. It's just not true, bro.
What he failed to realize is what he's talking about is guys who has a title at a lower weight class. They move up to fight that champion right away. But that didn't happen with David Benavidez because he had a unification offered to him at the higher weight class. Somebody he was planning on fighting anyway. So he was a champion in 2 different weight classes. All he's doing is using his status to fight the WBC champion at the higher weight class. He still had the status of a WBC champion at a lower weight class because he never dropped the title. In fact, he said, I'm willing to defend my title in both weight classes. So he was still the WBC champion. So he can very well use that route because he is still the champion. What we normally see is a person who has one title or a person who has a unification and they move up and fight somebody who has the same title that they have. So that's why you normally see that other title goes away, because they fighting somebody who has the title. David Benavidez hasn't done that yet. He's doing it now.
Hey, like I said earlier, we can't sit there and be talking about Shakur on Zuffa Island like Job wasn't the first one that was on Zuffa Island here now. Sheldon Moore. Hello.
Who's that?
Sheldon Moore.
Yes.
You can't be talking about Zuffa Island, and the first person that went to Zuffa Island was Jai Opatai.
Yeah, Shelton. Yeah,
not my radio Jai. Not my radio Jai Opatai. Not my radio Jai.
Hey.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is?
Ooh, I like the french fries.
Today run you in Saturday. French fries. Oh, I like the french fries. We got back peas. We got back peas. We got some brownies. We got hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. We have pear hands.
See, what they fail to mention is Jai Opatai is going for all these other guys. Why he don't just say, look, give me David Benavidez. Forget McKillian. Forget Bailey Smith. Give me David Benavidez. Because it seems like I can't get the titles no other way. Let me just get David Benavidez. Why they can't just go for David Benavidez? They're going for everybody else. Why can't they just go for David Benavidez?
Yo,
Not my radio, Josh. Show
Yo,
more.
Frequent,
Show more. Like these
Frequent
niggas,
is cool.
this hold on, P. This is my thing. Y'all talk about call outs. We talk action over here at CamJNetwork. It's a total difference. I don't give a fuck about what Ja Obata saying after he said he wants to fight Noel and Ryan Rizicki and Chris Billiam Smith. I want to fight David. He said he want to fight 3 niggas before he fight David, nigga. Think of the context. And y'all measure these call outs and what the fighters are saying and shit. Measure what Ja said. Noel McKillian, Chris Billiam Smith, Ryan Rizicki, then David. That's what happened. But y'all say that Ja Obata wants to fight. Ja Obata over there at Zuffa Boxing. When Ja Obata could have took his bitch ass over there to No Limit and fought over there easily and get the fight with fucking David Benavidez. If he so-called knew David Benavidez was coming up to the weight class regardless, then he should have made his move and been over there at No Limit with the rest of the guys over there. But he didn't want to do so. He wanted to be over there at Zuffa Island with Shakur and the rest of them hoe-ass niggas. And y'all say he want the fight. Yeah, right. Okay. That's why I say y'all niggas talking points are dumb. Dumb, unlogical, dumbass niggas, bro. Like stupid ass niggas. Like y'all niggas disgust me at how stupid y'all niggas are. That's why I say y'all niggas are the 5, 6-year-old, 7-year-old little league football team while we're the NFL over here. This shit's a total difference. Total difference over here. You can't get no bullshit off over here, bro. The real is over here, bro. Ain't no motherfucking flake over here. Ain't no rap cap over here. We sucker free over here. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Yeah,
John Obata just fucking scared. That nigga don't want no smoke with David, man.
You know
That's
what I'm
just
saying?
simple fact.
Hell, you don't.
Sucker free over
I don't
here.
know
You
why
know what I'm saying?
motherfuckers don't understand that
No
shit.
rap cap, no none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? All authentic shit. We move off of validity over here on CamJNetwork. That's why we got 100 people in the chat watching us right now.
Yo, why y'all let Frequent come in here and slip the PBC conspiracy with the whole thing?
He ain't spit shit in, P. Hunter. His ass got
I
obliterated
was like,
up
hey,
here.
hold on, I mean, you would have to know all this information to even say something like that. But I hear them do that a lot. They'll take something and it'll be crazy conspiracy, and they'll rock with that like it's a
Hold
gospel.
on, P. Hunter. You got to show more. You got to show more in there. Show more in there. With this capital letters and shit. I don't give a fuck about call outs. Nigga, yes, you do, nigga, because all you've been talking about is Ja Obata calling David out. You ain't been talking about the man actually with his actions, with his team, making a fight happen with David Benavidez. Showed more. All you've been doing is talking about Ja call outs with David Benavidez. So yes, you do measure call outs, you lying ass nigga. So I don't know what type of narrative you pushing.
Yo, Cam.
This shit different over here. This ain't no Pee-wee shit over here, bro. This ain't flyer where the Pee-wee associated talk over there. You know what I'm saying? This is the NFL. This is the real deal Holyfield over here. None of that bullshit.
Hey, Cam.
Yo.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yo,
you.
I want to ask you a question. How Benavidez gonna fight Opetaya for a unification title or whatever if he wasn't a champion because IBF took the title away from him when he went to the Zuffa Island? So how I gonna ask to the sanctioning body if you're not a champion? Because the IBF told you that you don't represent the IBF because you went to the Zuffa. So how he's talking? How Benavidez is talking? See, Opetaya is not a champion.
Exactly. He ain't no champion, bro. He don't. Right now, and the thing is, motherfuckers ain't got no problem with fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, right now, motherfucking David is on a mission to get straps right now. You know know what I'm saying? And Ja,
And you have no strap.
He don't have it. He don't have those straps for him to be undisputed.
Talking. Why people create that talking? Like Benavides, the last person that we know for talking, you're gonna call him a dog because now Opetaya is mad because he don't have title. Because he was stupid, jumped to Zuffa, lose his title, and they give him a tomato can title. Well, that's your problem. That's not our problem. That's not Benavides' problem. So why Benavides? I think the one talking was Opetaya. That's the reason he went to the Zuffa Island.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part, I don't even want to say that Josh ducking, and that's the crazy part. I wouldn't even put the label that Josh ducking David.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I don't think he is. It's just he's at a spot where he can't get the fight right now. His team is not trying to have him fight David right now. That's the whole moral of the story of this shit. Zuffa Boxing is not trying to get John Obertai to fight David Benavidez. There I said it. Have at it. Because that's the fucking fact of the matter of this situation.
Yes.
And straight like that for in them comments, chill out on Claressa, nigga. That's the face of boxing. Nigga. What you talking about?
Sis, man, what you think about these dudes going crazy? These boys
I missed it, man. I had a meeting I had to go to. I missed what happened. What I missed?
They trying to say Benavidez ducking Opetaya, man.
Oh, let me give my 2 cents about that, right?
That's not true at all. That's not true.
It just doesn't make logical sense to say Benavidez is ducking Opetaya.
Yo, another thing, like people were like, how Devin Haney is a bigger star than Boots Haney. Oh, my bad. I'm jumping.
Because it's like this to me, Cam and panel chat. This is my thing, right? We still are unclear exactly what Dana White's plans and intentions are for the sanctioning body. He himself has said it's on a case-by-case basis. So how can we say anybody is ducking anybody at Zuffa when Dana White himself says the belts is that shit on a case-by-case basis? Like, what does that mean to y'all? And then now they're saying with the Ali Act, the UBOs can now fight for the sanctioning body belt. Well, what is the purpose of the UBO then? What's the point of the UBO if they can still fight for the sanctioning body belts? Do y'all get how none of this is making sense? And do y'all understand how they completely lied and they're not doing anything that they said that they was going to do when they originally came out? If the UBOs can fight for the sanctioning body belt, are you a UBO? Or are you just another promotional company? And this is what I'm saying. This is too ambiguous what's going on right now with Zuffa to try to hold anybody accountable for a duck or any of that y'all talking about. It's too ambiguous. It's unclear. Nobody knows what's really going on. So everybody keep running around and want to point a finger. That's fine. The fan wars. You want to debate on the internet. About this logically. I know a lot of y'all don't like logic. I know y'all hate logic. Y'all don't think logic makes any sense, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is, it's nothing's concrete. Nothing's set in stone. You just had them fight for finally, they fought for an IBF on a Zuffa card. If I'm fighting for sanctioning body belts on Zuffa, does that now mean I can't be a Zuffa champion? Like, how is it gonna work? It's too many questions. Ja Opetaya will never be a sanctioning body champion as long as he's the Zuffa champion, right? Because you can't put up a sanctioning body belt and a Zuffa belt in the same fight. So just those few questions alone that I just said makes it just doesn't make any sense to continue to try to call Benavidez a duck, right? What y'all think?
Absolutely, sis. Absolutely, 1,000%.
But I hope this nigga Jai sue the pants off the IBF. I ain't gonna bullshit. I just watched Aaron McKenna get strapped up with an IBF belt, nigga. He got to sue them.
But the Zuffa championship belt was not on the line, Toledo. That's the difference.
I get you, but goddamn, no. Why the fuck you strip? I don't like the concept of being stripped. I get what you're saying because the Zuffa shit.
The difference was The Zuffa was on the
The
line
Zuffa,
with
yeah,
y'all.
I get it. That shit's still nasty.
Zuffa wasn't on the line Saturday.
Yeah,
that's how they
still
play.
nasty.
You see how they playing the game though? How they playing with it though? Toledo, like
no, I get you. I feel the
trying
same
to
way
play
about that
both.
nigga Obadiah being a test dummy. He was a guinea pig for that
play
shit.
ball. If y'all gonna play ball with the other side, play ball. Don't fuck around and give restraint on doing so on playing ball with the other team. Like play ball with the other side fully, 100%. Don't fucking just be you up here, you hopscotching and shit. You up here trying to decide if you gonna hopscotch or not and shit, and go.
So I wonder. So you think if that was a Zuffa trophy instead of a Zuffa belt, you think that shit would have went like that?
No,
man, I don't think it would have went down
because
like
that's
that.
what they said, Toledo. They said it was a trophy. But then when it all came down to it, they tried to flip the script and be like Zuffa championship. They tried to play in the IBF face. They tried to play in their face like, fuck what y'all talking about. If we gonna say it's a championship, it's a championship. And IBF said, okay, strip.
Yeah, in the very first
Because if you peep on the, even on the like the McKenna fight, and even on this Ryan Garcia fight, I noticed like when Zuffa, because you know they put in the fights on, but I noticed they never put the sanction. They always just say world championship fight. That's what the fuck they say.
They're changing their tune. They're not doing that no more.
Passive aggressive, Toledo. They being passive aggressive.
No, they're changing their tune. They're changing their tune. They're not doing that no more. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
I ain't seen it on the poster when I'm looking at the. When
I'm talking about them, about their belts. Like they're about the belts, because people are starting to keep their belts over there. And I think that you guys, somebody still got their belt.
Who?
Shakur.
I ain't seen him with that motherfucker since he went over
he
there.
still have his belt. I haven't heard anything about him belt getting taken away.
But I haven't seen the belt.
Well, you haven't seen it what?
When that man set that ring,
he's not even on the.
He won't be champion.
But Big Dog Willie, did you hear?
He has his belt. He has his belt.
Big Dog Willie, because
I ain't seen that.
Of course, you haven't seen him. He hasn't been fighting.
Answer this question for me, Big Dog Willie. If they're able to keep belts, they will never be Zuffa champions. So how is that going to work out?
I think Zuffa. Think about it. I don't think the Zuffa being a Zuffa champion is like being like a what's that organization, like a WBI champion or something like some. It's like a secondary cracker belt. IBO. Yes, it's gonna be. Huh?
The WBO just completely dismantling their business model. Wait, they're completely dismantling their business model.
Well, that would look like, because it seems like what's the name? He's not following through with some of the shit he's been saying. Dana White.
Because he knows it's not possible.
So,
these guys want to fight for fucking
but
real
that's why I
belts.
just said. Because Shakur has his belt. Like I said, until Shakur's belt get taken away, seems like something's changing over there.
He's gonna get stripped.
When? Let me know. Let me know when. Let me know when. Because right now he has his belt. Like right now he has his belt. Right now he has his belt. Right now he has his
I ain't
belt.
seen that belt since he been over there.
Dude, he hasn't fought. So how you gonna see the belt?
Ryan Garcia ain't fought, but I constantly see the WBC belt.
Like it's his belt for a chance. That's a different story. That's the only belt he ever had. Of course, you gonna walk around with it.
I'm just saying. I
know you're saying.
If I didn't know any better,
you're supposed to walk around with your belt
I wouldn't
in all places. So you're supposed to be walking around with your belt at all places.
Yes.
Like
when you're making the
out of here, man.
why wouldn't you have your belt?
So you're supposed to just walk everywhere with your belt on your head. Go to the grocery store with your belt on you.
Let me ask you something.
Drive the car with your belt on you.
When the man
go to the hospital with your belt on you. Get the fuck out of here with that.
When the man did the Zuffa photo shoot, do you not think that
dog, he did Zuffa? You don't need your belt to do a photo shot.
When the man,
I mean, are you serious?
Name a photo shoot when the man is a champion that you don't see the belt.
There's a belt on them to do a photo shoot. You guys are crazy. You guys sound crazy now.
One mic.
So you're gonna walk to the store with a belt on. He's gonna what? You gonna go? Ryan Garcia does that shit.
Stop the press.
You know, but you're not making sense right now.
When Jaya Pataya went over there, you seen that he was
listen, Shakur still has his belt. Does Shakur still have his belt? Can you answer my question? Does Shakur still have his belt?
I don't know. I never seen it. I don't know.
Get the fuck out of here.
One mic.
Never seen him. Get the fuck out of here.
One mic.
Get the fuck out of here.
Big Dog Willie.
Big Dog Willie, get the fuck out of here.
I never seen it on him.
Hold on, listen to me, Big Dog Willie. The WBO is not licensed with.
Don't get mad at me for telling the truth. He does have his belt on him.
Listen, Zuffa is not licensed, a licensed promoter through the WBO right now.
Yeah.
So with that being said, you got a mandatory, which Gustavo, the WBO president, he mentioned that Shakur has a mandatory coming up in November.
Yeah.
He has that mandatory.
Yeah. So what?
Who is he going to fight?
He'll just fight mandatory. I'm asking you a question.
Hold on.
But you're not answering my question. You're not answering my question.
Nigga, ask Willie. Shut it up.
Will you shut up?
Right now. But
Shut it up.
You shut up.
Big Dog Willie. Right now, I named literally all the names of guys for Shakur to fight. I named them all. I named it from Gary Anton Russell. He's in negotiations with Oscar Duarte. You got Oscar Duarte. You got Alberto Puello, Dalton Smith fighting October 24th. You got the IBF guys, Lindolfo Delgado, RW Arsenal fighting for the vacant title. So that's all for the IBF. Lamont Roach just lost. Not Tank, no Devin. Who else? Shit. For Zuffa boxing, no Edwin De Los Santos because Rayo lost to him. More on Zuffa boxing. No fucking Andres Couture's or Mark Masayo because they're fighting each other on September 12th. So
all that, when you saying all these people, does Shakur still have his belt? Does Shakur still have his belt? Answer me that.
Name. Listen, Big Dog.
If Shakur, no, because you guys think they want to know. You don't want to answer. You don't want to answer the question. Okay, I got you.
Big Dog Willie.
You don't want to answer the question. I got you.
It comes down to one name. And it's Rayo Valenzuela. Hold on, be more.
I'm not even talking. Talk to your homies.
We got one motherfucking name, and it's Rayo Valenzuela, the same person that the man Shakur has been telling us that don't want to fight, that he don't want to fight right now, which is more and more likely behind the scenes. What everybody's talking behind the scenes, he's going to fight Rayo, and in order to do so, in the process of that, it's not a guarantee. Hold on,
I can't, CamJ, I can't hear you. There's somebody like talking in the background.
Hold on, be more. Hold on. You got literally with the WBO mandatory coming up. It's not a foreseeing that he's going to have the title coming up in November, October when he fights fucking Rayo. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, the WBO, Zuffa, they're not even fucking licensed through the WBO. So you got a fucked up situation where 9 times out of 10, Shakur will not have that belt come November. Pretty much when he hit that ring.
Says who?
Says the WBO president.
I didn't hear them say that.
Oh yeah,
I haven't heard. No, I haven't heard say he don't have his belt. I'm asking you guys, does he still have his belt? So you guys are assuming this. You guys are assuming this.
Don't have a 140-pound division.
I'm still asking you. You guys don't want to answer my question.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Cam.
Big Dog Willie. Listen to the context. Because Zuffa boxing isn't licensed through the WBO. That's why.
He still have his belt, right?
For now. Sure.
Okay, that's all I want to know. He has his belt. We don't know. He has his belt, right? He has his belt right now.
Does Zuffa have a 140-pound division? Does Zuffa even have a 140-pound division, Willie?
No.
He ran away before the sun couldn't.
Look at that. You see.
Crying for Shakur. Big Dog Willie is emotional. Easy come, easy go.
He's emotional.
Shakur belt is going away.
No, they don't even have that fucking division over there, man.
They don't even. That's my point. And
what up,
They don't care about the logic. They just want to know, does he have the belt right this second? That's all that matters.
And it's like I say, if a motherfucker started watching the boxing today, you wouldn't know because you never see the motherfucker.
Soon as he get in the ring, they're going to strip him just like they did Ja
He
over
did like
top.
20-some interviews. He ain't mentioned being a champion.
Ain't mentioned being a champion yet. He talking about going back down to 135 to fight Murataya when the nigga Murataya telling you, nigga, I can't make 35 no more.
Murataya already accepted that fight, though. Nah, Murataya's already accepted the Shakur fight. They never fucking heard back from him.
Shelby has already called out Shakur. He said Shakur Stevenson wants to fight his opponents whatever weight class they weak at. That's what he wants to do.
And that shit
Tyler,
wicked.
I want to fight you at 40 now. Let's fight at 35.
Let's
Devin
fight
Haney,
at
I want you to
35
fight
because
you
I
at
heard you say you
36.
can't make it.
Nah, let's fight at 44. Oh, Shaggy, I want to fight you at 35. Nah, let's fight at 40. Come on, y'all. This is supposed to be a great, the second best fighter in the universe doing this. Terrence Crawford would never. Terrence Crawford would never.
Top 10. If that. I'd say he's like 11 or 12. And that's just boxing. We don't know about fights.
Hey, that nigga fight, get in the ring with El Rayo, dog. And as for any type of belt, that nigga will be stripped. They know it. They're just holding on to the caveat that he ain't had a fight, which neither one of their favorite fighters have had a fight in a long time. And it's fast approaching the year status. So they're going to have to do a mandatory at some point in time.
Facts. And listen, bro, I can't imagine the good people at Paramount fucking TV and Zuffa don't want to pay somebody like Shakur whatever fucking fairy tale package they say they paid him. They don't want to strap that chrome fucking hubcap looking fucking belt around the kid the very first fight he's there. I can't imagine them not wanting to make him a Zuffa champion so it gives some credence to their corny ass fucking belt.
Yep.
He's gonna be stripped. It's just a matter of time. It's literally fucking paperwork. That's it. He's gonna be stripped. You guys are fucking dreaming if you think he's gonna go over there, get paid all this money, and not be the fucking face of Zuffa. You see the way he looked like Captain Go the fucking Distance in that corny fucking video shoot. Shit was crazy, bro. He had his dukes up and shit. That shit was lame, bro.
Hey, did y'all talk about the Zuffa card? Did y'all see him walking out with the poncho?
Are you fucking kidding me? That card ain't worth talking about. That shit looked like fucking 5 guys from the bar that gave 3 pints apiece and had him fucking.
They said I don't never talk about or watch the Zuffa cards. I'm like, I watch the Zuffa cards all the time. Listen, I seen him walking out in the Zuffa poncho. I seen they had the Zuffa zip up with the hoodie sleeveless.
Everything Zuffa. It's the Zuffa Chrome Heart. Remember the Zuffa Chrome Heart give?
And that Callion Wash supposed to be one of their faces.
That kid is ass juice. I'll never fucking pick him for nothing again. Fuck Callum Walsh.
Oh, Callum Walsh.
Yeah. He's a bum, bro.
He's no good.
Buns, dude. He can't fight.
No good.
That kid fucking fought a guy who been knocked out unconscious 3 fucking times. He knocked him down in the fight and watched him get better. He's got 0 fucking killer instinct, 0 fucking IQ. He hurt the dude 10 fucking times and just watched him get better.
But he's not really a 160 pounder. That's the thing about them. They got guys trying to go up in division that ain't like he really a 154 pounder. Shane Mosley Jr. would cook his ass up. I remember he called him out after he won the fight. He'd cook his ass up.
But too lazy of a fighter. He's at that weight division because fucking number one, they don't have a 54 for him.
I'm hit.
They gotta fight him at 60. The kid's fat in every fucking fight I've ever seen him in. It looks like he don't even train.
He would get beat like the guys like Andre Kostarauskas will whoop his ass. Shane Mosley Jr. whoop his ass.
Listen, I gotta go in on this. This fucking motherfucker Max Kellerman tried to say Aaron McKenna is the best 160 pounder on the planet. If you guys fucking listen to Max Kellerman,
he was pushing that bullshit.
Fuck out of here.
He was pushing
that. TV on mute. I don't get to hear the commentary.
Nah, Max Kellerman kept saying that shit because he was saying like, oh, well, these guys are the only 2 guys. The winner of this fight will be the only ones that have a win over a top 10 person at 160. And I'm just like, bruh, nobody.
What the fuck does
that motherfucker not the best, bro. It's too. Amari Jones will beat the shit out of him. I'm convinced Amari Jones will fuck him up.
Wash him out.
Amari Jones will fuck him up for sure.
Like, run that kid the fuck over. Amari is the only thing that ever came out of the Haney camp that I fucking like.
I think Yo-Yo, the Yo-Yo motherfucker, Yo-En Lee, he'd beat the shit out
Jones got a YouTube channel. Y'all check out his YouTube
Hell
channel.
yeah, go check Amari's
He got like a little blog he be doing. Y'all go
What's it called?
What's it called?
It's Amari Jones.
YouTube. He got a channel.
Amari Jones.
Okay,
YouTube.
the pop word. Okay, I'm gonna tap in with him.
Yeah, he got a dope channel. I like his shit.
And that just made me think of something too, bro. They can't be saying, "Oh, Aaron McKenna the best in the world," bro. He ain't fighting no yo-yo or beat the dog shit out of that motherfucker.
Fuck, bro?
Aaron McKenna,
this ain't no
Xander.
It ain't no slight to him.
I think Tim Zoo.
He's
I
a
think
good
Tim
little
Zoo would beat
fighter.
McKenna. If Tim Zoo sticking around at 160, he'll fuck around and beat McKenna.
That's a good fight. I would say that's a good fight.
Hey, wait! Before y'all go any further, any of y'all eat fast food, man? Any hamburgers?
Hell no, dog.
Nobody eat no fast food burger or anything like that.
Fuck what they talking about. Well, I'm not no overly healthy nigga.
Okay, so you've always heard that every burger, every place got the burger, and that burger is the best. You know they gonna push that nigga McKenna as the best.
Well, we told them this, though.
The Big Mac's supposed to be better than the Whopper.
We
The
told
Big
them
Mac's supposed to be better than the Whopper, and then the Big Buford better than the Whopper. I'm aware. I get
They all made with
Bro,
insects. Them
we
beef
told
them
them,
patties
see?
y'all getting from them fast food places. They
You
making
doing
them with
that
insects.
shit that you?
Y'all better
It's crazy because I'm a chicken sandwich nigga. I get me a chicken sandwich from all the
Bro, we
spots.
tried to tell everybody what Zuffa was gonna do. They're gonna get their fucking shit off the ground and start fighting, and then try to disregard all of real boxing and say they got the best fighters in the world. It's exactly what he did with the UFC. This shit is fucking. It's so predictable. It's disgusting, bro. McKenna's a good fighter, but he's not even top 10 of 160. What the fuck are they talking about? Him and the Walsh kid are
Shit,
gonna
is he
fight
even
next.
top 15?
No,
I ain't gonna lie. He might be up there. He might be.
14.
I give him top 10 to be honest, but he ain't number one.
Nah, bro. He's 14, bro. He's 14.
He said he's 14.
But Trees, you said there's no divisions over there, so how's he on top of anything?
It's just that 160 is a shallow division. That's why I gotta say he top 10 for sure. Because 160 that shit really barren up there, like on the low. 160 not a good division.
It's not what it used to be, but there's I can name off fucking 10 at least.
I don't know. I would pick.
Danny Garcia? Can he beat Danny
No,
Garcia?
he could beat Danny Garcia. He'll beat Danny Garcia.
It'd be a good fight though. It'd be a good fight though,
Trees. I think
Danny
he'll beat him though. It's a couple of guys that, like I say, 160. If Carlos Adames is moving up and shit like that, he's out of there.
Can he beat current Earl Spence?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably wear Earl out, but the kid can fight. It's just you're insulting my fucking intelligence as a boxing fan, and I'm sick of it.
It's just the way that they pitch upon it.
Media, fucking Ring Magazine, all these outlets of boxing. You're acting like I just got here or something.
You think he'd
I've
beat
been
Troy
watching this
Isley?
shit for decades, dog. You can't lie to me like you can lie to them. Cut that shit out.
Do you think he'd beat Troy Isley?
Yeah, that's a good fight.
I don't think so, bro. If he can't hurt Troy Isley, he getting beat, dog. You got to be able to put Troy Isley on the backseat.
He ain't got a motherfucking lick of power, boy, and that becomes a problem.
My nigga Troy ain't got no power. That's unfortunate in the bitch, bro. That shit is.
If he did, he'd be
that boy is
nice.
that.
But that motherfucking punches ain't got shit on them, bro.
I fuck with Troy Isley.
If you
Shout out to Leader Promotions, man.
Yo-Yo is the top dog at 60. If that's my
in the ring with Yo-Yo.
Who the fuck what can you do with Yo-Yo? And Boots is about to be a middleweight too after these 2 fights, bro.
I want to see what Tim Zoo can do. I want to see if Tim Zoo can get strapped up at 160, man.
I'd like to see Zoo and Boots, bro. That would be a good fight.
So before he go to 60,
after 2 more fights, D1?
Yeah, he probably only got to go get these 2 straps and get the fuck out.
Yeah, he get these 2 straps as a wrap. That's why I'm saying.
Virgil got to go up there and go get a belt.
The money. 54 is the money.
Yeah, that's the money.
Nah, there's only 2 fights there for him. Kelly and Pandora. That's in Boots will move up for.
You don't think he ever gonna take the Virgil scrap?
He is the money. Boots is the money.
I'm with the fuck. I'm with you on fuck. We agree on that. Fuck Virgil.
Did y'all see?
But I'm saying though
earlier. I saw
Virgil
this earlier with
60,
Virgil
bro.
right here. This is Rick Mirigen. The other day, he was talking about Virgil with Tim Zoo.
That's a solid fight. I'm fucking with
him. Fucking Tim dirty like that. Put him up there.
I'm fucking with it. I mean, I would. Damn,
I'm with it too, y'all.
That's a
I'm
good
with it
fight.
too. That'll be the last fight.
Virgil knocked him out. But it's a good fight.
Oh, you want to know why I'm with it? You want to know why I'm with it, y'all? Want to know why? Because Virgil ain't got no motherfucking options. That's why.
He ain't got no
Virgil need
motherfucking
that
option.
tune-up.
No, we'll
That's
let
what it
Oscar
is.
tell it. He's a bona fide ticket seller, and he deserves 50-50 with
Man,
Boots.
even
Man.
That's what he says, guys.
Man, Oscar taking them drugs and drinking again, man.
Oscar
Cut it
taking
out.
that dope again, bro, and got on fucking
Wearing them
fishnets.
fishnets.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
y'all,
taking
hey,
10%,
Oscar's a hell of
you
a
ain't getting it.
promoter, bro. Listen, Oscar's a hell of a promoter. We got to give Oscar his credit.
He plays the
way
most
he's
games in
able to
boxing.
build up these Mexican fighters that ain't done nothing and ain't fought nobody.
Shout out Eric Priest.
Hey, another thing is,
deserve the biggest opportunity. He's doing a hell of a
another
job.
thing about Oscar,
He'd be like, Virgil,
Oscar,
he's a good fighter. This is a good guy. We gonna get the biggest fights in boxing.
Oscar was the type of fighter that took all comers.
Hey, yo.
Hey, hold on, B-Word. Hold on, look what Doc got said 2 cents. He said 2 cents that turned into a full-blown Virgil hater, man.
Absolutely. Fuck Virgil. I ain't never really liked Virgil anyway. Ever since that nigga turned into
You sound like Shorty off of New Jack City. I never liked that pretty motherfucker
Wait, ain't
anyway.
he from the town though, 2 cents?
I don't care. If you doing some bullshit, you doing some bullshit.
Never liked your pretty ass anyway.
Fuck to have Zoo up there
Pretty
looking like he's
motherfucker.
looking in the crowd, throwing his jabs.
Hey, listen. As soon as Virgil said his dream fight was Earl Spence, I was absolutely done with
Fuck
him.
him.
Absolutely done.
Oh man, that
Hey, hold on, 2 cents. 2 cents.
Hey, he said that immediately after getting pressed.
Hey, 2
Man
cents.
to man.
I was just gonna say you forgot. 15 minutes after going into the ring with Jerron Boots in and shaking his hand.
That's what I'm saying.
And
That
now
man was
Boots
in
is
your
supposed to
face.
wait around for this fucking clown and send him
Hey, but that's
another
what I'm saying,
offer.
bro. Go ahead and get that little Tim Zoo punk ass scrap. Go get that little punk ass scrap with Tim Zoo because that's not gonna help you whether you win or
It'll
look
be
good
for
or
a
not.
belt, though.
It's not gonna help you, bro.
If he fights Zoo, that they'll throw a belt in for that, and then you put
Virgil want to
yourself
get back on the
directly in
track.
the
Bro,
path
but if
and
Boots,
that's
if
how
he
you
don't fight him and Boots fight Kelly next and then Boots fight him, you already know the fucking them quiet ass Virgil fans gonna be like, he was on the shelf for a year. He had a year layoff
That's
and
a
all this other
fact.
shit.
Virgil gonna get beat the fuck up.
Look,
He's gonna
one
get
thing about Oscar.
Fury.
Hey, yo, one thing about Oscar is he one of the most creative promoters in boxing when it comes to making up excuses for his fighters to duck a motherfucking fight.
Yeah, that nigga went the litigious route. Hey, all Virgil really got to do is attach his name to Devin. Since Devin's the new face, all he got to do is say, look, I want to get this fight this way. I'm going to say I'm going to get in the ring with Devin. Devin's in line to get in the ring with Boots, and then we can run it away.
Let me ask you a question. If Devin's the new face, how the fuck he go to purse bid then? How is he having troubles fucking making fights with Liam Perot or anybody else if he's the face of
Perot
boxing?
wants $7 million. D1,
No, who
what you
told you
mean?
that? I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all, bro.
You don't believe what? You don't believe what?
Perot wants $7 million. Who said that?
Paro said he wants $7 million.
Where'd you hear that fucking propaganda from?
I didn't hear that. I ain't never heard that. I ain't hear the Paro shit, but I heard the Keyshawn shit about the $5 million.
Keyshawn's a bitch, bro. What are we gonna do about that? But Devin coming off of 2 ducks in a row.
You right about that.
And then got goosed. Duck, goose. That's what we do.
I heard that Paro got beat on by Devin in sparring, though. I heard that Devin abused him in sparring, though.
Nah, we seen a clip of it. Paro got off on Devin too, bro. Like, man.
Yeah, okay, well, shit. I ain't see that side. I just seen Devin Haney putting hands on his. Yeah, I see that part.
He caught him with
Hey,
one.
CamJ.
Paro caught Devin with a body shot in that shit that nobody talks about.
Hey, you seen that shit I sent you on IG? The tank and the fucking Dev?
Yeah, I seen that shit. That shit old, man. We seen that. Man, this dude, the ID Kai dude out here on YouTube and TikTok and shit, he's making all of these AI fight videos and shit and he got all of them uploaded on YouTube and shit. But this dude, he's making all these AI fight videos and shit out here, bro. I was like, I can't get jiggy with that fight video shit.
I definitely seen that shit with Devin and Boots.
The only time Devin will ever get in the ring with
one yesterday. I was like,
destroy him, bro. That was disrespectful to Boots. That AI video, I seen it too, man. That shit was
no knockdown
disrespectful.
or none of that. Like, stop playing with me.
Fucking
I ain't seen that one. I ain't seen that one yet.
Fucking juking and fucking acting like he's playing football to get away from them shots, bro. That shit was disrespectful to Boots. Super disrespectful. Devin and his dad, bro, they're good at what they do, but don't fucking tell me that I'm gonna go do the heavy lifting. They were breathing down his neck at 47. Fuck out of here. He offered Brian Norman 10 times his highest payday. Took half the money out of his own purse to give to Stan Jonas. Boots is a different fucking beast. Boots is one of the only guys I consider a real fighter from this fucking generation.
Well, D1, let me tell you what your boy Flyer said. Flyer said that David Benavidez is bucking. I want you to hear me out on this one before you go off. He said he's ducking Jai Opatad because he know that Jai got a belt or is about to get a belt from McKillian or whatever his name is, and that he said he wanted to be undisputed. Now, dig this. At 35, when he got that one-stop place to shop undisputed title fight with Scambosis, he said every division he went up, he was going to undispute. That nigga never unified any of them. But guess what he has the opportunity to do? He has the opportunity to go to 54 and place himself in Jaron's way, because Jaron's getting belt by belt by belt. And guess who got a belt and they ain't got an opponent? Fundora. So he can go up there and fight Fundora.
Shoulder there. That's the belt. That's the key.
What are you talking about? You talking about Devin fight Fundora?
Debbie Case.
No, you activate the mandatory on the fucking WBO belt.
Why the fuck ain't nobody telling this nigga Virgil to go fight this nigga Fundora? He got the interim belt.
Virgil's fighting Tenzu, Trees.
That nigga not fight. Listen, man. That'd be a good man. How the fuck is Virgil versus Tenzu a better fight than Virgil versus Fundora?
Because Fundora's gonna do whatever he can to hide from Boots as long as he can.
Nah, bro. Fundora throwing hand-sized rocks at your ass all day. He wants no smoke with that. If he did, he would have activated that fucking Mando 2 years ago.
Man,
Virgil don't want no smoke. He wants to attach his name and then fight old guys.
Looking for.
This shit getting very.
Virgil ain't with that smoke.
God knows I'm not fucking with Virgil at all. I want to see him fight Charles Conwell, but nobody gonna say
that's a good fight. That's a good fight. That might be. They were talking about that.
That's the scrap we need. Let my Midwest Mafia member get that fight at the Apple, nigga.
I got Conwell.
Didn't you guys already
fight though? I might have to go Virgil with that one.
Oh, you said Conwell versus Virgil?
Conwell versus Virgil. That's the fight that we need, nigga. Do it for Ohio, nigga. Fuck you, Midwest Mafia. We in the building. Let's get a fight at the Apple.
Bro, Virgil can fight, man. That's one thing about the kid. I don't know how the fuck Oscar hasn't moved him into position to get one of them trinkets that they all love so fucking much. But the kid can fight, man. That's one thing I can't never say about no Virgil. He can't.
D1, do you think it's Oscar playing these games, or do you think it's Virgil?
It's a bit of both, man.
I think it's both, man. They both stage that damn.
All these guys nowadays, they move like they're all fucking Floyd Mayweather at the very end. They're all looking for the most money, for the least resistance. It's lame. None of these kids want to prove themselves to be the fucking best anymore. Some guys make it look better than others. The only two people out of all of fucking boxing that I actually believe they want to prove they're the best, Jaron Ennis and David Benavidez. And that's it.
Abdullah too. But yeah.
Abdullah too. But he's
shout out to Abdullah. I heard him talking that Williams Zepeda shit. We'd like to see that.
Oh, shit, that's a good fight, man. I don't know if they're ready for
that. And I'm going to go ahead and say Tank. Tank
on his hiatus. Let's see it, man.
He's on ice right now. I can't miss because right now he's on ice.
They gotta want to
when he come back, he better scratch names off.
Talk to me about 2027. We'll talk about him, man.
He'll be back.
He'll be back before that, dog. Trust him.
And y'all motherfuckers can't wait either.
This ninja in the middle
I can't wait.
Glass.
Devin is going to be the biggest fight ever in the history of fighting, bro. It could be. I can't wait for that fight, bro, because they get to prove all these fucking years of arguing this bullshit.
Who you talking about?
Devin and Tank next year.
I still think Tank is Shakur. I still think
Devin trying to get that fight. He don't want that bag.
Man, I think Tank will fight Shakur before he fight Devin.
Yeah, I feel like Tank and Core's a bigger one.
Tank offered Devin a fight. Trees, where the fuck have you been?
When the fuck did he? When? Where?
Offered Devin a fight.
Where the fuck was it? What?
We are, bro. Devin literally just turned down and blocked Tank on Twitter because Tank sent him an offer, bro. What?
What offer? What was the offer?
He a busy
70,
nigga.
70-30.
That offer now has
allegedly.
changed to 95.5 after that damn purse bid.
Hell yeah.
I wasn't
And
aware
y'all
of
know
this.
what's
I wasn't
crazy?
aware of
Y'all
that.
know what's crazy? And this is the point that I was trying to make about Keyshawn. Why is it okay for Devin to outprice himself, but then they turn around and complain that everybody is outpricing themselves to fight him? Like, how is that working? Can somebody explain that to me?
It's different when my favorite fighter does it. It's different, okay?
Listen,
My man said
he's doing.
the
I think that Devin Haney hold more. I think Devin Haney hold more weight than the Keyshawn Davis in the negotiation table. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, it
fucking
was a
frequent is
25-75 split.
crazy. I know.
I mean, so what you say? So you saying Devin Haney deserves 25% if he fight Tank?
No. I'm
Nah,
saying
he's
that this
about
is what I'm
6,
saying. I'm saying
7%.
that everybody is so mad at Keyshawn about outpricing himself and he don't do this and do that. But when Devin does the same exact thing, because they're saying, oh, these fighters are asking too much to fight Devin, when in actuality, what if Devin is asking for too much for the fight? And they're basically essentially lowballing the other fighters because they want majority of the money. So now they're trying to say, oh, these fighters are outpricing themselves, when really you lowballing them. Because they're trying to say that Liam Paro wanted $7 million to fight Devin. Why would Liam Paro ask for $7 million to fight Devin? Does that even make any sense at all?
That wouldn't make any sense. That I ain't gonna. It'd be certain shit that I can't pay attention. I can't fall into certain.
I'll tell you why.
Like that wouldn't make any sense for a nigga to ask for
fight.
$7 million. I can't believe that he asked. I won't believe that he asked for that.
I can't until I actually see the proof. But listen, the reason why Devin struggles so much to make these fights, and like 2 Cents was just saying, bro, when DAZN's looking to put on a fight between two guys, they'll give the promoter $8 million for the card. Here, we'll give you $8 million. Devin eats up $6.5 million of that right off the rip, and then he wants to pay his opponents $1.5 million, and then there's no money left for the undercard. That's why he can't get a fight, because this fucking dude's purse demands and what his actual worth is are two complete different fucking things. I've never seen such entitlement in boxing. This kid shouldn't be getting 6 point fucking whatever and Keyshawn getting 2. Keyshawn draws just as much interest to the sport as this fucking kid does. Belts or no belts. He's asking for too much money, and this is the plan from Turkey Al-Sheikh to fucking get guys with a little bit of name overpaid, so they're asking for all this fucking money, and then fights fall apart. And look at it, Zuffa here overpaying these mid-range guys by fucking 3-4 times the amount that they should be getting. This is a planned fucking thing by this guy, and people are all, Turkey. What? You guys are literally rooting for the downfall of fucking boxing, the demise of our beautiful fucking business we got going here, because they're calling it a fucking sport. Nobody wants to prove they're the best anymore, so how can we call it a fucking sport?
Hey, y'all go check out my video. Y'all might be praying for the demise of boxing and you don't even know it. Y'all go check the catalog. I got a video
Real
about that very
shit,
Hey, man, I feel you when you say that turkey thing, man. The only thing I got to say is he gave me a great ass Eminem concert.
So you lost yourself, Brenda?
Man, I know you were loving it, bro.
Just like
Eminem
some
rocking
niggas, all you
out.
gotta do is put some singing and dancing in front of them and they happy.
No, man. Hey, you can't lie. You guys can't cap, bro. Hey, hold on, time out. For me, bro, watching that shit, dog, being there in California, watching the Eminem concert before the Terrence Crawford fight, and then seeing them guys come up, being hosted up, 50, 60 feet in the air, the fucking flamethrowers going. Look at that shit was lit. But I said, yeah, I get
Who
you
the fuck
guys.
listen to Eminem?
Man, shout out to Bandit. He a real one. He
That was my first time ever going to a fight.
No, that'd
With
be
the Bud
lit, bro.
fight?
And I
What?
love
Bud
going to
versus
fights.
Madrimov.
Oh, you spoiled because you done fucked around and fucked
home.
up boxing. You done fucked around and never go to a live fight again. You done spoiled yourself. He done went to one of the best fights you can go to. This nigga never go
The
to a
best
club
fight I've
fight.
ever been to was in Cleveland, Ohio, bro.
You went to the Trojan
Watching
horse
that dude
fight.
with Mason.
The Trojan horse fight. I gotta go to a real fight too.
You got to go to a club show, nigga. You need to go to one of these. You need to go to something in the bingo hall, bro.
Oh, club shows.
Liar said you capping for Keyshawn.
Who capping for Keyshawn? No, I'm.
He said D1. He's not you, Jay. He said D1
Oh.
captain for Keyshawn.
What? I didn't cap for
Aircraft
Keyshawn.
Eminem ain't got no gold
deserves more money than what the fuck Devin was trying to get him. Like, what? Devin is not worth no $6 million for a fight, dude. You don't draw. Okay, announce a fucking opponent, a no-name opponent in the Bay again, and let's see how well that does. Don't you remember Eddie Hearn coming out saying we were giving them fucking tickets away? You guys don't pay attention.
Hey, but if he is worth $6 million, that's 5% of a tank purse, and that nigga can easily get double that with 5% of a tank purse. We get in the ring with Tank, so we now know that there's no reason for that ninja. And when Tank gets in the ring this year, that nigga is playing Duck Duck Goose.
It's gonna be crazy. I would guess Tank and Loma January. That's my guess on when Tank comes back. And
I see it before that. What happened before that?
I probably should have said that.
Loma gonna fight Tank?
Yes.
I think Shakur gonna fight Loma. That's what I think Shakur and Loma.
Nah, there's no benefit in that for Loma.
Man, put them Shakur pom-poms down, man.
There's no money, bro.
You know what?
I don't know if we seen Zuffa throwing out money like a motherfucker.
Okay, so if you're Loma, right, and that's a good point. But listen, if you're Loma, are you gonna take Shakur with the risk of losing fucking and I don't know, maybe they'll give him 10 million, or you could take a Tank fight which has the possibility of doing 1 million pay-per-view buys and really getting taken care of. Now you can definitely retire because you just made 30-40 million with Tank. Like, bro, it's a no-brainer.
Oh, listen, I don't know, bro. All I'm saying is I'm watching Zuffa throw away hella money.
Yeah.
I don't. Shakur the only nigga who ain't really got to fight like that. I mean, I guess it makes sense because Tank.
How come we don't know Shakur's contract and how many fights? Why is that a secret?
No, we don't. It's about 45 fights for 60 million.
Why is that a
That
secret?
nigga signed up for the rest of his life.
And where's Devin's landmark deal, nigga? We ain't got no numbers on that landmark deal.
Hold on, panel. How Devin getting $100 million deal, but he had to take less money to fight Keyshawn?
I don't know. They could have took 10 out of
He had to take less money. I thought he got a guaranteed contract.
Where was the DHP bid? Why didn't they bid 40 million on the
got
fight?
the clip. They said they was taking less money to fight Keyshawn.
Yeah, crazy work, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yo, I'll be right back. All right, I gotta.
What you mean he taking less? I don't understand what you mean he taking less.
Toledo, me neither. I don't get it either. Flyer, can you explain Flyer? Because I'm confused. Can you explain what he mean by that?
Here, I'm about to play it right here. Here we go. Let's see this shit.
What do you think about that fight, like in the future, like being a mega fight? I mean,
what do you mean? We put him on the list.
Mm-hmm. You think that's something that would happen after the whole? I mean, so your goal right now is to become undisputed.
I think it's his biggest fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And when we get to him, hopefully that will be our biggest fight as well. You see what I mean? Because I think the Ryan Garcia fight is bigger, right? But Devin, inshallah, when he beats Ryan Garcia, then that makes the Boutinas fight big.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of said something similar the other day. Because I think Boots is gonna keep getting bigger and bigger, you know, in the sport of boxing. And so y'all go right now.
But Boots needs to do what he's supposed to do. He was supposed to tighten up 47. So we're gonna tighten up 47. He tightened up 54. Then we get out.
Would you? I know it's kind of hard to like be all in the future, but would you move to 54 then fight him, or would you be undisputed at 47 and then fight him immediately at 54?
No. We took care. Brian Norman was breathing down his neck and all the shit, and we tightened up Brian Norman. Right now we got the 47. Right, he didn't want to do that part, so we did his part. Now he has to do that. Go ahead and tighten up Virgil. Right, Fondor. Go ahead and do some heavy lifting at 54, and we meet you. You know what I mean? For all three, inshallah, God willing. That's a whole lot of stuff, ain't it, man?
Mm-hmm. Got a lot of stuff to happen, but I mean, y'all been on that path forever. So
we got ours. We got our sights on ours, and according to their team, they have their sights at 54 as well.
is it true that Is it true that Devin took less money for to make the Keyshawn fight happen? I was seeing something that Devin actually took less money than he could have got.
Yes, because that's what Shakur says. It's the money over there, not necessarily the opponents, but it's the money. So if you go this way, then you're going and saying that all of these fights can happen. You know what I mean? You put a mark on your back and say, okay, who's coming to collect it? I'm at 147, the 147-pound champion. What's happening?
Wait, Cam, hold on. I got a question. That's my first time. So this dude Boots gotta be all the heavy hitters while this dude fight Catterall. Like how that work? Because I could have swore 2 cents months ago. I could have swore 2 cents months ago was talking about he gonna end up fighting Catterall, and that list he made was like a duck list because he ended up ducking everybody on that list. So I don't understand that. Like that's crazy.
Right. I mean, he says that he wants Devin to become undisputed at 47 and Boost to become undisputed at 54, and they handle both ends and they meet up. That's what he pretty much wants.
So fighting Catterall is handling both ends. He ain't got to see Rolly. He ain't got to see nobody else. It's Catterall and then it's Inshallah after that, right? That's crazy.
I mean, he spoke about Ryan and the plans and stuff, but he ain't speak. He spoke pretty much saying that he wants to clear out 47, all the champions at 47, and including it, and that's it. And they make the fight happen. That's pretty much.
And we ain't gonna never see the Rolly fight neither. I think Rolly beats him too.
Yo, thanks, KO. I mentioned it too. Wow, they wanted Xander at 54 immediately, though. You know what I'm saying? Before Boots fought Xander, though. Kind of ironic.
Y'all consider regular champions a real champion?
Man, a champion is a champion. We don't got.
I don't understand that question.
I'm asking because Jack Catterall is the regular champion in the WBA.
Well, according to the
but you know
fans,
who will?
they don't accept that. They don't accept the regular.
But Bill will
I'm
make
just telling you what
I'm
I'm just asking. That's why, because he say he want to fight. He say he's trying to unify. I don't know if that goes towards unification. If he fighting Catterall for a regular belt.
What's the difference between what Catterall is and what Rolly is?
They don't consider the unification though.
Well,
I don't know, because I know you can get. I know that they consider that they recognize him as a world champion. They recognize Catterall as a real champion. So I'm just feel me. I'm just trying to get some clarification. Do that count as fighting a world champion if you fight Catterall if the man is a regular champ?
You're gonna have to ask the Haney fans.
Yeah, I don't know.
Haneyite logic says that designations are greater than the actual belt itself.
He said Haneyite, yo.
Hey, all I can say from my dude Julius that made the report on the Catterall's and Haney fight, and he said that they were fighting for Devin Haney's WBO. He didn't mention Jack Catterall's regular WBA or anything. Pretty much just mentioned that they're going to be fighting for Devin Haney's WBO. And he was the first person to report this.
He ain't gonna make no money on that fight, bro. That fight gonna be trash. Like,
Ain't gonna be sitting back wondering, damn, I should have went on it just for a tank.
nah, he would have lost. So he can't protect the O. You got to protect
He would
the
have
O at all
got
costs.
paid. He would have got paid.
Yeah, I feel you, but he don't want to lose. He don't want to lose.
He's just gonna be a broke nigga with an O.
What is Devin Haney would have lost? You're gonna have to start seeing B more again like he was last time. If he lose,
oh, you missed it. That nigga just ran another. He just bodied another nigga off the panel, dog.
Devin Haney would have lost, bro. It's over with. It's over with.
Oh man.
They talking about Catterall, and then Catterall and them said they accepted the fight. They said they ain't heard shit from the Heinies yet.
Hey man,
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I ain't gonna, the one thing I do hope is
this is my thing. I really want people's opinion on this. How is it that this man, like, who do y'all know in boxing that's having all these negotiations not to fight none of these niggas, bro? Like, who do y'all know in boxing doing this?
Shit, apparently David Benavidez. He's still.
Oh, hell no.
I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit.
Hell no.
But it's like they doing it on purpose, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they
they are doing it
you
on
feel me?
purpose. It's
Like, they've
just
been talking to.
deflection.
Yeah, you're right. 2 cents was right.
It's a pattern. It's the same thing they always do. How did I know he was gonna fight Jack Catterall? Y'all think I guessed that? To the name, to the opponent? Y'all think I guessed it down to the opponent? No, it's the same thing they always doing.
Was talking about that months ago, bro. Literally.
Yeah, we been speaking on that. That's who they was gonna go with, and eventually it ran its way back. Though they always got a course. They mention anybody and everybody's name to build the traction around them, and then they'll pull a claggett out of some goddamn rabbit road.
Only thing that I like I said earlier, the only benefit that I get from the Catterall fight is if Bozy is in the corner with Cuz. So it's like it built me a little bit of storyline with him and Boots, possibly. You feel me?
He's not fighting Boots. I don't get where that's coming from. If he, if he couldn't beat Ryan, why would he fight Boots? Boots would kill him. I don't see that.
Whoa. The Ryan shit, we don't mention Ryan here in this house. Motherfuckers say we don't talk about that guy in this house, man. Motherfuckers, I was like, shout out to my guy Aircraft Carry. He can attest to the fact that I was screaming for Devin not to get in the ring with that nigga. I can see the bullshit coming a mile away.
Toledo,
He should have never fought.
We do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know. I know they some hoes.
You're despicable for that. You're absolutely despicable for that. That was no good.
And we do.
It was no good. Hey, Aircraft, tell these niggas, man, damn, don't do it, man. I was screaming for this nigga not to fight that nigga, bro. I can sense the bullshit coming, bro. I'm like, just fight Arnold Barboza, my nigga. He there as a substitute fighter. Just fight that guy, bro. You playing games with this Ryan nigga.
What if he fight Arnold Barboza, y'all?
Shit. Listen,
that'll
be. I ain't gonna lie. If he going back to Oakland, if you fighting in Oakland or he fighting in Cali, that Arnold Barboza fight wouldn't be a bad fight.
He need to be fighting Tiger, man. That's what the fuck you need to be doing. You need to be running that thing with motherfuckers.
Man, that's a waste of time. Cut it out.
Don't do that. Don't disrespect my nigga. Don't disrespect my Ohio nigga like that.
I mean, they ain't. Come on.
Don't disrespect my Ohio.
Hold on, 2 cents. What fight you prefer? Catterall?
I think Albert Bell or Peace Out Devin. I ain't gonna hold you. Move up.
Catterall, nigga. I don't want to see Devin and no fucking Tiger Johnson.
Don't disrespect my Ohio nigga like that. That's wicked.
Crazy.
He wicked.
Damn,
Tiger gonna lose 12.
Tiger Johnson gonna do with Devin Haney.
Tiger
gonna
get back
with Devin Haney. What is
man, we want our get back, man. We got the better storyline for the scrap, man. Cut this shit, man. Give it. This is entertainment too, man.
It is. That would be entertainment, but
if not, here Albright can get to fight with Keyshawn. Yeah, see, that's that bullshit. If y'all allow Keyshawn Davis to fight, not here Albright because of the scrap in the hallway, how come Tiger Johnson can't get to fight?
Did you see Tiger Johnson last fight?
Yeah, I was there. Shit, I was in Cleveland.
Okay. How do you see a fight with Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney going?
I see it being a chess match. It could be a boxing masterclass.
Devin gonna box the shit out of Tiger.
Hey man, I ain't seen Devin fight in a year and some change. What the fuck? He could be rusty. So we busy. We active. We coming up. We had a knockout win in the fight before that. Don't do that. Shout out Nicholas Floss. We knocked this shit loose. And then the next fight we was in Cleveland. We put hands and hooves on this thing. We swept that nigga, bro. He was undefeated and we swept him.
I hear you. This the time to catch Devin slipping. He has been off. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't see it.
Man, this shit crazy, man.
Hey, man.
So what you saying? We gotta fight Brian Norman before we can get the Devin fight. That's what you saying?
Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney is not even a fight that just ever came into my consciousness.
So if Tiger Johnson beat Brian Norman, you telling me we can get the Devin fight? Is what you saying, 2 Cent?
But we got the cat. But sis, the
I'm just saying, if we beat Brian Norman, y'all told me Brian Norman was gonna beat Devin.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't tell you that. I didn't
he
tell you
cheated
that.
it, but I did.
I'm not saying you in particular, but I'm saying it was many a nigga around the country telling me Brian Norman was about to knock Devin the fuck out.
Yeah, because he had just knocked out. That's facts.
That's what I'm saying. So if Tiger Johnson go in there and beat Brian Norman, can we get the Devin fight? Do you feel better about us getting the Devin fight if we beat Brian Norman?
This shit that we in right now, niggas are starving for fights so bad they want Tiger Johnson.
Don't deceive you.
2 cents, yeah, you 2 cents. It's Ramadan right now. It's crazy.
Crazy.
It's out of
it's crazy.
we fasting for fights right now.
This shit crazy. Damn. So what do Tiger Johnson got to do to get the fight? Do we got to beat Keyshawn or do we got to beat Brian Norman? Which one?
We don't want to see it. We just don't want to see it, bro.
That shit wicked. So you telling me we beat any of these guys, we can't get the Devin fight?
How do you see the fight? How do y'all
you
see
have to
the
beat
fight
God
going?
himself. We ain't gonna see that shit.
How do y'all, Cam? How you see the fight going, Cam? How you see the fight going, Cam?
Hey, real shit. Hey, I think the Tiger fight gonna be more exciting than the Catterall fight. The Catterall fight, it's gonna be a boring ass clinch fest, tactical fucking fight. I don't want to see the Catterall fight for real more than the Tiger fight. I take Tiger.
How you think
over
the Tiger
Catterall.
fight gonna look? How is the Tiger fight gonna look in your mind?
Hey, man, you gonna have two niggas popping big shit. Hey, the whole build up crazy, all of that one shit. Tiger coming in that bitch. It's gonna be a tactical fight too. Tiger ain't gonna be wanting to clinch like Catterall with that Devin and shit. He gonna want to fucking fight. That's the difference for us. Them two.
Okay, yo, cut it out. You know Claressa ain't got no options like that. Cut it out.
Whoa, hold on. What we say about your quote? Whoa.
Hey, she the GOAT. She putting up Will Chamberlain numbers.
Hey,
She the GOAT for
I'd
sure.
rather see Tiger versus Devin than
She too
Devin
good.
versus Catterall. That's where I'm at with it.
I'm with the shits, man. And like I say, niggas tell me all the time, you gotta fight fire with fire. Motherfucking Tiger Johnson,
That's not fire, but that's not fire.
Whoa, you bullshit. We got good footwork. We got Olympic pedigree, my nigga. He got Olympic pedigree. Y'all just told me all this shit. Keyshawn Davis, but he's a silver medalist. He got Olympic pedigree. He can fight Devin Haney. But Tiger Johnson was in the Olympics too, nigga. He boxing motherfuckers' ears off. We just swept the undefeated fighter, nigga.
Tiger better than Keyshawn? Tiger better than Keyshawn?
I just asked you if Tiger Johnson beat Keyshawn Davis or he fought him and he beat him. Why couldn't we get the fight? Niggas tell me, we don't want to see the fight. Even if we beat Keyshawn Davis, you just told me we don't want to see it. That's that bullshit.
That's wild,
what's good for the goose is good for the gander, nigga. If we beat that nigga, we supposed to get the fight.
That's wild.
I mean, you got a point.
Hey man, Keyshawn only 5 fights above my guy Cormel Moten, bro. Cormel Moten, put them fucking.
Thank you, Band Up. He only got 12 fights. He only had 15 fights, and he like.
And that's my point, but y'all telling me y'all want to see this nigga fighting. Like, everybody willing to move the motherfucking moon and stars to get Keyshawn in the ring with this nigga. But we beat the nigga. You tell me you don't want to see the fight. This is crazy.
People believe Keyshawn can beat him. I don't believe Tiger can beat Devin.
But if I just asked you, if the nigga beat Keyshawn or he beat Brian Norman, why wouldn't he deserve the fight?
He's not. He just not.
You telling me Tiger Johnson can't beat Brian Norman?
We forgot about
I don't see him beating Keyshawn or Brian Norman.
Get the fuck out of here. Tiger Johnson to beat Brian Norman, bro. Y'all got the game fucked up. And he beat Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't even fought at 47 yet.
Toledo, I take it even further.
I thought I had Keyshawn beat Dev. I ain't gonna lie.
Too, damn it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Y'all know y'all
Tiger.
right.
Tiger Johnson.
Hey, we ain't
I had 2 cents. I had more faith in Keyshawn than Tiger. That's all it is.
Wicked, man. This they see how they trying to keep us Ohio niggas down because this shit no good. Cause what you got against the Midwest Mafia, man? What we do to you, man?
I got Rolly beating all of them.
This shit wicked. What they do, man? They don't want to see Ohio nigga rise because this that shit that I'm talking about. They don't want to see Albert Bill put hands on that motherfucker Lamont Roach next. This the shit that I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, Albert Bill. Albert Bill, a smooth beat up Lamont.
This shit out of control, man.
Lamont may not want that fight. He gonna take a year off.
Hey, shit. I mean, shit, Catterall, Tiger, bro. Hey, Honor Barbosa. I watched that fight. Honor Barbosa beat the shit out of Catterall in that fight, dog. Beat the shit out of, and Honor Barbosa is not a good fighter to me. He is not a good fighter. Bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. He fucked my nigga Kenny Sims. He fucked my nigga
ain't
Kenny
like
Sims up though. That shit wasn't no good. I was upset about that shit. He beat the fuck out of Kenny Sims. I was not happy to see that shit.
Man, you know Kenneth Sims. I mean, I don't want to. No disrespect to the Chicago folks. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Kenneth Sims, but he ain't one of them. He ain't one of them.
No, that shit. I went to Kenny Sims' fight when he fought that nigga Duarte in Chicago. That shit, he was pissing me off in that fight too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man. Yeah, see, he was bullshit in that fight.
I was in Chicago for that shit. I was dealing with the Mexicans in that motherfucker. I was not happy about that shit, bro. It was hella Mexicans in that bitch. All kinds of exotic boots in that motherfucker. I was mad as fuck. All kind of exotic cowboy boots in that bitch, dude. Motherfucking pythons, all kind of shit, alligator shit. I was mad in the motherfucker in there. Like, God damn it, Kenny Sims. That shit was crazy.
He said exotic cowboy boots.
All kind of shit. All type of material in that motherfucker. All type of button ups, motherfucking taco meat showing in that bitch. I was mad as fuck in there, but that shit had me hot, bro. That shit was no good, bro. I'm thinking that the shit in Chicago. I'm like, oh, we gonna be in shit, nigga. That shit was mini Mexico in that motherfucker, bro. That shit was no good, bro. That shit was no good, bro.
Man, that shit crazy, man.
That's when I thought that nigga Regis was about to get stopped. That was some other shit. Joe, you should have seen these motherfuckers cheering for JoJo Diaz in that bitch, bro. That shit had a nigga mad ass fucking there, bro.
JoJo.
That shit was despicable in there, bro. My God. But no, Arnold Barboza though, I ain't gonna lie, he is solid fill-in. If Devin want to fight him in California, I won't be mad at that fight, man. I wouldn't be mad. At least he got to fight at 147. That nigga Keyshawn ain't never even fought at 147 yet, man.
I don't know what's up with Keyshawn. That boy done. He's finito. Bob said he ran his mouth and we gave him the fight that he wanted. He didn't take the fight.
He ain't take the fight. You could tell Bob was pissed too. That shit funny. You could tell he was pissed. I'm hearing guys talk about they might put him on the shelf.
Said that he wanted the fight. But he didn't want the fight.
He didn't want that motherfucker Bob back like he about to put him on ice. But do y'all consider that a motherfucker telling you they gonna put you on ice for a year? Or they gonna I know they not gonna cut the nigga Keyshawn, but to me, I consider a punishment putting you in the ring with a motherfucker who fuck around knock you out or something. Like fuck around put you in the ring.
They don't own him a fight till May 2027 from what the contract hold from what we know. He got 2 more fights with Top Rank too. So like I said, him trying to get out of that Top Rank deal and go to take his ass over there to Zuffa. Top Rank they gonna give him hell trying to get out of that deal.
I believe it. If he go over there to Zuffa, who you picking?
They do give you, like you did mention too, Toledo. The fights that they do give him, they gonna try to get his ass beat.
They gonna try to get his ass beat. They gonna put him in there with some rock'em sock'em motherfuckers. I already know how they gonna. Yeah, I can feel it in the air.
You want to take your ass to Zuffa? We're gonna put you in with somebody that's gonna get your ass cooked before you take your ass over there. You're gonna go over there with an L on your record before you take your bitch ass over there. That's what Top Rank on.
I believe it. It's just I ain't gonna lie though. Like I said, besides Tiger Johnson and Brian Norman Jr., I don't know what they fuck around do doing that back to back. Fucking fight both of these niggas back to back. Might put you in there with Polanco or something. Put him in there with Rohan Polanco or some shit like that. That shit get out of control.
Shit. Well,
give him the whole throw him the gauntlet. That shit gonna be
I said Price Boy said Jay Prince can get him an African fight. No, he cannot. And if he's at Zuffa, yeah, but not at Top Rank.
No, that ain't happening. Keyshawn Davis, he might be on ice though. We probably won't see him for about.
I think they're gonna be trying to put Africa in there with Julian Rodriguez next.
We about to fuck him up. I'm high on Africa. I'm a Hitchens guy. I fuck with him the long way. That's who I really want to see Devin fight on some real shit. If he go over there, if he make his way over there to Zuffa, he get to shuffling over there, nigga. That's who I want to see him in the ring with is Hitchens. I think Hitchens would beat Haney. I ain't gonna lie. I think Hitchens would beat a lot of these niggas. Man, I think Hitchens would beat the fuck out of Devin Haney. I think Hitchens would beat a lot of these niggas at 147. I know the nigga not punching like that. They gonna tell me he ain't got no knockouts and all this. But nigga, this ain't this the name of the game ain't knockout, nigga. The name of the game is boxing, nigga. He be boxing motherfucker ears off over there. Fuck you mean? I like Hitchens, bro. I'm sold on bro. I
You
like
think
bro a lot.
Hitchens would beat Devin?
I think Hitchens would beat Devin, bro. I'm trying to tell you what the fuck. When motherfuckers be talking the best jab in boxing shit, nigga, my nigga Hitchens is top of the list for me. I know Devin got a jab on him. He jab and grab like a motherfucker. And I like Devin. Niggas know I like Devin. I'm telling you, I like Hitchens, bro. He a mean motherfucker, bro. He don't like that nigga Devin, bro. That shit.
You know it's crazy. I like Devin in the ring though. I like him in the ring. I don't think he's that bad. The Ryan fight just put my whole perspective of him on pause though. Honestly, like I was rocking with them tough, but once I see that nigga, I never thought he was gonna get dropped like that, bro. I felt like such a fucking rookie in this shit when I seen that fight, because that's not how I fucking seen the fight play out at all.
Hey man, hey that KO. Hey, you said Haney and Hitchens will break the record for least amount of power punches landed per round. Per round, bro, and that is on God.
No, ain't nothing touching that Shakur and De Los Santos fight, nigga. You got us fucked up, nigga. Chill out. That nigga
Man, you know it, man. Devin and Africa gonna be in that bitch fiddling around that bitch.
Hey, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you guys are
fiddling around. Like 300 punches thrown in that fucking fight.
I'm pretty sure you guys all have some pets, right? Bro, you guys know like how, like when like a cat or something like that get approached and that motherfucker back up until he get to that corner, then he finally gotta throw them quick pat and get him out of there. That's core. That's core right there.
You're crazy shit.
Man, it's gonna be like 300 punches landed in that fight, man. There ain't gonna be shit going on in that shit for real, man.
The violence level will be low in
that
bitch, but I ain't gonna lie. I like that.
No violence in that motherfucker.
That's gonna be a jab fest. It's gonna be
them
a jab fest.
Them niggas gonna be sweating after the fight. Yeah, he had a good performance tonight, but better man won. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And this is why I'm the best in boxing.
I got my nigga Hitchens, man. I stand on that shit.
Oh shit, we got the numbers is in. Abdullah got more numbers than Zepeda and Roach. Oh shit.
Shout out Albert Bell, nigga. He couldn't have done it without us, nigga. Shout out to Abdullah. They couldn't have done it without us, nigga. Ohio versus Ohio, nigga.
Oh
they couldn't have done it without my nigga Albert Bell.
Hey, do you think that Albert Bell fight outcome would have been better than the original?
What you mean?
With Cordina?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Cordina was about to get knocked the fuck out.
Okay.
I know Albert, the referee was bullshit, and I don't really consider that a knockout on Albert Bell part. I ain't gonna lie, they wasn't playing fair in that motherfucker. That wasn't really supposed to be a stoppage, but technically it was a stoppage on Abdullah part. I get it, but that nigga that was bullshit.
A controversial stoppage.
Facts. Even the Cleveland, because you know I was talking shit for about a good 7 rounds in that bitch. I had the Cleveland niggas in that bitch looking perplexed, nigga. And then about round 8, that shit got to going downhill. I said, oh fuck. But even the Cleveland niggas was in that bitch like, damn, Toledo, I ain't gonna lie, that wasn't the best stoppage. Even the Cleveland niggas ain't like that shit. So I'm like, okay, you feel me? I know I'm not tripping. They know that the referee was on some funny business, but you know how it was a hometown fight. They rooted for their guy and shit. You know how that goes. But they knew that was some funny business going on, bro.
KO said it was 2 minutes left in the round, Toledo. He wasn't surviving.
No, my nigga was gonna make it, cuz fuck out of here. We was waiting for the count. We could have held. We could have tied that nigga up. We could have found a way to tie that nigga up, bro. We crashed.
He said, grab him and hold him. Grab him and hold him.
Oh yeah, we got this nigga. Oh yeah, we about to cook him. That boy, that was a long ass.
That was a long. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That was a bit. But even my nigga Albert, man, fuck it. Let him go out on his shield, man. Fuck it.
I'm with you. You know,
fuck yeah.
That's my brother, man. You know we love Albert over here. You know what I mean? Out number 9 in the WBO.
Like you know what the fuck going on, Ken. Don't tell nobody though. But like I say, man, they gotta go ahead and give us that Lamont Roach fight, man. Fuck it. That's the fight that my man.
Hey, shit. Hey,
I like that.
Hey, both PBC.
Yeah. Get it cracking. They both lost on the same platform. That'd be a nice little undercard scrap on somebody's shit.
In the dirt, man. Put his ass in the dirt
We can get paid with a Lamont Roach fight, man. We can get paid with that.
Lamont done, yo. Stop. Cut it out.
No. He not done, man. I can't believe that, man. We need that fight, man. We need
And
that
y'all
fight.
looking for any easy fight you can get.
Lamont Roach not an easy. See, that's that shit.
Low risk, high reward.
Albert Bell and Lamont Roach is
high
a perfect. That's the
reward.
perfect fight. That's the perfect scrap. That's the perfect scrap.
People saying Lamont Roach easy.
You see what they do, man? They turn their back on their man. This is no good,
Man, he ain't never been my man. Fuck that nigga. Drawmont Roach. Redraw McGraw.
Lamont not an easy fight, man.
He's not an easy fight, man. That's the perfect fight. That's a perfect
good
scrap,
fight.
man.
Albert Bell and Lamont Roach is a fire
Man,
fight.
if you box that nigga, he going to stay in the same position the whole fight.
Oh my goodness!
Looking for a counter shot, which was the same thing I said when that fight with Cepeda. I said all he gonna do is just stand there, wait for a counter shot. That's all. That's all. You're just a counter puncher.
Now, Lamont's still in the mix. That loss, it was a bad loss to Cepeda.
Man, fuck that DMV shit. I'm from Baltimore.
I ain't saying he
Baltimore.
Done.
Look, that shit crazy.
He still got fights left for him for sure on the table, and that'd be a good fight right there with Albert Bell for sure.
That'd be a good fight. That's a damn good fight, man. That's a perfect scrap. Niggas tell me that they want Lamont Roach to fight the older Gary Russell and shit. Nah, but that's a good. Get the fuck. Niggas talk. Oh, but that's DMV. Give him the former champ, fastest hands in boxing. Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit crazy, man. Let my nigga Albert Bell grab that nigga by the collar, man, and show him what's going on, man. Grab this nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, the KO. They put Drawmont in there with Abdullah.
How the fuck y'all want that man to get a title shot again? This shit
Yo, let me say this, yo. Right now, Drawmont Roach, Frank Martin is food. They food for the ones that's coming up next.
Damn.
Who the fuck gonna beat Frank? Who you got Frank Martin in the ring with? Who you trying to get him in there? Who you trying to get him?
Frank going to get his first fight over at Top Rank against somebody who's up and coming. Watch.
Who they got up and coming at one? You telling me they gonna put him in there with Emiliano Vargas or some shit?
Could be.
Oh my! I think Frank Martin.
They might let him eat first. So
no,
he should build them up.
Fatten him up for the slaughter.
Yeah, fatten his ass up for the slaughter, man.
But that's the Top Rank special, man. Top Rank, y'all mean?
Damn right. They gotta make that. They gotta dress that tomato can up just right.
With a nice little warm up, you know what I mean? And then, you know what I mean, put them in there with a goonie after that.
Yup.
Shout out to I don't know who that. Shout out to you, my nigga. You got that John Arobio motherfucker fire. I do like that. That Eye of the Tiger nigga. He fire.
He all right, man. He all right.
He's solid. I fuck with him.
Hey, but Dodger talk about who? Lamont ain't whooping shit. He ain't whooping no damn Abdullah or no damn Albert Bell.
He tripping. He know he bullshit. Dodger, you playing games.
Lamont ain't with no Abdullah or no damn Albert Bell.
He not fucking
Soon
with
as he counter shot,
he
gonna
fuck out of
get hit
Lamont
by
Roach, man. We gonna box that nigga ears off.
4-punch combination every time he go ahead and try to counter.
We gonna fuck with
damn. Flyer said Frank Martin might cook Emiliano. Damn.
Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie, that wouldn't be a bad fight for Emiliano. That'd be kind of fun. I would fuck with that. Get him a couple scraps.
No, not yet.
Not right. I'm not saying today or tomorrow, but I'm saying like
Emiliano gonna clip Frank.
Not yet.
That'd be a good little
clip
fight.
him. Yeah, he'll clip him.
Where the fuck that nigga, where that Andy Hirioka nigga at? Where the fuck he at? That's who I like to see Frank fight for real. Where the fuck that guy at? Hiroka,
man, shit, man. That's what I'm. Shit, he ranked, man. He in the top 15 in like 3-4 section of body shit.
Word.
Somebody got to see Hiroka. Shit.
That little Asian motherfucker, black nigga, my nigga. That's the nigga Blasian. I fuck with cuz he was putting hands on it. He was putting hands on Antoine Russell. That was all right. He was putting hands on.
Go ahead.
He said he was putting hands on Antoine Russell.
He was putting hands on that nigga, bro. Hands and hoods for a hot second till the motherfucker that shit. I thought that was a rock. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Hiroka won the fight on some real shit. I thought Russell lost. To be honest with you, I wouldn't have been mad had they put the strap on Hiroka. I thought he won.
D Free said Frank versus Raymond Muratalla next. Watch. Hey, I know that's probably a name on the deal for Frank too, Muratalla.
That'll be solid. I want to see Muratalla at 140 because the way he talk. Because if I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of got me mad that he I'm not gonna say like I'm mad that the nigga can't make 135, but I think that shit bad timing, bro. Like, damn, these niggas just made to pay the champion on your card. You just fought and defended your belt, nigga. Y'all really on the same schedule. Like, I wish y'all niggas was unifying. They need to be unifying because that shit. But the nigga telling me he can't make 135. That's how these divisions be getting fucked up, bro. That shit just bad timing, bro. Now you can't make the weight, cuz if y'all unify, you don't got to worry about the IBF weight clause shit no more. Nigga, yeah, man. They need to be unifying, man. Let's get some clarity around this motherfucker. The nigga, Floyd Schofield and Lucas Body, we don't know where them guys at. They on the cereal box somewhere. These niggas, they supposed to be fighting for years to change, nigga. These niggas ain't fought yet. This shit getting
He
out
said
of
them
hand.
niggas on the cereal box.
Oh yeah, Floyd
the milk carton.
Kid Austin, Lucas Body, purse bid tomorrow at 11 a.m. tomorrow. 11 a.m. Eastern time. That purse bid with Kid Austin and Lucas Body the ball. Can't wait.
That's tomorrow. That shit going live. They doing that shit live like they did the Keyshawn and Devin shit.
I don't know. I'm about to check. I'm about to try to see if they is. Yeah, y'all let me know if they is doing it live because
I hope they do it live. I want to see how that shit look, man. That should be live, man.
Let me see. I'm about to go on WBA shit and see if what they talking about, man.
That'll be fire. They need to start that. I like that shit. That shit was pretty fire. I like that Tiafimo put in the bid. That shit was straight. That shit was funny, I thought. But we'll see though, man. I need to see what's going on, man. These, like I say, Schofield and Body, these niggas supposed to been fight for a year and some change. These niggas still ain't fought yet. This shit crazy.
The minimum of the bid is $150,000 for tomorrow. $150,000.
Fuck it, let's bid on the fight, Cam J. Let's put some money
get
up.
it.
Let's put some money in the ring.
Get it. I bet you Tio get it.
I see MVP probably. I think they're gonna win over Oscar. That's what I think tomorrow.
I don't think so. I think MVP out of the men boxing game. I think they just focusing on the women.
Nah, they in, bro. Man, you ain't seen.
They got male boxes.
I know they got male boxes, but they ain't.
MVP had a youngin' other night, Jaden Addison, man. That's fighting at 135. Hey, from Tampa, Florida, young and nice. They got some men over there, man.
I know they got some men, but I'm saying they even got the Avius Griffin nigga. I fuck with Avius Griffin, but I'm saying though, I just don't feel like they gonna. I feel like they're not gonna invest in no title shot like that. I feel like they just fucking with the women.
Jake, my brother Dang think they win in the purse bid too. Shit, I think MVP win that bitch and fuck around and put them motherfuckers on one of the lady undercards or some shit, man.
Word, shit, we fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it. I think Golden Boy gonna win it though. I ain't gonna lie. I think Golden Boy win that bitch. I think Oscar can't afford not to put the belt on. Can't afford not to have another champion, especially if he about to lose this nigga Ryan Garcia, because it's in his best interest to get him another champion.
Shit, boy. I told you about the Ryan Garcia shit. I think he about to sign a big ass deal with the Zone.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's in his best interest to make sure that he put a belt on Schofield. He gotta get him a champ. He gotta get him a guy.
KO said he predicted Kid also don't even wait for the fight. Damn.
Yo, I predict Kid Schofield gonna come up with another mystery illness.
That's wicked.
Man,
not for body.
Fight Lucas Body,
if he don't,
bro.
Not for body, bro.
Man, bro.
Oh, he might show
shit,
up.
Bro.
He might show up.
Nah, he don't fight Lucas Body, bro. Pack his ass the fuck up, niggas. Ain't gonna want to see him no more. This is the last draw. He got one more. He got one more.
Yo, you said that it's the last draw. You said it's the last draw.
It's the last draw.
AKA Lamont.
He fucked up one more time. He's done.
He ain't draw my roach no more.
The last draw.
He gotta fight. He gotta fight Body, bro. He don't fight Body. This shit. All right, bro. God damn it. You knocked out Tevin Farmer. We ain't seen you since. That shit wicked, bro. That was only a 1-round fight, my nigga. How the fuck you ain't getting another fight by now?
Yeah, I'm serious, yo. He only within the last year and a half, he only boxed 2 minutes?
2
minutes?
Fuck
2
around,
minutes or something.
damn near. This shit crazy.
Ain't been in the ring
Yeah,
since.
that's some diabolical shit, yo. And you out here talking about he the shit. His daddy out here making AI videos using his body with his son's head on it.
Bro, that's nasty, bro. That shit nasty, bro. The
Yo, CamJ, I'm gonna listen in, man.
Crazy.
I'm gonna listen in on you, CamJ. My phone about to go.
Oh, you already know the boss. You already know.
I was about to say, I'm about to
man.
jump off too, man. I'm about to eat something and lay my ass down. Shout out
Yeah,
to all my
man,
third
bro.
shift
You
workers,
know the
nigga.
All right, brother.
Yeah, so we out here third shifting.
All right, Toledo.
Word, but shout out to y'all. Y'all be cool. Oh, POP, hold it down.
You already know those vibes.
Yes, sir.
This motherfucker. Yeah, I was up there looking at that boy. I'm like, man, that boy Kid Austin, man, he a big motherfucker, man. He a big motherfucker, dog. He a big motherfucker. I don't know what's going on with bro on this kid. We gonna see the purse bid. The purse bid tomorrow, 150,000. I definitely got MVP winning that shit over Oscar.
You know what I got?
Oscar gonna try to bid low as possible he can for that fight.
Oscar try and keep that boy in the oven so he can make sure he done cooking. He's still on that snack pack or whatever the fuck he taking, because that boy got too many muscles coming out his head now.
Man, Kid Austin, that boy ain't. He bet. I ain't even sure. I ain't even sure. I think he should be Lucas Body. I give him that. I think he should be Lucas Body, but I ain't so sure though. I ain't so sure on that shit though. I'll be honest. And of course, in Lucas Body, y'all remember Lucas Body, how he got on MVP was knocking out Ace 2-0. He knocked out Ace 2-0 last year. And you know what I mean? Them boys locked him in on MVP after that. Cooked his ass.
Yeah, I got but you look at it, you know what I mean?
But Lucas Body, he ain't, but I would say this before you say something, be more. I will say this: Lucas Body ain't look all that great in his last couple fights though over there since he been the MVP. I will say that he ain't looked all that great. Go ahead, be more.
Yeah, was what I was about. Yeah, you're right. But I was going to say he do need a headline and main event male boxing match on his card. You know what I mean? So he may come in there with his wallet and bid on that fight for real. You know, but I wonder what that shit going to come. How much that shit going to be? It ain't going to be in the 100,000s. That shit going to be up in a couple mil. They're going to put a couple mil up. For real. Him and Oscar. Because Oscar need that card. He need that fight of me. He need it.
I think Oscar bids around the million range, the mil 1.5 range at best, and MVP override it between like the 2 and 3 mark possibly. Maybe. Real shit, to be honest. I wouldn't even say that. I'm with between 2.5 mil from MVP.
Bingo. That's exactly what I was going to say. I was saying around 2.5. Between 2.5, 1 and 2.5.
Don just said ain't nobody, and see that, and that was my other thing too. Do y'all really truly believe they gonna put up a mil for that fight? That's the thing.
See, you in a precarious situation.
I remember myself saying too. I said it's a case where I can see them not even dropping a mil on this bitch. Where this bitch these motherfuckers end up fighting for under a mil in this bitch for real.
You in that. They in that situation right now where you having wars going on for viewership of boxing events on streaming platforms, and that's what's going on right now. You know what I mean? It's the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Look at the bigger picture. Well, what big fights can we put on this streaming platform? You know, the zone is fresh with everybody over there now. Nobody can duck a fight. They're gonna put them up. You know what I mean? ESPN got MVP. MVP try to go ahead and migrate their male fighters in there on the same cards with the females. You know what I mean? Sort of like the same thing that UFC was doing with MMA, mixing the females with the males up. Hey, you got a situation.
What
We'll
y'all's cooking
see.
on?
When is it? Tomorrow, right? The purse bid coming up for Lucas Body and Floyd
Kid
Schofield.
off. Kid
That's a
Austin
dangerous
tomorrow.
fight for Schofield.
11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Hey, I don't see no live for it though. I don't think it's gonna be no live for it.
Man,
How long
that's
he
a
been
missed
out the ring?
opportunity. That nigga been on the ring
Ain't
for
nobody watching that
almost
shit,
a
man.
year and a half. He only boxed 2 minutes.
Ain't nobody gonna watch Schofield first bid, man. He ain't Stanos.
Is it
I ain't gonna
live?
lie,
Is it
that
live?
Nah, it
hell
ain't gonna be
no.
live for what I'm
No,
Who
it
seeing.
gonna
ain't
watch
live.
that shit? Tuesday?
Bro, if they don't do another live first bid, I'm telling y'all.
I mean,
There's some shit
Keyshawn
going on in
and
the
Haney got the
background.
juice. You don't think?
See, sis, I know where you headed with it, sis.
Haney got some clout a little bit. You don't think?
Why is
My
a
man,
purse bid?
his first bid went
Purse
viral.
bid
That's
is
kind of
not a
crazy.
flex. A purse bid is not a flex. So like,
Nah,
you
no,
got
it's not a
$100
flex.
million
I just think it's funny.
deal. You got $100 million deal. You went the purse bid and you took less money to fight Keyshawn. That sounds crazy.
Nah, a lot of first bid is that's kind of like, you got some clout, bro. You don't think 2 cents? Because I know for a fact they're not gonna go live for Schofield.
Man, I need to see another live
Nobody
purse
care about
bid.
that shit.
Yeah, that was real interesting watching the purse bid live. Having the
looked like a spoof.
representatives. Yeah. look,
You know,
look,
that
AI generated.
was funny. Because Teofimo really bid on the fight. Like, he's a troll. What's wrong with that nigga? Why Teo did that?
Hey, Tio was announcing that they here, that his promotional company is here. And it only cost him what? What he had to pay? $2,000 to have a seat at the table and show that he got the funds to go ahead and cover the price of the fight if he got it. I'm like, hey, what a way! That's a good ass way to do it. But the thing is, you didn't see Haney do that shit. That's because DHP is nothing but a LL shell corporation that they use to pay Devin and Bill through. That's all it is.
Yeah, I'll be back. Y'all gotta do something in the background.
Yeah.
All right.
How y'all see the fight going with Lucas Body and Kid Austin? What that fight looking like to y'all?
I don't know, man.
I think I give if I give Kid Austin a slight edge, like 55-45% right now.
I give it to Kid Austin if you know what I mean. I might like him a lot more if his father mouth was shut. You know what I mean? I might like him a little bit more. You know. He got the physique. He got he got all of those tangibles that make you look at him and be like, yeah, he got some knockout power. But then as you start doing deep dive, you start seeing some cringe-worthy shit going on. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Motherfucking flood alert. Hold up. No, that was Amber Alert. Oh shit. Somebody
Joe Quinn said he catch a body on Lucas Body. Said Kid Austin catch a body on Lucas Body.
Hold on a second. Let me check this out.
You probably try to catch I don't know, man. I say 55-45 right now. I get the edge to Kid Austin on that one. I don't know, but I think this would be what hit. This would be his second 12-rounder fight, wouldn't it? I believe.
Yeah, and he ain't fought, and his last fight was only 1 round. Like he gonna be rusty.
Right. 12 rounds with Lucas Body. Lucas Body can punch. He ain't like the best skill, but he can punch. He can definitely punch. That ain't no layup fight 100% for Kid Austin for real in reality. And Don just said Lucas Body ass for real 70-30 Kid Austin. Okay. I ain't mad at it. I got Kid Austin winning the fight right now. I just don't know how widespread. I don't know because him second 12 rounder ain't been in the ring for a while. Lucas Body been in the ring more active than he has. I definitely got Kid Austin winning it though. Now what he should. Now will he stop Lucas Body? That's a whole nother scenario. He could. I think he could stop Lucas Body. I think he could stop Lucas Body. Man, what's up, man? What's up with Usyk, man? We got this man Usyk and Deontay, man. Usyk, he want the Deontay Wilder fight, man. I don't know, man.
He want Wilder on his resume.
Yeah, he do want Wilder. Want that name on his resume.
But you know what? It would have been dope though if he still had all those belts. Finally get Wilder his shot at undisputed, even though I don't think Wilder's beating Usyk.
Nah.
At first I was against the fight, but then I was like, people was telling me like, oh, he just want to give Wilder his shot. It's more of like I don't know, just kind of paying your respects type of situation.
Yeah. You know, but I don't. That's the main thing. I don't see Wilder.
They robbed Wilder of his shot at undisputed.
Yeah, and they aged him out, and that's what something that's bad. They put him in a lot of bad matches and aged him out. So he never really got his shot in undisputed. That's Frank. That's called a Frank and Eddie special. They aged him out, didn't give him his shot at becoming undisputed. Took the heavyweight belts, and that's one of the main reasons why boxing died. Seriously, boxing was blowing up nice. It was at a nice place when Wilder had his belts. You know what I mean? When Wilder had his belt and was defending his belt, the WBC belt, it was at a good place. You know what I mean? It was like, wow, we got next thing you know, we had King Kong. He went on and gave King Kong opportunity. King Kong trying to make money so he can help with his daughter's medical conditions. And they saw eye to eye on that because that's the reason why Wilder got into boxing. So I'm like, yo, it was doing good. Next thing you know, they just boxed. They boxed Wilder out and they boxed out King
I'm
Kong.
back.
All right.
Hey, would y'all rather see AJ and Wilder or AJ and Fury?
I'd rather see
AJ and Wilder.
I'd rather see
That's
AJ.
the fight we always wanted.
I'd rather see AJ, Wilder, and their living room couch. That's where they need to be at. I don't need to see them fighting at all.
If you have to pick, them,
no, they don't need to be in the ring at all.
God damn.
Both of them dudes are done. At first, I thought AJ had a chance of beating Fury, but after I saw that last fight, I said he's gonna get beat. He ain't beating no Fury. I wouldn't be surprised if Fury stop him.
Hey yo, it's some weird ass shit. We got a tornado watch, a tornado warning in the area, so I gotta get low. All right, man.
All right, man.
Peace.
Yeah, I be ignoring tornado warnings. I don't never.
No, I don't worry about the tornado warning. I mean the tornado warning. I worry about the tornado watch.
I ignore it.
When they say tornado watch, that means is one in the area. But they say warning. They say that just means there's a chance that a tornado could happen.
Man, our weather be so crazy down here. You just, yeah, whatever. Flash flood warning, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
we just had thunderstorms last night. That was crazy.
Man, that's my shit had me shut down for 2 damn days. Damn thunderstorm Friday up here in Cincinnati, man. Yeah, out Wilder and Usyk, shit, Usyk trying to get him an easy payday, fucking around with Wilder, man.
Yeah, I think Usyk is going to outbox Wilder, and he possibly could drop Wilder in that fight because Wilder, he be off balance a lot. He be overshooting his shot, leaving himself wide open. I just the only chance is if Wilder can muster up enough power to hurt Usyk with a clean shot. That's the only chance he has. Other than that, Usyk going to outbox him. And I like Wilder. I've been a huge supporter of Wilder. Watched every one of his fights since he became a pro. But I know when a guy is done, and Wilder has been done for a while now.
And don't come to the ring with an 80-pound suit on. Talking about your legs gone.
Stillmatic salute, bro. Hey, appreciate you too, brother. Man, my brother Stillmatic, third sponsor on the show today too, man. And make sure y'all smash that like button. Where we at? 128 likes. Shit, let's get up to 150, man, if we can, man. 150 likes, and definitely support the channel through Cash App, man. Like my brother Stillmatic, man, being the third sponsor of the Monday morning cook up, man. Hey, Wilder though. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Motherfucker, a lot of people think he probably gonna get stopped. They think he gonna get stopped by Usyk.
They stole his Ngannou fight. He probably will.
Yeah, man, most likely, man. Usyk just too skilled, man. Like even when he was boxing Fury on that I think he fought twice, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, he had
Wilder probably would have beat Usyk in his prime.
Yeah. Like after that, like post the King Kong fight, like right after the King Kong fight, I think that would have been the primary time to beat Usyk. Around about that time.
Man, wasn't nobody trying to fight Wilder in his prime though. All these people that popped up at the end duck Wilder. And everybody want to be like, I told you Wilder was never good. No, y'all didn't fight him in his prime. Y'all waited till the man had the crazy war with Fury and was damn near 40 years old before y'all wanted to fight him and then try to be like, I told you he wasn't good. No.
And they Fury still didn't get penalized for taking his stuffing out his glove. Because if you watch the fight in slow motion, like his gloves was going every which way that second fight with Wilder.
Man, some people still say he didn't get cheated. They denied a floppy glove.
Man, that's crazy.
People deny the floppy glove.
What's your thoughts about Daniel Kinahan the other day? I wanted to touch on that, and I'm gonna fuck around and react to the video and all that shit tomorrow. But what's your thoughts about Daniel Kinahan getting transported from Dubai to Ireland and shit, man?
Daniel Kinahan, it's funny because he's like trying to be like, they're making that up. I'm not a cartel leader. Now, even if you're not per se a quote unquote cartel leader, you the fall guy for the cartel if you're not the leader. So I don't know why you're trying to run around here acting like you innocent. He's singing like a bird. He didn't already mention Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Top Rank, Golden Boy. He didn't already mention their names. So I can't wait to hear what Daniel Kinahan got to say. And they didn't release all the fighters he was associated with, so some stuff about to come out.
So Daniel, is he on snitching time, and is he gonna snitch motherfuckers out in the sport?
I mean, it's some little clips on him on X already. Got him talking about some things, so we gonna see. I don't think it's gonna save him though. And he already talking about if I die, I don't want to kill myself. I didn't commit suicide, so. He thinking they probably gonna get rid of him. You see all the security he got? You see all the security he got. So I don't know what the extent of everything he's involved in. I've heard things, but I just want to see what's gonna come out about this boxing. Because I've been telling people for years about Kinahan. They call me a conspiracy theorist, Cam.
I don't know why. I don't know why. That's just real. That's just real.
They quiet about Kinahan. They don't want to talk about Kinahan.
They probably say he better not rat. Shit, hey man.
Hey.
Shit. The boys put a motherfucking Chick-fil-A steak in front of that motherfucker. That boy get the ratting out that bitch.
Bro.
And he's tied to a lot of people in boxing. Top Rank, Queensbury, Matchroom, you name it, bro. He's tied to a lot of people in boxing. Fury, Crawford. That's why Fury backed out. Fury was like, shit. And once he got in trouble, he started getting lined up with, FBI and all of that shit.
Fury got banned from the U.S. too.
Yeah. Fury started putting himself in distance from that motherfucker Daniel Kinahan once shit started getting shaken.
Was that possibly Fury's nose candy supplier? Because he claimed he was hooked on a lot of, like after that Klitschko fight, he got hooked on a lot of that nose candy. So he says,
Is it Kinahan? Aircraft said Kinahan can't rat because he know where the body's at. Yeah, boy. Because he was getting niggas knocked off there in Ireland, bro. Like he got a whole mob. He got a whole couple of mob families knocked off out there in Ireland, bro. Like I got a whole show where I went over the whole documentary of Daniel Kinahan. Like literally from it's like 3-4. I think it's probably like 3-4 months ago, where we went over the whole documentary of Daniel Kinahan, bro. Where that shit was wild. Like dude was a savage. He was he was a more savage than his pops was.
Yeah, he was a real mobster. Real
demon.
Mobster.
He was a motherfucking demon out that bitch.
He was legit.
They showed Dang, I had man in the documentary they showed the shooting in the weigh-in. That nigga got shot, man. He was beefing with a mob family that was in his mob family, and the mob family that he was beefing with was trying to take him out, and they tried to take him out at one of his fights at one of the weigh-ins.
That's crazy.
And this shit, like a lot of this shit went down, like what 2022, 2023, where a lot of the trouble shit started happening with him, as far as the trouble and shit. And that was right around the time when Turkey was making his transition into boxing. Read the room. Read the room.
Yeah.
Man, D Free, man, we got to pick on fights early this week, man, with the Terramona fight.
I mean, well, it's only two that we really got to worry about for Wednesday. Then I think we got a couple on Friday, and then the rest of them is Saturday.
Yeah, Friday night. I mean, Saturday gonna be crazy, man, with all of those fights with Claressa, man. She got it's like 15 fights on that card, bro. That's gonna be a long ass day of boxing with Claressa.
2 cents boxing, y'all come through for the fight party.
Yeah, I know you excited. This the week.
Yeah,
man.
2
This
cents.
the week.
Yeah, T-Rex Shields back in the ring.
They're going 2 Cent gonna be upset. Claressa Shields get stopped.
That's gonna be crazy.
Hey,
that's gonna be nasty work.
When was Claressa
If
Shields
K
last
Scott
knockout?
was
I
the
can't remember.
if K Scott was the upset Claressa in any fashion, That would be the biggest upset in women's boxing history. Real shit. But I would see it happen.
Anytime she loses, is gonna be the biggest upset. She can't lose ever.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that because if she fights somebody that is a legit opponent, it
Like
wouldn't be
who?
a legit opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got some girls working their way up. I'm talking about they work their way up to be a legitimate opponent. I ain't talking about she just get in the ring with somebody right now because I don't think Michaela Mayer is a legitimate opponent. She's a smaller female moving up to fight Claressa Shields. If they do make that fight, I don't consider that a legitimate opponent. Now, if she gets back in there with like say Savannah Marshall, it's a upset, but it's not a major upset like that. It will be an upset because Claressa Shields will be favored, but it's not a major upset because Savannah Marshall is a proven fighter.
Right. Yeah, she already beat her.
Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about when I say if they are a legitimate opponent.
So you saying it's like nobody right now that you feel is like, because everybody keeps saying she's not fighting nobody, but I'm like, so who do y'all want to see her fight though? That'd be my question, and nobody can ever give me an answer.
Me personally, like I just said, I would
that girl
prefer
from this
Savannah
weekend
Marshall.
might be giving her some smoke.
Yeah, I would prefer Savannah Marshall to be honest.
What's her name, Cam?
That was a close fight.
Tam the Ball.
Yeah, Tam. Yeah, Tam.
That wasn't no close fight.
That was a close fight.
No, it was not.
Yes, it was. Savannah Marshall and Claressa
That was a
Shields
real close fight. You got to stop listening to the announcers.
That was a close fight. That was a close fight.
I think she separated herself at the end. In the beginning, it was a little.
Then when you say she separated herself at the end, that means it was a close fight. It was a close fight. It's the same thing. It's the same thing like Terrence Crawford and Magnumov. I thought it was an even fight going into the 11th round.
But you know what I think about that Magnumov fight? I think because Bud said he was trying to knock Magnumov out. I think that's why he got hit that much in that fight because he was trying to knock out Magnumov.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I thought it was an even fight going into the 11th.
Bud has
He won the last two rounds in my book. So it was a close fight, but he clearly won. It was a close fight, but he clearly won because he won the last two rounds.
Okay, so you saying it's a close? Okay. Well, I guess that's what I'm saying. It's a close fight, but she clearly won.
She clearly won, but it was a close fight.
But to me, that's not. If I clearly win, how is that a close fight?
Because the person pushed you to the limit. The person pushed you to the limit. Yeah, you still won, but he pushed you to the limit. Like Williams Zepeda and Shakur. It's a close fight, but Shakur won that fight. Yeah. He pushed him to the limit. Shakur would have
7-5.
Yeah, Shakur would have fought that fight any other way. Shakur
not my Claressa. Not my Claressa.
Hell no.
I'm just trying to understand how you can clearly win with a close fight, but D-Free breaking it down for me.
I mean,
2 rounds.
Yeah,
it's the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, like you win it. Like when Loma and Devin, that's a close fight where you could see either guy winning that fight.
Yeah, that was a close fight.
Yeah, you could see either guy winning that fight, but you can say, I'm gonna try to see. I'm trying to think of another close fight that
Tank and Roach was close.
Sean Porter and Earl Spence. Close fight. Earl pulled it out at the end. If he wouldn't have got the knockdown,
I don't think that fight as close as people thought it was when you go back.
That was very close.
In my book, if Earl wouldn't have got the drop, it would have been a draw.
Me too. That's what I had it too. If he didn't get that knockdown, it was a draw in my book. But Sean Porter anybody fighting Sean Porter, if you beat the guy, you're in a tough fight. He bringing the shit for anybody.
Yeah,
I like watching
Sean Porter. Sean Porter's going to fight you up until that last fight that he had with Bud. Even though
he didn't fight Bud like that,
that was a close fight too.
Yeah, he fought Bud the first 4 or 5 rounds, and then his energy went down. I don't know if it was because he had the long layoff. He was used to commentating and doing his podcast. I don't know what it was, or it could have been okay. Because
even podcast blues.
Even Bomac and Bernie was like, man, you losing. He was like, how? How am I losing? Because he's taking it to you. You losing. Because a lot of people had Bud losing that fight at that point.
That was Bud's most legendary moment, I would say, in his entire career. when they told him he was losing against Porter and came out and knocked him down twice to win the fight. That's the most legendary part of that man's career.
Yeah, I mean, but I know
all
I
fucking
was,
shit included, bro. Even the
was,
Canelo, everything. That's, to me, that was his most memorable moment.
There was a lot of people that said they had Bud losing that fight up until that point, because I was watching it on somebody else. They was doing a watch party. It was probably about 200 of us in there, and there was a lot of people in the chat was saying, "Man, I got Bud losing."
And then they say Bud's never been in a close fight. The next sentence after that, it's like, huh?
Yeah,
how the fuck was he never in a close fight? He almost fucking Sean Porter fight was close. The Gamboa fight was close, but you knocked the guys out. So I guess that's where they get it from.
But yeah, you like I said, you can be in a close fight and still clearly won because you pulled it out at the end.
100%, bro. Yeah, we got fights to pick on Wednesday, huh, boys? Terramona gonna knock somebody the fuck out. That's an easy fight to pick. Terramona round 2 knockout.
Man, bro, I was sorry as fuck, man. I switched my motherfucking pick on Thorsland, man. God, bro. Damn it.
I was saying before this shit, I'm like, bro.
I fucked up the undefeated fucking picks this weekend. I was sorry.
Bro, that's what I said, bro. Fucking something was telling me, and I never send the text, bro. The fucking text was sitting there. I was trying to change my pick to, what's her name? Thorhammer or whatever the fuck her name is. I was about to change it and I never send the fucking text, bro. Apple. Bullshit.
Yeah, man. We got all these fights. This we got Claressa with crazy shit this week, man. Now, hey, Claressa got K. Scott this week. You know what I mean? 2 straps is on the line this week. 2 straps is on the line in this fight. We just seen Tam DeBall fight Desi Robinson for 2 straps at 160. And I'm seeing a lot of fans out there calling for Claressa and Tam DeBall.
That was the first thing we said. That was the first thing we said watching it. You were like, hey, now. There's Claressa next opponent. I'm like,
hey, brother, it's the one. That girl Tam DeBall, man, she nice. She nice. I ain't saying she ready for Claressa like right now. You know what I mean? I think she got a couple of fights. But I ain't gonna say that she not ready due to the fact that she's a champion now. You know what I mean? She a
so
champ.
Y'all can complain. Y'all gonna complain no matter who she fighting a champ now. Y'all still complaining.
Tam DeBall is 29 years old. She's not 42, sis.
Yes, she's not.
Oh my God.
She
Women boxers be older. Y'all know that.
Shit. That left hand on Tibalt is a fucking laser beam. I'll tell you that. I don't know, man. Show me, Claressa.
Not my Claressa. Not my Claressa.
Yo, that will be the first opponent I say Claressa got a fucking real one on her resume. I would say Tibalt is top.
That's a solid win. Motherfuckers gonna give you way more credit.
D1, you gotta stop.
The first, who she fight? Who? Tell me who you give her credit for.
You just said Savannah Marshall. What about Christina Hammer?
Savannah Marshall is probably the only one. That's it.
What about Christina Hammer? People thought Shields was real
live
off in that fight.
Who the fuck is that?
Now this is what I said earlier.
I don't really care for Claressa or care about what she got going on. I didn't even know she was fighting this week till y'all started talking about it.
Now this is what I said earlier when I was talking about Claressa. I said, now Claressa, I heard Claressa talking about fighting Lauren Price after this K. Scott fight. I ain't jacking that. 47, moving her up. I ain't jacking that shit. I ain't jacking that, man. She talking about moving Shorty up from 47 fight when you got the young lion over there at 160, man.
She on her Canelo.
Didn't she go all the way over there to the UK and shit and promote that
fight?
That girl looks terrified. She ain't about to fight Claressa.
No, she on her Shakur. She is on her Shakur Stevenson. On Salida Island.
They move alike, Cam. It's
Shakur
like
Stevenson.
Just saying.
Who y'all want her to go? Y'all want her to go with Jake Paul so bad? Who is that MVP for her to fight?
What? Everybody. That's the only place they're at.
I mean, if you this my thing,
I don't
sis.
know. There ain't
If
no
you gonna
girls up
move
there.
somebody up, if you gonna move up, fight it. You move up to 54 pounders. O'Shea Jones, Michaela Mayer, Chantel Cameron. Like those are fights right there.
She's trying to fight Michaela Mayer.
I want the other 160. She just moved to 160. Get that Tebow girl. Go get them belts. Become undisputed.
Why are we acting like?
Saturday.
Why are we acting like Claressa Shields ain't carrying around a whole bunch of body fat and she can't get in better shape and lose weight?
I know.
She just went to 160. KO, what is you saying?
She should have never got that high anyway. She's really a 47, 54 pounder, bro. If she get in real shape.
54,
Come on, man.
47 for sure.
Come on, man. That's where all the fights is at, bro. Like she getting up in weight because she just don't be working hard like that no more. Because she's such a great, she's such a great fighter. Like so she don't have to try as hard for these girls. She's like what's a good example? She's like how Wayne Gretzky was in hockey, just so far ahead of her peers that she don't even really got to train like they train. That's why she can do so much extra shit and just go whip
wants
ass.
Sally Socket wrench next at 160. Whoever the
Come
fuck
on,
Sally
man.
Socket.
Like she's fighting, bro. She had to fight Franchon Cruz like 25 times, bro, because she's fighting in weight classes that she shouldn't be fighting in because she don't want to just stay fit all the time, bro.
Didn't she just fight at heavyweight?
She is thick though. She got some thighs on her, bro. But she could lose some weight for sure. She could get down there and stay at 60. There's some comp at 60. That Tebow girl, she can fight, bro.
Hey, Claressa like them seafood boils, man.
Yeah, real shit. Them.
What was her last? What was her last fight weight at? Claressa Shields. What was her last fight weight at?
What's that?
Heavyweight. She fought her last 4 fights at heavyweight.
Danielle Perkins. She was on that snack pack, snorted a line of snack, and knocked out a heavyweight. And was
not snack.
What? There was nothing enhanced about my performance tonight. What do you mean? It's my 4th knockout. I guess it was from cutting weight. All right. I believe that. It sounds good. Snorted a snack pack and went and got Perkins the fuck up out of Dodge.
Man, shit.
That was
Perkins,
crazy, bro.
I was about shit. Perkins, she was a girl that was fighting at 60.
Yeah.
She moved a couple of them girls that she fought at heavyweight. She moved up to heavyweight, including Franchise. Franchise was at 68. You know what I mean? She moved her up to 75 to fight, which ain't bad. That was on Franchise. But the problem was in that shit at that time was Claressa was making it known like she a fighter at 68, but they contracted to fight out at heavyweight.
Yeah, that fight was sloppy. Golly.
I just think I think she's such a great fighter, bro, that I want to see her in the weight classes where she can get all the fights. That's gonna make her even bigger legend than she already is.
That's facts, knockout.
And this like when you already so cold, now girls got to come up to your weight class too, since you don't want to look like, bro. They're not doing that because you're gonna fuck them up even worse.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Asking
She's
too
talking
much.
about moving Lauren Price up from 47.
That's crazy. She's little, ain't she? If I'm thinking
that
of
girl
the right
small
girl.
as hell, man. Lauren Price is small as shit, bro.
Claressa looked like she'd put her hand on her forehead, played a long guard, and she'd be swinging and hitting nothing and shit. Like she's tiny. I like the T-ball girl. That's it.
Yeah, tell the ball,
fight.
man. See, like I said, I ain't saying she ready right now, but like I said, she a champ, so she ready. Like, you know what I mean?
Bro, she's 29. She's 29, gonna be a unified champion, ready as she'll ever be. I hate how not ready. It's like, listen, you're never gonna know until you fucking jump in the water and see how cold the fucking water is. As simple as that. I don't know ready shit, bro. If you got a belt, you're ready to be. I don't know.
Shit. Hey, shit. I seen Tam the ball after the fight. She said that she want the fight.
Like,
Yep, Tam the ball after the fight. She said even before the fight. They asked her before the fight. would you like to unify with the winner Shields and Scott? And she said, yeah. And then after the fight, yeah, she said, yeah, I'll definitely take on that fight with Shields and Scott. You know what I mean? So she with the shits. She with the shits, man. Tender Ball got a great amateur pedigree. What I mentioned to y'all earlier. And she's fought what's the name of two? She's fought K Scott too in the amateurs, where she got a 1-1 split with K Scott in the amateurs. But that's when she was younger. I think like right now, if you put Tender Ball in the ring with K Scott right now, she probably fucking stop her ass probably for real. You know what I mean? Tender Ball, that girl can scrap, man. That girl can scrap. She really can fight for real. That girl can fight. Secret Dance Move said Claressa 31. I mean, shit, only 2 years apart. You know what I mean? Like Daniel Perkins was like 42 and shit. Like some of the other girls fighting close up to 40 and shit. You know what I mean? Like it's you can't say like the experience because Daniel Perkins only had like 4 or 5 fights when she fought Claressa. So you can't say the experience as far as tearing the ball on that aspect because Claressa fought a Daniel Perkins that was, only had a handful of fights at the time. So you can't say that either, for real. And you put a Tam the Ball in the ring with a Claressa Shields and you put a Tam the Ball in the ring with a Danielle Perkins, bro. Like I think Tammy definitely stopping motherfucking Danielle Perkins for sure. For sure. You know what I mean? Definitely stopping her. But it's shorty fight week though, man. Now K Scott, that's a whole nother scenario. Is she gonna stop K Scott this week? Should Claressa Shields stop K Scott this week? That's one of the biggest questions in this week for us Claressa Shields is is it a better win for her to stop K Scott or just win by decision? You know what I mean? This week. Me personally, I feel like she need to be stopping this girl K Scott this week. I want to see a stoppage, man. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see a stoppage this week from Claressa Shields, man.
Not the T-Rex cereal.
T-Rex John, man. Reptar. T-Rex edition, you dig?
Damn.
We want to see a stoppage this week, Claressa. We want to see violence. We want to see her get a stoppage this week. Gecko Kid said Shields' last fight. He said look like two aunties scrapping at the barbecue, man. Hey, shit. It was because of how fight, how Franchise Cruz fight. She just a bulldozer, you know what I mean? So she tried to bulldoze through you. So, you know what I mean? How Claressa had to fight that fight a little bit more aggressive and shit. That boy, the Secret Dance Move said 18-0 with 3 knockouts. Tell me no knockout happening. Hey, man. Hey, that's the thing. I would hope. I think me watching K Scott, me watching the film on Shorty, bro, recently, bro. I think she should stop her, man. That's just me. I think she should be stopping Shorty. I don't think this should be no decision type of fight for real, bro. She should be stopping Shorty. And then what other shits we got? Then you got for us more fights for us the month, like I mentioned earlier. Amanda Serrano next week, going for Kristen Martin's women's knockout record next Friday on the 21st. You got Littard and Morello. You got the UK card right there. Then Rolly and T.O. is next Saturday. Big fight next Saturday with Rolly and T.O., man. That's going to be big time. Big time next week. In and out the month strong, though, for real. In and out the month strong. The women is active. That's one thing we can say. Women's boxing, I do want to say this. Women's boxing is at an all-time high right now, bro. There's a lot of great action in women's boxing, man. A lot of great action in women's boxing, bro. Women's boxing is turned up right now. I ain't gonna lie. It's turned up. And Jake Paul got that shit turned up with MVP. Got them girls on MVP. I was thinking about that shit the other day, like when we was watching the women, I'm like, man, women's boxing has really came a long fucking way, bro. Like you're literally we're seeing women fights on television, like every time now. Like shit, the motherfucking women fights wasn't shown at all. You know what I mean? For real. And we're actually, being able to see all of these women fight, man. And it's starting to, become a lot of more names in the sport for as women's boxing concerned right now. So women's boxing is, at an all-time high right now, bro. I feel right now. It's lit. It's definitely lit right now. Moses Atuma, man, Herkovich, that 29th. The 29th is a heavy day, man, because we got 4 fights that day. I mean, that weekend in general, you got 5, if you want to count the, Corey Marksman fight that Friday. So, that 29th, man, the in and out the month of August is going to be a real big day of boxing for real for us that weekend. As far as that Saturday, like 4 cars on that Saturday, which is gonna be, we're gonna be watching fights all fucking day that day. Crazy on the 29th.
Yes, sir.
That shit crazy. Then you see Moses. Man, I talked about this shit earlier with Moses Atuma, man. He believes that Adja Cabiel is his biggest rival at the heavyweight division, which is I told y'all I believe so too. If you want to say Daniel Dubois, I'm not mad at that either, but I would say Adja Cabiel more so than anybody right now. I'm excluding the AJs and the Furies and the Wilders and Usyks, you know what I'm saying? I'm excluding those guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm more so just saying I think right now in the era, I think, Moses right now, his guy, his biggest op probably is Adja Cabiel more than anybody. T Hill, man, what's popping, bro?
Man, you already know it's the network. CamJ by Fame, man. I'm over here just trying to catch a little fame, dog.
Man, yeah, man. Motherfucking. Oh, Andy Cruz too. I forgot about Andy Cruz. We forgot about him earlier, which is just to spin the block on that topic. Andy Cruz going back. He's going to be staying at 135. He's not going down to 130, which is, I told y'all earlier, you know what I'm saying? I believe it's a case where, they was trying to go down to 130 to trying to find leeway to try to, find a title, a world title for Andy Cruz. But since Muratalla is moving up to motherfucking 140, since he's moving up to 40, now you got Cruz like, yo, we're gonna stay at 35 and hopefully we can fight for that that mandatory for that that vacant strap that Muratalla's gonna be vacating pretty much once he goes up to 40 to 140. I mean, so you got that situation right there. Was interesting right there, man. Real interesting.
Salute to the pedal.
What's good?
Oh man, I can't even lie, yo. Y'all know what's funny? I was thinking y'all never thought of Raymond Montaya versus Keyshawn? That was
Raymond versus Keyshawn. That's really they both on Top Rank, but I don't see it happening no time soon with Top Rank situation with Keyshawn fucking up that Devin fight.
I think Keyshawn gonna fight at 40. It won't be no point then to be at 47 for what? For real.
I mean, he said he can't make he missed weight on the last fight too at 40 with Nair. So I don't see him staying at 40. He's ranked at 47. He's number 7 in the WBO at 47. So I see him going to 47. I don't see him doing no 40 shit.
Yeah, and I don't want to sound like I'm glazing or nothing like that, but the way I'm there, I feel like because B Norman missed weight too. They showed that B Norman missed weight too, and they were saying those were the unofficial weigh-ins. I mean, those were the official weigh-ins. Like fighters could miss by a couple ounces, whatever. Like a couple, not even ounces, probably. More of the story was, I feel like Keyshawn, I feel like they just was doing something where Keyshawn had to move up because Shakur is at 140. And I don't know if he really wanted to drop down as far to 35, unless if it was for that Ring magazine. So now, since it's not going to be for the Ring magazine no more, who's Shakur going to fight at 35 that's going to give him the pay that he want? Unless he was going to sign it with Zuffa and going, you feel me, get in the bag with whoever they want to pay to see him fight, whatever the case. You feel me, a Conor Ben, a Richardson Hitchens, probably a Ryo too, a Edwin De Los Santos rematch. Those was all fights that could have been good for Shakur, to be honest, in my opinion. You feel me? Or at least fights that he could have had, that he can have along the, like, while he wait for the big fights. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like it was just a plan for Jay Prince and Keyshawn, because it really don't make sense what Keyshawn is doing with his career. Because we all see the talent. You only had 2 fights at 40. You ain't really the biggest guy to not be able to make 40. For me, lean cut, and you ain't really missed by. I don't think he missed by that much, right? He missed by like a point sign, like point. It was .3 to point sign like that. You know what I mean? So it's just as far as discipline and him really deciding what he really want to do with his career. Are you gonna just go for the bag, or do you want to get at least some legacy then the bag? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, shit, it comes down to it where these dudes, they want the bag before the legacy and stuff right now. I mean, Keyshawn Davis hasn't done anything in his career besides win the title versus a bum ass Denise Baranchat. So he hasn't done nothing. He didn't even defend that title last year when he was supposed to fight Edwin De Los Santos. So with that being
Yeah.
said, Keyshawn put himself in a fucked up predicament having this fight
But
where
this is
he
where I
didn't take the
my bad.
Devin Haney, whether the payday was 3 million, 4 or 5, or whatever the payday was. He fucked himself, and now you got fucking Keyshawn's team, his coach, out here trying to do damage control, and he's only doing nothing but hurting Keyshawn's brand even further by the fact of him saying that the man Keyshawn wants more money for the fight, and saying that he kept mentioning low risk, high reward.
Look,
You know
brother,
what I'm saying?
I won't
That's the business
sugarcoat it.
module of the Shakurs and Keyshans, pretty much. Shakur, he know what he was doing going over there to Zuffa boxing. He was expecting Devin to possibly come over there
But you
with
see
him,
how they,
but
but you see
didn't
how
do so. And
they
the
was
thing with
gassing it though.
Shakur in a situation where all the fights that he's calling out that he wants to fight, he ain't able to get these fights, and the only answer to Shakur's puzzle right now is Rayo Valenzuela, the same guy that he said that he won't fight.
No, that's 100%. But that's where that's when I could say it be a plot, because look how Shakur was saying this and that. He telling Shock pick up the phone. He saying, "Oh, I wanna get the ring with Murataya. Oh, I may do this with Gary Antoine, may fight Don Smith." He's throwing out a lot of potential fights, but he did need, like, all the options he threw out. He did none of them. He just went to Zuffa, something that he was making it seem like at first, like, oh, nah, I wasn't. I'm not. I don't know about what Sean Sattel talking about. He's not. He don't know what he talking about. But it's been showing that he been signed to Zuffa since May. That was just that, like, oh, officially, like, he made it the announcement. Once he made the announcement, it was like, okay, that's for the people to know he officially at Zuffa. But it showed he been at Zuffa since May. So it's a lot of stuff that we may not know behind the scenes, for real, for real. And I wanted to touch on this on Keyshawn, because I feel like a lot of us, of course, Top Rank is gonna be mad, but I feel like a lot of us is looking at it like a bit wrong, because Keyshawn, I think he had like 1 or 2 fights left with Top Rank. And we not gonna lie, like, he was building a good little name for himself. He was on a good, a good incline. He was going up until that Edwin De Los Santos fiasco happened. But one thing we have to say though, like, all the tickets was sold. All the tickets was sold that was sold on his name. Abdullah held it down. He was able to be main event. Everything happened like last minute. Thank God for him because the tickets were sold. Top Rank really didn't lose no money. They were still gonna have to pay Edwin De Los Santos, and they only shit. I heard he ain't get paid as much as he was supposed to, but he still got paid. You know
The
what I
thing
mean?
is, Keyshawn got to understand he fucked up that situation,
And they
and then you got this situation. He don't have no fights with Top Rank until May 2027.
but that's
so
the
he got
thing,
2 more fights on the deal right now. He on the shelf right now. Top Rank's not fucking with him, and if they do, they're gonna be trying to get him beat.
They could try it, but we can't lie. That young nigga got skills though. We talking about Devin, shit. Like you feel, again, I don't want to sound like a glazer, brother. Like I'm not saying nothing that you saying is wrong. Like you feel me? I'm just throwing out like my opinion and what I think of the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing you all as well. But what I'm thinking is just Top Rank. They mad, but they talking all like they know if they drop Keyshawn, they know Matchroom or the Zone gonna pick him up and pay
They
him a
ain't
bag.
dropping that man. They ain't
They
dropping
gonna
him at all.
They ain't gonna drop because they know he could sell. They know he could sell. And they know that
It
fight with
ain't
Devin
even
Haney.
about that. It's the fact that you talked yourself into a fight with Devin Haney, and then you talked yourself out of it by outpricing yourself in the fight. So with that being
Nah, that's a
said,
fact.
you're on the shelf till then. Like we're
But
not
like
rocking with you till
the
then.
way like how I was
You
asking,
think
like,
you wanted to take your ass over there to Zuffa boxing with Shakur? No, you're not. You got 2 more fights on this deal. So with that being said, you're gonna sit down until we give you a fight. Simple as that.
nah, 100%. Nah, but he said till May 2027. I mean 2026, like 2027, which is coming up in a couple months from now. Like basically
That's next
10 months
year.
from now,
Oh,
basically.
that's
Yeah, and that's next
almost
year.
like
That is
9-10
next year.
months.
But you feel me? He's still young. Shit, I may say it probably. I ain't gonna lie. I'm seeing all this is
You
like
gotta remember he fought
they
twice
trying
this
to.
year. He
I
fought
feel
in
Jay Prince.
January, and he fought in January, and he fought in April. So he
Because
just fought
remember,
twice. So they gave him
Top
his 2
Rank,
fights. They didn't owe him. They don't owe him another fight till next year.
now that's a fact till next year. But I'm thinking if Top Rank really wanted to get rid of him because he's really like a problem, they would have probably tried to sell his contract to Jay Prince. He could buy him out, or you feel me? Something could be done because it's been. I seen worse, bro. I feel like I seen worse. Mind you, I'm 28, but you know we watch
And
boxing.
shit, he ain't
A
got no
lot of
money to
things.
get bought out his contract.
Huh?
He don't got no money to get bought out his contract.
No, Jay Prince could buy him out. Like Andy
I don't
Ruiz.
think Jay Prince gonna go to extra measures to do so.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie again. Like
Talking about
again,
who
from
out
what
the
I'm
contract?
saying, I'm just going off a calculation.
Jay
like,
Prince to buy him out of his Top Rank contract.
like
talking about Keyshawn?
I'm talking about look,
Nah.
no, because again, they have to agree to let him be bought out. They don't even if you can have the money and Top Rank can say we're not letting you, but you gotta wait. You feel me? Like on some Mikey Garcia situation, like that doesn't that don't mean nothing. You could have the money, but are they willing to let you go? That's the problem. You feel me?
The only way Jay
That's
Prince is
what I
buying
look at
Keyshawn
it.
out is if he get exclusive rights as a manager. He ain't buying out Keyshawn to go get another deal. He gonna get exclusive right. He gonna have Keyshawn on that deal that he had Floyd Mayweather on if he buy him out, because that means Jay Prince got sole control of Keyshawn now.
Now he could sell him to the Zone or whatever other company. Now, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, you know, they all get a percentage. It's like for me, it's the mafia. Basically, you have a product, you gonna sell your product. You feel me? You're gonna take a percentage from that product, especially if that product can sell tickets. I'm not saying he's the highest seller, but from the fighters, Keyshawn could sell more than some unified champions right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, shit, Keyshawn didn't even do good numbers in a Nair fight like that. He didn't even sell out in his Nair fight a few months ago, a couple months ago.
Because of what he did with his, Virginia, it's gonna be tough to get back to your good graces.
He fucked his brand up, and then now that's the thing with him not taking the Devin Haney fight. It takes an even bigger hit on his brand even more. Now, do you think even more fans don't want to see him now if he was to fight in Virginia?
I mean, I don't know, man. I just
a lot of fans don't have a lot of confidence around Keyshawn Davis right now.
What I see in this shit, brother, I see they love you and they hate you. You could fight good, they could love the shit out you. You do perform bad, they're gonna hate you. You whack. Do good again. That's what it's like an up and down with this. So it's like if he can't even handle this pressure, then he's not gonna be a superstar. If he could go through this fire, that's it. You good. But if he can't handle this, the people coming at you for all the shit that you're doing, then you feel me? Keyshawn did what he did. He gotta wear his big boy pants. Feel me? If you gotta lay low and sit down for a minute, you're gonna have to sit down to 20. The May is it's not that far away. At least it ain't 2-3 years, because that'd have been damn. You feel me? But yeah, to be able to, like, Belanga got 10 million just to fight, just to sign to, I think what he signed with, I think it was the Zona match.
He was Zuffa. But the thing
No,
is,
before Zuffa,
he's not going to get out that contract, though. Jay Prince is not about to buy him. Jay Prince is not about to use his money to buy Keyshawn out of his top ranked contract so he can go over to Zuffa boxing.
No. I was not thinking no Zuffa. No, I don't think they will go to no Zuffa. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I'm just saying I don't.
That would be the play, because Shakur's over there. Because Shakur is Jay Prince. Jay Prince and Keyshawn, Jay Prince is both their managers, so that would be more so the play.
That would be the play. Who he's gonna fight at Zuffa? That's the thing. That would be the stupidest move on earth for Keyshawn. If he go there, then I'm like, yo, Keyshawn, you done for real. Okay, that's it. You really done.
Shit, these motherfuckers want to get paid to fight low risk, high reward. They want high paydays for low risk competition. That's what they want. That's their business model.
Nah, I could dig that. I could see what you're saying for that, for sure.
Yeah, they don't really want to be in the fight in front of no real smoke, for real.
I be feeling bad.
All the smoke in the zone. All the best fighting. The best is at the zone. All the promotional companies at the zone.
This is
ain't nobody over there at Zuffa.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. There's nobody at Zuffa. That's why I don't know if Keyshawn, if they make that move, that's kind of dumb to do that next year. If he don't get his last fight, which I think it will either be Brian Norman, they're gonna throw him somebody tough. We all know that for sure. Anytime you're gonna get contract is up, they're gonna throw you somebody.
Keyshawn want to get paid. Keyshawn don't care about who he fight. He can fight the Pizza Hut delivery guy. He don't care. He just want the fucking big payday and fight low opposition. He don't really want to fight nobody for real.
Not because of what I'm seeing. This is what, again.
Look at his resume. He fought Denise Barron. He ain't fought no. Edwin De Los Santos was his best competition, and he fucking comes in overweight and don't fight Edwin De Los Santos.
Nah, but that's what I was saying, brother. That
like,
of course,
Keyshawn
some fighters,
is smoke and mirrors. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis is all cap. Like he don't really want no smoke for real.
Nah, I could
like
feel
you duck a Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney's not even bringing no power to the table, and you duck a Devin Haney. So that's the nastiest work about that.
Anybody could get hurt, bro. Anybody could get hurt. All I think you not bringing no power, and nah. Come on, bro. Anybody could get hurt. Anybody could get hurt.
I ain't never seen somebody duck Devin Haney like that. That's nasty. Debbie Cakes.
Shit, if anything right now, Liam Parle not fighting. Jack Catterall, we don't even know if they fighting. Rolly, that shit was out the window. It's a lot of, you feel me? We don't know what's going on.
Devin got a lot of smoke and mirrors around him too. He got a lot of smoke and mirrors around him, but Keyshawn definitely got a lot of smoke and mirrors pertaining to Devin Haney. And a lot of other fighters. Keyshawn he done called out everybody in boxing and ain't fighting none of them.
No, 100%. I'm trying to think of somebody because okay, like a Gary Anton, right? We could say Gary Anton and Keyshawn Davis. To me, not to me, it's known fact. Keyshawn sells way more tickets than Gary Anton, which to me he's gonna be worth more if you sell more tickets. But Gary Anton takes on the smoke. I ain't gonna lie, he takes on smoke. But PBC has not been doing their job with them. We don't even know what he could sell for real.
Gary, I'm talking about the fight Oscar Duarte.
Not yet, but we don't even know what he could sell in Maryland. He's from Maryland, right? We don't even know what he could sell because he never done nothing in his hometown.
Keyshawn ain't selling shit right now, though. He ain't doing nothing.
Nah, right now, of course, right now, like now he sold 8,000.
And even with the Edwin De Los Santos fight, he fucked that up, and Abdullah ended up
still
stealing the
shot.
shot.
They sold like 8,000.
Abdullah took Keyshawn's spot in Top Rank.
But the tickets were sold though. The tickets were sold for that. The tickets were sold.
Abdullah's the guy now. Top Rank's looking at Abdullah as their guy now. They're not looking at Keyshawn as their guy like that. Keyshawn's on the back burner.
I mean, in my opinion, I feel like there shouldn't be just one guy.
Jared Anderson status right now.
Because I feel like that's what fucks up the boxing game. When the promotional company just want to push one guy, I feel like that's what fucks everything.
They ain't pushing one guy. They're pushing the guys that's doing right in the sport. They're not pushing the guy that's fucking up in the sport. You're trying to protect the guy right now that's fucking up in the sport.
No, because at the end of the day, bro, I'm 28. I know what it is. So I used to play baseball. I know what it is to fuck up because it's something you do something wrong. You feel me? You got to sit down for a look. So I'm looking at it like if it was me, at the end of the day, you feel me? Like everybody's going to have their opinion on what you should do.
You can't play with the plug's money, speak the truth. You can't play with the plug money, man.
Nah, but come on. Keyshawn playing with the plug money. Man. Because at least I could say he fights.
So what you do? What happened in the streets if you play with the plug money, man?
They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. You better move.
Exactly. Same applies with Keyshawn Davis and Top Rank.
But again, brother, what I'm saying is we gotta be at least gotta respect it. Like the kid he fights. He don't like when he fight when he like has a fight he put it all on the line and he fights. I don't be seeing Keyshawn ducking in the ring or like moving scary like he at least try to put on. No glaze and shit though. No glaze and I just want to keep it mutual, be fair at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Because I feel like we all coming out him crazy. Normal. We trying to like drown the kid. Like we trying to like put this nigga in the mental. I know in the mental institution.
He drowned himself.
I mean, at the end of the day, how many times do you need a chance? I mean, the man already messed up the money the first time. Then he called for this fight. Barber make the fight, and then you pull out of the purse.
Mayorga. You know that fighter?
Huh?
You know who Mayorga is?
No, I mean the man is just messed it up. So when you mess up, you got to sit down and realize, okay, I got to get myself together. Like he's been given too many chances. People keep looking out for him, and now you're a grown man. You 26, 27 years old. You a grown man. Ain't nobody got to keep holding your hand every time. If you got that many mental problems, then you might need to sit down anyway.
Nah. But one thing you can also agree with me, brother. I don't know how it would. I'm not even trying to get into your age, but I'm saying the 28 and 27 years old from this era ain't the same 28, 27 years old from 20 years back. Like, you feel me? It's not this. We're not learning. It's not the same maturity. I can see that.
No, but this is a business. See, I'm looking at it from the aspect of a business. I'm a vice president of a company. We ain't got time to be playing games. Either you're going to work or you're not going to work. We could find somebody else to fit in your spot. There's a lot of people out here looking for work. There's a lot of fighters looking to be exposed, get the exposure. You're not looking to step up and take the opportunity that's being given to you. They're going to put somebody else in your place. The same way they push Keyshawn is the same way they could push Abdullah Mason. Keyshawn got pushed because he was a silver medalist in the Olympics. That's the reason why people know Keyshawn, because he was a silver medalist in the Olympics and Top Rank pushed him.
But he was putting on to it. We like his fighting style. I like his fighting style.
There's a lot of guys that was in Keyshawn's position that didn't get pushed. How many people that went to the Olympics and medaled in the Olympics and they didn't get pushed?
But there's again, they're like Andy Cruz. He beat Keyshawn, but he's not able to. He got matchroom pushing the fuck out of him. To me, but his skills is not translating to the pros how they should be, and he got phenomenal skill. He's a phenomenal boxer, but they're not and he's not selling nothing. But they're not translating to the ring. He's not stopping that.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. If he's
not getting belt,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing like in the NFL when these football players get all this money and they go out there and mess up. They're going to slap you on the wrist the first time. The next time you mess up, we sitting you down. You get suspended.
Oh, thank you said that, my brother. But when you a guy that sells and you a face of this shit, they tolerate your bullshit. They tolerate your nonsense.
They didn't. Keyshawn is a face.
Bro, Keyshawn.
Bro,
Name me 5 people that sell more than Keyshawn right now from boxing.
Tell that to Pac-Man. Tell that to AB. They tolerated it once or twice. After that, you sit your tail down.
Now you say AB. I looked up a lot to AB. I ain't gonna lie. He when I was in middle school. That was one of my favorite boxers. But look at him though.
No. I'm not talking about Adrian Bona. I'm talking about AB, Antonio Bryant.
Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown. You talking about football player?
Yeah. When he left the Steelers, how many times did you see him play? You see him go. He went to New England, and New England said, "Okay, that's enough. We had enough."
I'm not gonna lie, brother. I feel like he's just not right in the head. Like I feel like he just got something going on, bro. For real. Like I feel like mentally he's not right in the head for me. Not for me. To me, he's not right in the head. I'm not gonna lie.
So you gotta be right to be in this game. You gotta be mentally right in this game.
No. Like I mean the playing in football like messed him up mentally. Like for real. Like that's how I feel.
It ain't had nothing to do with football. It ain't had nothing to do with football. He messed up mentally because he out there partying. That's why he messed up mentally. He's out there partying.
And remember like
partying and bullshit.
Because remember, bro, we dedicate our life, right? Like I remember when I was when I'm thinking back when I was playing baseball in high school, right? And in young and how I fell in love with the sport. You fall in love with the sport and you dedicate your life to it. I don't know what it takes to be a professional athlete all the way there to grind all the years out because I let myself down. But bro, it's like you take that time just to learn one thing. It's like everything else you don't know. Like you don't know how to deal with girls. You don't know how to socialize, girl. You can't really represent yourself well. But one thing you do know how to, you are gonna know how to do is either ball out. You feel me? Whatever sport you was gonna create, you're gonna go crazy in that because that's what you focused on. You wasn't focused on how to protect, how to manage myself, how to worry about how I fit in with other people that think of what they think about me. You know what I mean? That's how I understand why certain athletes mess up.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
To me,
don't for a second think Keyshawn don't know what he's doing. He's using that as a crutch.
No, of course.
Thank you, bro.
You know why? Because I seen Jay Prince talking about something where he was talking. Damn, I forgot where I seen this at, but he was talking about it don't matter the publicity. That's why even Bill Haney, we gotta give it to him. It don't matter the publicity, like for real. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, people's gonna talk. But later on, they're gonna, as soon as you perform, let Keyshawn have like 2-3 good fights. People's not gonna be talking about this no more. But again, I'm just like being devil's advocate. Yeah. You know what I mean?
See, the problem is.
Can I ask?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. I said Keyshawn behind though to be 27, 28. You know what I'm saying? As far as shouldn't he be further along as far as fighting people in his career? Like, cause he's close to Boots' age, and I said this. Like, you look at where Boots is at, you look at where he at. I'm like, bro, like, what is he doing?
He should be further along because that's when you become a man. Once you hit 25 years old, that's when you are a full-grown man.
Cortex developed and all that.
Now, mentally, he might not be all the way developed. But you are legally a full-grown man once you hit 25 years old. That's why your
how old is he?
Rate,
any 28?
He's like 27, 28. Yeah, he's a full-grown man.
They say the brain. Right. They say the brain matures for us around 29.
Come on, bro. Full-grown man to me is after you 35. But we
hell no. The brain matures for a man around 29 years old.
See, the mental is a different aspect because everybody matures mentally at different speeds. Yeah, but your body matures as a full-grown man when you turn 25 years old. So
that's why you got to get your own insurance at 25, 26.
He's a full-grown man, and he's been fighting just about all his life. He ain't new to this. I can understand if he's just now getting into the sport and he don't know how to carry himself. He's been around boxing pretty much his entire life. He knows he's been around Bud Crawford. He's been around Bomac. He's been around the guys from B&B. He's been around Shakur. He's been around guys that know how to carry themselves. But if he chooses to look at that and say, I'm going to do something different, That's his choosing. That's not because he don't know what to do. It's because he chose to do that.
Facts. Talk about it. Peep cooking.
I could dig that. I could dig that. Decently, I could dig that. I ain't gonna lie. I just, you feel me again, bro. I just try to analyze the situation. If it was me, just from like my upbringing and like how I messed up in certain things, you feel me? Because then again, I've been around baseball players that's famous MLB contracts. I grew up in the Dominican Republic. My bad, gang. I grew up in the Dominican Republic where they build baseball players out there for a living, and I know a
Damn.
lot of them.
The fucking brakes off the Packers this
Oh, my
Thursday.
bad. I thought it was
Who is that?
Here with Coach
I don't know. Somebody got something in the background.
Slappers and bangers. I just want to let the Steelers Nation know.
Nah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I was
Yeah, I
just
don't know.
talking my piece.
I don't know what it is. There's something in the background. I don't know what it is. Go
Yes.
ahead.
Somebody got. Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
But like I was saying, bro, you feel me? I've been around baseball players that got max contract 200 M's. You feel me? I grew up in the Dominican Republic, so it's a small island out there that I know a lot of baseball players. But that doesn't mean because they did it, and I could see whatever I could see from my point of view that whatever I'm doing, even if I'm nice, the talent could be there, but if the hard work and the mental, you ain't working on your mental. You ain't gonna really
You
make it
got a
far for
point.
real.
You got a
And
point. No, you got a point, bro. Like if his mental not right, it's not right. I just don't think he naive to what he doing. Like I think he can still be making mistakes and doing dumb shit.
Cause
But
I ain't gonna lie,
like,
bro.
Hey, I'm
keep it
gonna
100,
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I got a 20. Well, he's about to be 27. I got a 26-year-old son. My son got straight A's in school. My son is smart as hell, but he would do stupid shit because he knows somebody is gonna be there, but like, oh, hey, the one you being too hard on him. No, I'm not being too hard on him because I know what my son is capable of. I know what he can do. I know what he can do. Y'all let him give y'all this sob story because he's your first nephew, he's your first grandson. So y'all let him give you this sob story. But no, he knows what he's doing. He used that to his advantage. The same thing with Keyshawn. He knows what he's doing. He's using it to his advantage. Why you think he waited so long before he put out that daggone post about the whole Albright situation? He had to figure out how he was going to play it. And the whole time he was giving his apology, he had a smirk on his face. He might have meant it, but
he knew he
he
was
wasn't sincere about it. He might have meant what he said, but he wasn't sincere about it because he's still doing the same stuff.
What's one of the biggest advantage that your son got right now?
Not working?
No, having you. Having someone that already been through certain things.
Oh no, yeah. The biggest advantage is it's me.
Keyshawn already spoke about how he and his father, whatever, but you could still it's still hurting turmoil there. You feel me? And I ain't gonna lie.
But
I got my own situation. Like my father did 10. You feel me? He left my mother and his other baby mom with 3 other kids when he first got locked up. I love my brothers to death, and I love my father to death. He just made a dumbass decision when he was 28.
Yeah, but see,
he got locked up for 15
Keyshawn, he got Bud though. He got people that.
That's what I'm about to say. He got older men in his corner that's there for him. He got an older brother. He got Bud. He got Bud Crawford.
Bud is one of them OGs. He ain't holding your hand, bro. He could give you certain.
You can still follow his lead though.
He ain't holding nobody. I ain't gonna lie. And Shakur, of course, he could tell Shakur what to do because he been with Shakur since like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bomac and Bud Crawford were closer to Keyshawn up until this past couple of years because Shakur was doing his own thing. Yes, he was still cool with them. He would still go and see and work out with them from time to time, but he was doing his own thing. Keyshawn was being brought up in that gym. He was trained by Bomac, so he was always up under Bud. He was always up under Bomac. So he was closer to Bud and Bomac, but Shakur grew on Bud as a little brother because Shakur came around more often. He came around more. It's almost like when you got a favorite cousin, and your cousin go away, and you got the little brother here. And you cool with you chill with the little brother, But the older brother is the one that's your favorite, but he's not around, so you got him up under you because this is your little cousin. You're going to make sure you got his back because his older brother's away. But once his older brother come back around, now you back with the older brother because that's who you more closer with because that's who you was cool with before the younger brother. You got close with the younger brother because the older brother wasn't around anymore. And that's the situation with Keyshawn and Shakur. They got close with Keyshawn because Shakur became a man and started doing his own thing. Now that Shakur came back around, now it's Shakur over Keyshawn.
Bro, look who Keyshawn called big bro. And Shakur, to me, yes, good fighter. But mentally, not like he's not like, I don't know, bro. Like I would not take
mentally
advice
he
from
not
Shakur.
27. Mentally
They
he like
both the
19.
same age, and we all know when you around the same age, it's like it's hard to listen to. Like nigga, like I know Keyshawn could listen to him, but he like stop playing. I'll beat your ass, nigga. And
Look,
his mom, for sure.
Y'all know what it is, though.
They gonna fight at one point. I'm telling you, they gonna
Y'all
fight at one
know.
point.
Y'all know what it is with Shakur, man, and the reason why he do all the shit he do. Look at my icon. It's
You from Baltimore,
Whippets.
gang, right?
It's some Whippets. Look at my icon. It's some Whippets. See that? It's them Whippets. That's why he can't remember. He can't remember what he say. He going to so many contradictions in his statements and what he said and what he believed and what's going on. It's like you can't get a read on him. It's like he's just constantly lying.
Who,
Seriously.
Keyshawn or Shakur?
Yo, Shakur, both of their asses be doing that shit. I think both of their asses be sitting up in that motherfucker blazing.
Nah, yeah, Shakur been
I
out of
got
pocket.
some
Bro.
new cartridges. I got
Been out
some
of
new
pocket.
cartridges. Here you go. Here you go. You know what I
And
mean? But I'm saying.
I would only say Shakur been out of pocket. My bad, I ain't mean to cut you off, brother. But I would
It's
only
all
say
good.
Shakur been out of pocket because he has his videos of him saying it don't matter if you have 170, skills pay the bills. People think I'm small. I could go to 47. Watch. Like when you say things like that, it's like, and then now we want to see the work after years along, and your body should be good enough for you to go to 47. It's like from people that then came up as well from 35. It's like, why? You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you just how bad it is. This motherfucker, after his fight, look over at Conor Ben and said, "I want to fight you at 147, and I want that same rehydration clause that
Yo, that shit
you
was
put
crazy.
on
Oh my
Chris
God.
Eubanks."
That
What
shit was
the
crazy.
hell? Are you kidding
That
me?
shit was crazy. I don't know what he thought, but that shit was sounding
He
tough.
said he want the same fucking rehydration clause that he put on Chris Eubanks, yo. I was like, yo, this gotta be some crazy. Are you kidding me, yo? Nigga, all that bullshit you talked about, Tank, about having a rehydration clause. He only put a rehydration clause on two motherfuckers that was severely taller than him and bigger than him. Ryan Garcia
And mind you,
and Mario
Canelo,
Barrios.
and mind
Shakir
you,
is a shock jock, bro.
and we can't even lie. Canelo has been one to stuff got to be on his turn for you to get a fight with him. He been damn the Benavides. He's not getting in the ring with him for like 5 years already, and it's his turn for a lot of
Crazy
it.
with it too. Heard up this motherfucker having
For HBO to have to
corn
force
flop.
you to
He
fight
having
Golovkin,
corn toss competition over who get to walk through the ring first.
not
Corn
bro.
toss.
This gotta be the biggest shit, bro. HBO literally had to force Canelo hand to fight Golovkin. That's a superstar who's trying to duck that smoke. And we got another superstar really ducking that smoke. Come on, we gotta say that's worse than Keyshawn and that. Like, come on, y'all. And Canelo know that's worth hundreds of millions. Stop playing games, nigga. The Sheik is gonna offer you that bag, and you playing. Come on, we gotta at least admit that. Can we admit that?
You know what the problem? You know what a big problem is? These guys that are placating, and to quote my man Cam, nut hugging the hell out of Turkey Island Sheik like he the best, greatest thing to boxing when all he doing is destroying in boxing. Seriously. And now they fucked around and they got it where as though it's going to get even better for the boxers because they so-called making changes, but they're making changes to make it even worse. It would have been better if it would have been let them sit over there in their UBO, whatever the fuck they doing their shit, and let traditional boxing stay the way it is. No, now they get when they mix the shit up like goddamn gumbo, and you gonna have all types of bullshit going on. You know what I mean? Promoters are gonna be in a position to be able to fuck boxers over at will now, and
But
that's a
speak,
bad thing.
but speak. You can't say Canelo was dunking Triple G.
So I got a couple of updates. I'm gonna tell y'all right here, man.
Oh my bad.
So I just got an email from Top Rank. Top Rank has announced that they just signed a basketball rule to a multi-year contract to Top Rank Boxing. So you got a basketball rule about to fight Giovanni Santillan, another Top Rank fighter, in which on Pro Box TV, which is kind of crazy. September 11th, coming up next month. He's the new signing to Top Rank. So a basketball rule, former world champion for the WBA at 154, is now the new Top Rank signing. And as well, anybody that's aware or tapped in with David Adelaide. David Adelaide is now a free agent. He is not with Queensberry and Frank Warren, and he's not. He said he's not re-signing with those guys as well. So David Adelaide is a free agent, and another signing today as well from Matchroom Boxing. Anybody tapped in with Haven Brady Jr. on the lightweight, that's 17-0. He signed Matchroom Boxing as well. So Haven Brady Jr. headed to Matchroom Boxing. And
there was a lot of hype behind his name when he first came out.
What was the question? What was the question Brody asked me? I forgot. Yo, Dan, that's good news though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no.
Another quick update too. WBC has notified Carlos Adames that he has to fight the winner, Jesus Ramos and Miron.
All right, that's good money.
Adames can't have any fights. Him talking about 168, him having unification or whatsoever. Can't do none of that. He has to fight the winner of that fight between Jesus Ramos and Miron.
Well, Jesus Ramos and Carlos Adames is about to be on.
And man, but I think
that's
he
a good thing.
Making the weight. I ain't gonna lie. I think he having problem making the. He spoke about it before. It's either that or he just probably want to make sure he get the Hamza Shiraz fight. If he could challenge Canelo or Billy when he goes up.
No, see, the thing is, he's the only way he can fight them. He got to declare himself a 168-pound fighter. He can't just go up there for one fight. He got to declare that's where he's going.
He's standing.
No, he's saying that, but he's saying that because he wants a fight with somebody else, a champion. But if he's not fighting a champion, he can't just go up there and fight somebody and say, "Okay, I'm coming back down to 60." They said, "No, you're not going."
He's gonna have to relinquish that fight.
Yeah, they're not. They're saying you're not going up there for one fight. You're gonna fight the winner of this fight, or you're going to 168. That's it.
Yeah.
Because when you go to 168, that belt will be going vacant.
And it's crazy. Look how we let Shiraz duck that. Like this, I'm telling y'all, yo, it's crazy out here.
Yeah, it is.
Because he's gonna move up.
But you know what? It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Why? I hope more of these sanctioning bodies will start making these champions fight their mandatory and dictate to them which fights they need to take next, rather than winning a belt and bounce to the next motherfucking weight class and not defending your belt.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, B-More, because I think like, because a lot of these champions are only fighting once a year, maybe twice a year. I think the champions, you get one voluntary fight per year, and you have to fight a mandatory that same year. That's how it should be, because majority of them only fighting once, maybe twice a year anyway. You have a few of them that fight multiple times. Like I think Abdullah Mason will be one because he's still young in the game. But once they start getting up there in age and they start getting some notoriety behind their name, they only fight like once or twice a year anyway. So I think what they need to start doing is making these champions fight their mandatory, and you get one voluntary fight. Because if you're only fighting twice a year, both of those fights can't be voluntary fights. That means the mandatory just sitting there waiting to be called.
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly. And
Nah,
they're not
it'd be
getting
funny
their
with these
proper
guys, man.
shot.
I'm not gonna lie, it'd be funny with these guys too. Like the sanctioning body, they be just going with the money for real, for real. Like the way that these guys, because look, it wasn't supposed to be Pacheco and Shiraz. Even though Pacheco was gonna lose, it's like, damn, nigga, you ain't gonna fight. Like, nigga, you ranked to fight this nigga. Like, come on, you literally right there. Why would you not take your shot? How old you gotta be for this shit?
And that's the problem that I have with these sanctioning bodies and these rankings. What's the point of having a ranking system if the number one guy is not getting the opportunity at the champion? Why would he fight?
Exactly.
No, he literally fought a bum, bro. He fought a bum. Shiraz fought a bum for that, like a literal bum, bro. I literally had to bet on that shit on the floor. That shit was crazy.
You got guys that's literally fighting their way to become number one so they can get the opportunity of the champion, and they just sitting at number one for years. Like David Benavidez sat at number one or sat at the interim title holder for like 2 years. You had guys like Albert Bell that can't get a fight. You had guys like O'Shaquie Foster that was the number one guy for like two and a half years.
D3, my brother, not even to cut you off or nothing. Who was at top rank during the time when Albert Bell couldn't get a fight? Why he did not fight this guy when he's saying he's the best? Why did he can't get a fight? Another elite guy. Why didn't Shakur? This is who I'm talking about. Feel me? Nothing against him, but then again, it's like, bro, it's like we pick and choose who we want to crap on, you know. So
Albert, and that was the reason why Albert Bell got dropped. The guy that used to work for Top Rank, I think he was a matchmaker, or he might have been a president, a vice president or something with Top Rank. He said the reason why they dropped Albert Bell is because nobody wanted to fight him.
He can't sell. He can't sell.
It ain't even about selling because
got to come on. Man.
No, because it's not about selling. It's about making a fight. If a fighter can make a fight and they put on a performance, eventually they're going to sell. You got guys like Andre Ward, who wasn't a salesman. He didn't sell his fights, but he got fights. He got a lot of fights.
D3, right? Like D3, like this is something you have, bro, that probably some channel members may not have. You got the ability to have people sit here, hear you speak, and watch you, gang. A lot of people don't. It's like a dopamine. You give people a dopamine hit. You get what I'm saying? A lot of fighters can't give regular fans the dopamine hit that they need when they want to see these fights, when they want them to fight to the expectation that they think to, or to the other fans. It's just crazy. So it's like that attention.
Like Bud didn't sell none of his fights before he came to 147.
Bud can't.
And I don't like. And you know what's crazy?
They kept putting them out there. They kept putting them out there. He kept winning. He kept winning.
And they was throwing him. They was throwing him number ones, number two. They was throwing him guys.
But what I'm saying is, that's the point that I'm making. He wasn't selling the fights. They kept putting him out there. He kept winning. It's the same thing with Albert Bell. You keep putting him out there and he keeps winning. Eventually, the fans are going to come around. I'm like, man, this dude beating everybody.
Was it that he wasn't selling like gates or pay-per-view? Because every time I see it's
nobody wanted to fight him. It's not about Albert Bell selling. It's the fact that nobody wanted to fight him.
You know what the Willie was about was Bob Byrne. That's what it was about. Bob Byrne wasn't trying to put him out there. The one who was blocking him from fights and keeping him for those other fights was Bob Byrne. That's the reason why he sued Bob Byrne.
It's not Bob Byrne. It's not Bob Byrne. Because Bob Byrne can't force anybody to fight.
Yeah,
he can say we got this fight for you.
I'm talking about those promotional fights against other promoters
It wasn't that for Albert Bell. It's the fact that nobody wanted to
No,
fight
yeah,
him.
for Albert Bell, nobody wanted to
Oh,
fight him.
all right. Y'all talking about Albert Bell. I was talking about Bud.
No, but Bud, it had nothing to do with that with Bud neither. Because if that was the case, Top Rank wouldn't have gave him the second contract.
Remember they wouldn't. Remember Bob Arum wouldn't feed Pacquiao to Bud when he had that welterweight championship.
He didn't want Pacquiao to fight Bud. He clearly said
that
he did not want Pacquiao to fight Bud. Like he said, that's not a fight that I.
But that wasn't. See, y'all gotta understand the play. And at that time, Bud, he wasn't experienced enough for Pacquiao. At the time that Bud wanted Manny Pacquiao, he wasn't experienced enough. Bud was a guy that was coming up. He wasn't fighting great competition. He was fighting some decent guys, but they wasn't great competition. Manny Pacquiao at that point had been in the ring with almost everybody.
I was just talking about before the Jeff Horn fight. Even before
the Jeff Horn fight, Manny Pacquiao was still in there with a lot of guys. But see, Bud could have moved up and became the mandatory. He was the undisputed champion.
Listen, man.
So D, can you say the same thing for Adrian Broner when he was coming up? When he was at 140, he didn't fight great guys. Like he fought decent competition. D.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he didn't fight all of the. None of those guys fought all of the top guys. They fought some decent opponents. It was a handful of guys at 140. That's why 140 has never been the glamour division. There was a handful of guys at 140.
But when
Manny Pacquiao was
the one thing Broner was doing was selling. That's why they was moving him. Like they was moving him because he was selling. His mouth was a money generator.
Broner was selling his fights, though they wasn't the greatest opponents. He was selling his fights. That's why
I'm telling you,
have some guys that can sell their fights. You have some guys that just need to be in good fights.
Because I keep in good fights. You know, like when Broner. Well, last time Broner fought Sean Porter, that was on my birthday, June 20th. I would never forget that fight. I told myself, I think I was turning like 16, 17. I told myself I was already seeing his downfall because of how he is. Like, he was too uncontrollable. He got the skills, he got the heart, he got the dog in him, but he's uncontrollable. He's too much. Mentally, he's too stuck in like where he come from. You feel me? He was really a street nigga. Like that's when the first time I'm like, oh, and I could look past all the opponents he faced because when I watched Broner, I wasn't really looking at the opponents. I'm like, damn, this nigga nice. But then after you start thinking like, okay, this guy was decent, and then when he fought that Russian to get that W, I'm like, okay, that you feel me? Those are fights that you could respect the guy. And then I respect Broner though for sure. I respect Broner. But he wasn't fighting the top guys like that, of course.
But Bob Arum came out and said that he stopped the Pacquiao fight with Bud because he said he was friends with Pacquiao and he didn't want to see Manny Pacquiao get hurt. So he did definitely, stop some of the fights that Bud, was trying to get that would have, got more eyes on him and all of that.
See, everybody, I know what Frequent's talking about, and everybody falls back to that one. But did you see the interview before that when Bob Arum said Bud doesn't do well against left-handed fighters?
I mean, that sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
But he specifically said.
If you go with what
Bob said a lot over the years, man.
That's what I'm about to say.
He also said Bud don't sell.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things where the top promoter is not about to feed that guy just think about this, right? You already heard Tim Bradley tell you. Tim Bradley told you what Terrence Crawford was when he first met him.
Yeah,
so
he was
Bob Arum knew what the fuck he was. Like, it ain't a game. Like, they know matchmaking, bro. They got the best matchmakers in the business. They're not about to put that. Come on, man. They gonna if they could have, they would have gave you Marquez 6 if they could have shit.
And also you gotta realize
if you remind me, it was a fight that Top Rank was trying to that they guaranteed.
Think about that though. Top Rank gave you Top Rank gave you Pacquiao versus Marquez 4 times, versus Morales 3 times, versus Barrera 3 times. Come on, bro. They know what the hell they doing, bro.
I mean, all you had to do was look at the play, Bob. It's the same way that Bob did with Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya. You just got to look at the play.
Yeah, the play is the play.
Because anybody that saw the Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao fight, you know that Jeff Horn did not win that fight. They knew that Terrence Crawford was moving up. They didn't want Terrence Crawford to fight Manny Pacquiao because either they thought Terrence Crawford would win and they was making a lot of money with Manny Pacquiao, or they thought Manny Pacquiao would win and they had Terrence Crawford as an upcoming star. Either way you want to look at it, they didn't want that fight to go down because they was making money with both those guys.
I'm just thinking like
leave it to Bob though. He said Bob said he could. He said he could build a house in Beverly Hills or something like that. You know, with all the money that he lost on Crawford, he was putting out that the narrative that Bud Crawford don't sell, and he wasn't making no money off of Bud Crawford, and I think he was really pushing Lomachenko. Remember, that's when Lomachenko he was saying all this good stuff about.
If he lost money, he lost it on that guy. He didn't lose it on Terrence Crawford because why would you sign a guy over and over?
That's what I was gonna get into.
Don't even make sense.
No, but see, he only signed him once, and I mean, he signed him to two contracts. The first one when he bought him out of Cameron Duncan, and then the second one when Bud re-up with Top Rank. But see,
with the ESPN deal.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, when Bud Crawford moved to 47, Bob thought that Bud Crawford was going to fight all of the top guys at 47. He didn't fight those guys. And Bob said Bud Crawford can fight these guys. He chose not to. I'm not saying that it's true, but if we're going to listen to what Bob said, we got to listen to everything he said. Because
wait, who did Bud not fight though?
I just take it from a lawyer. He's a trained lawyer, bro. He's a nearly 90 years old.
Yeah,
bro.
like I say, I'm not saying what y'all saying is wrong. I'm just saying,
I'm not saying what you said is wrong either. But I'm just taking it with a grain of salt when I hear Bob. It's like, okay, if you sit on the porch with your uncle long enough, he might say some true shit, and then he gonna tell some lies too.
Not only like this, but not only this. D, look, like, and for the panel too, like he wasn't like a guy that was signed on a 360 where the promotion is not like they can't lose you. Like they was gonna lose them at some point. So it's like now that when we about to lose you, we can't still be promoting you how we was promoting you. You that's how I'm viewing it. Especially even with Keyshawn too. Like when they about to lose you, it's gonna start that promotion is gonna start coming down. They're gonna start talking down on. Look at Tim Bradley. He used to love the shit out of Shakur.
Yeah, but Bob is no different. Bob is no different than Birdman, bro.
Yeah. I think there's some truth to what Bob said, and I think it's some lies in there. I think some stuff it might have been difficult. Bub might have been difficult making the fight happen, and then it might have been some stuff that Bob was like, "Man, I'm not making this fight for Bud. Hell no, I'm not spending that money on that fight." So I think you know what? A little bit of both.
And you know what? He didn't want to spend money on fights that he knew that had to be pay-per-view versus him getting a site fee or a subscriber fee from ESPN because they paid him. See, like, that's the thing with promotions now. They getting their money fronted. And by them getting their money fronted, they ain't put their ass on the line like that. So since that was the case and they getting all that money fronted, that's why all those networks burnt down. They fronted the monny. They done it.
I remember Bob Earl. He was the same man. He was like, hey, I could have bought a house.
Yeah.
On all the money
look at Showbiz. Look at Showbiz.
Terrence Crawford.
He used to talk good on Shakur. But we all know since Shakur went to Zuffa, you know the company's going like, yo, like talk bad a little bit. I know for sure they gotta be something telling him behind the back, like, yo, you can't promote him the same because he's not where you DAZN nothing like that. Shakur works for another promotional company. So you can't.
Shakur, man. Right now, we gotta realize too. The fighters right now in the game, they don't want to do the work to promote themselves and be that pay per view or that.
They don't even do none of that.
That's the thing. That's what
Hey, Cam, you're perfectly right. Think about this, Cam.
AK right now take guaranteed paydays and fight low risk opponents, man.
Hey, Cam.
But the ones that's doing that is those B-side fighters. They the ones that's doing that bullshit. It's all them B-side
No,
bitches.
nah, it's these dudes are supposed to be. They think they age. This is the problem, bro. They're
They the
gonna make their
B-side.
money. They're about to make all their money go down because they about to squeeze the market out. And this is the problem, bro. They got a former fighter that's more popular than all of them on Kick every day. He don't even fight no more. They ain't fought in years.
Yep.
They won't even put their YouTube. They won't even create their own channel, bro. This shit is crazy. It don't make no sense to be living in the internet era without a channel, without a Twitch, a Kick, and all of those kind of accounts where they gonna draw all these people. And they just was talking to Jake Paul, all these other little fighters. These young boys been talking to Jake Paul for years. Like what the hell? It don't make no sense, bro. It's like you trying to market. It's like you trying to put flyers on people's car, like they used to back in the day. Would put a flyer on the car to come to the club. Like these niggas is doing that kind of marketing.
You gotta promote
in the
your
digital
own self
marketing age.
these
It's no
days.
more OGs out here, gang. It's no
You
more
know what it
OGs like
is?
D. It's no more OGs like D Free, B More, Cam. You feel me? Flyer, KP. None of you guys is not. There's not a lot of OGs like that. But I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. Because at my age, bro, like I really just sit down and analyze, and I try to, you feel me, try to get a read on anybody that I meet. You feel me? From if I could just read your character and see what you tell me, and what can you tell me that you're gonna just leave me something that could impact me. You feel me? Nothing too crazy, but I ain't gonna lie, it's not a lot of OGs out here, bro.
Yeah, I will say this about one thing. I see. Yesterday, I think yesterday I sat back and watched Boots his legacy vlog, that vlog that he put out for the Xander fight. 30 minutes of fire. Like hopefully I'm gonna try to react to it tomorrow in a little bit. It got some music in there. I can't fuck around. I'm gonna have to mute out in it. But fire vlog yesterday showing like the build of him getting ready for Xander, and then showing the whole fight experience and showing the after effects after the fight and everything. Like, yeah, some of these fighters do have some YouTube channels, but a lot of them are not doing anything with it. Right now we're in the era of streaming now, where right now you have to show your face out here in social media much as possible, bro. The way the algorithm works, man, to stay in the algorithm. It's cool for all of these bullshit ass fake negotiations going on in this sport, which I've been saying is hurting the sport. But at the same time, if these negotiations isn't turning into fights, nobody's going to care about these guys' brands. When you talking about you gonna fight these guys right now, we're looking at Devin Haney. He's attaching his name to Boots Sanders talking, and he put a big ass roadblock on a Boots Sanders fight, talking about that they got to become undisputed in each other's divisions in order to fight each other. Like you got shit like
that nigga.
I would say he's probably capping about that fight. But I would say this. I would say this. They marketing more than these other cats is. I don't like it, but hey, I'm gonna ignore them until they start fighting. That's where I'm at with it. I don't got time.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question though. If Devin Haney became undisputed, let's say that he did at 147, and Boots became undisputed at 154. Y'all don't think Devin to fight Boots go up to 154 to fight Boots for undisputed?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
Why not? I don't see the problem. What's the problem?
Hey, I'll believe it tonight. I'll believe it after I pop. I'll believe it after I pop my popcorn that night.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Y'all see how big Devin get, man.
The only one that's gonna be
the issue is the fact is Xander, the Xander situation. Them going into little mini negotiations with Xander Zayas in the fucking fight, saying they want to go after those two straps. And now we got fucking Boots holding those two straps. The energy is not the same. That's the difference. That's the reason why people start.
No, but
it's just
But when Xander was up there, when Boots was what made Devin Haney go up and look at Xander was because he couldn't get no smoke at 147. Y'all act like y'all forget that. He couldn't even get a fight at 147 at that time.
The same shit applies right now. He's not getting much smoke right now. He's
still
negotiating fights.
He could pick and choose. He could really.
Yeah, he negotiating fights, but people just was flat out not fighting him though. When he was looking at Xander.
You only got one motherfucker. You only got one or two motherfuckers not fighting him, and it's Keyshawn and Shakur.
Everybody else, he got a whole bunch
Bro,
of
Liam Paul.
negotiations.
Liam Powell.
You want to
Okay,
add
so
Paul? Who gives a fuck?
Remember when
shit? What about the other 3-4? Like, you know
remember
what I'm saying?
when
That's the
man,
thing.
we found out from the Keyshawn that we found out from that mandatory.
Being in multiple negotiations with fighters, bro, he that guy has to be an issue. He has to be a problem in this shit.
Look, Cam, though,
We found out in that mandatory situation that Devin Haney had the zone backing him, right?
Now, if he's big and bad, then go and fight. Invoke
that's a fact.
Hold on. But listen though. We
invoke your WBO position for you at 47 on boots.
Right.
If you big and bad.
Look, we found out in that mandatory negotiations that the zone was, backing Devin or whatnot. That they was in the negotiations.
He only got 6
and so it wasn't. So it wasn't an issue with Devin's side of the money, right? So with this Liam Powell situation and any other situation going forward, we gotta assume that it's the same thing. Devin's side will be covered already. So it can only be the other guy. It can only be the other side.
I'm past the pyro situation. The pyro situation ain't shit to talk about. We got Catterall now. Now we're on to another fighter. Now it's Jack Catterall, and Jack Catterall said that they accepted the fight, and they're waiting to hear from the Haneys. So
hopefully he don't duck too. Hopefully he don't price himself out and duck too, like the rest of them doing.
Shit. Eddie I can tell you right now that they're not planning to do anything because of the fact that this is Sam Jones and them speaking right here.
But now look,
they're the ones who said that they accepted the fight and that they're not greedy. It's all up to y'all to sign the contract and get it going. So they're ready on their part. It's on the Haney part now. The ball is in their court.
Is that a fight that we really want though?
Yeah, that's on y'all behalf. That's a fight that's something that y'all gotta ask yourselves.
Mm-hmm. I want him to drag his feet on this one too. You know what I'm saying? To see if something better comes. But then if worse come to worse, we gotta fight Jack Catterall.
Nigga, get in the ring and fucking fight.
Say it again. Say it again.
Dragon's feet on another fight for the year with Jack Catterall.
I'm basically bullshit.
I'm saying
pretty much.
No, I'm saying I agree with Toledo was saying, man. I would rather see Devin fight Tiger than to see him fight Jack Catterall, man. So you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that something else will happen.
I'm with you. I'm in agreement with that too. I would rather see Tiger rather than Jack Catterall, but Jack Catterall obviously got something that they want in the situation as far as fighting him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so quick to jump at. I don't want them to be so quick to jump at a Jack Catterall fight, bro.
But
I just don't. I'm sorry, man.
That's the thing that we may not be getting because look how you said the zone was backing Devin up for the Keyshawn fight. But who's to say that they're gonna pay the same for the Jack Catterall fight that Devin won? That's the same for the Keyshawn fight.
No, Devin money will be set. Devin money will be set, wouldn't it?
Wait. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That Keyshawn, when he was saying he know his work because he know that they're willing to pay this amount of money to Devin for this fight. But for the other fights, he's not gonna get the same amount of money for a Liam Powell fight, for a Jack Catterall. No, you're gonna have to either fight a Ryan or Shakur, maybe a Rolly too. But other than that, you not, bro. I don't see him getting the money. Like
so you think? So you think they got names on the contract with the zone?
He could make the Liam Powell fight. He could do the same.
Yeah, he was saying that he was pushing for us Keyshawn on him not taking the fight. He's saying that the fight with Jack Catterall is not worth the same as a Keyshawn Davis fight.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna start talking. I know I'll be talking a lot, you feel me? But I'm gonna say this. The reason why, like, I see Keyshawn, they talking about he ducking too because they saying if he wanted to fight him, he would have gave up some of his purse to go to Keyshawn, like when Boots did with Stanionis. Just like when Boots did with Stanionis, because it was that same fiasco with Brian Norman and that whole shit. And they wanted a little bit more money, but then Stanionis got the amount. And I'm not saying Boots got Brian Norman. I'm not saying none of that for me, but I'm just saying it's just the business. You feel me? Certain part of the business is gonna come in, and at the end of the day, it was for the ring. So why not just, you feel me, give him a little bit more and go up? So that's what Devin may do. If it's not that much of a tough opponent, he may give up a little bit more. But for Keyshawn, we all know, like, Keyshawn, shit, he nice with it. He nice, but shit, that ain't gonna be no
No,
heavy
did you
for Devin. He could beat him. Devin could beat him. I'm not saying he can't, but it's not
did you
like.
you got that from Keyshawn, coach though? I mean his trainer or whatever.
No,
Because
I watch
somebody
boxing, Brody. I watch boxing again. I be in tune with a lot that, like, again, I like boxing, but now it's so to the point that now we gotta be into the business. Cause yo, if you don't know
you
about the
know about
business,
that.
like, you don't know about boxing nowadays. That's what
But
people be
listen,
forgetting.
I asked you that because somebody came at me with the same situation. They were saying the same idea. They were saying that Devin should give up 2 million, to I mean 3 million to get Keyshawn where he was trying to get or whatever.
I actually saw
What he
you.
was
Okay,
getting,
my bad. I actually.
he was getting 3 million. So they were saying Devin should give up 2 million from his 6 to get Keyshawn to the 5 million where he's supposed to be. But I'm gonna tell you how that don't make no sense, because in what world do you think that Keyshawn Davis deserves a 60-40 split in his favor in a Devin Haney fight, a mandatory fight? You know what I'm saying? Mandatory split where he just coming up and don't even deserve the shot, and Devin is the champion. How he supposed to get 60 and Devin's supposed to get 40? It don't make no sense, bro.
Look,
People just
Brian
say
Norman was
anything,
the
man.
champion against
I agree
Devin.
with you on that, Flyer.
Brian Norman was the champion against Devin. Devin got more money. For certain people, they're gonna give. Shakur was the. I mean, Jamel Herring was the champion for the Shakur fight. Shakur got more money. It just depends who you feel me, who's your promoter and who you with. I feel like it. And again, Keyshawn got someone good behind him. I'm pretty sure Jay Prince didn't just gave this nigga Keyshawn money to just have him there and just lose him as an asset, because he's a damn good fighter. Like, we can't even lie. I'm not saying he's a
No,
world beater, but he's an entertainer. You know what I mean? Like,
Jay
shit,
Prince
we
not
say
giving him
Tank don't
money.
fight
Jay Prince
nobody.
taking money from him.
We say
He
Tank don't
not
fight
giving him money.
anybody, and he be selling more than these niggas. So it's like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of tricks and games being played, and it's just, you feel me? It's either, I feel like the way you could become a superstar is either get a lot of belts, or you better be selling tickets for real. But if you getting belts and you ain't selling nothing, then shit, you're not getting no big money. And that's your cool case right now. He had this Zan to Zuffa because, bro, this nigga's a 3-time lineal champion, 3-division champion. Everybody thinks nowadays that he could be Tank. Why is he not, like, selling, like, going crazy? Like, how he say I'm the best. Everybody know it. You feel me? And it's not even to crap on Shakur. I hate that. I mean, it sounds like I'm talking to hate. Like, I don't even like that. You feel me? But we gotta speak the truth. Like, realistically, you have to do certain things. You feel me? That was a good move to sign to Sufa. For the bag that he got, shit. Why not? Feel me?
Who he gonna fight though?
They gonna make
Right.
something shake. They gonna make something shake for them.
Man, you know damn well that man ran over there to duck smoke.
No, yeah, no, that's a
He
fact. That's
done
a
did it
fact.
like this the second time he done
But
did
would it?
that shit.
But for a couple million, for a couple, like for 8 figures, you're not doing that.
Fuck no.
Come on, gang. We playing
I
games,
mean,
bro. We
my
don't
thing,
get.
Nigga,
We
if
don't.
you saying
I
you
don't
that
like the
motherfucking man, you believe in yourself,
I don't like
you'll
Shakur
put up
being
or
over
shut
there
the fuck
calling out
up.
them names. You can't
I just
call
gotta
out
For
them
speak the
real.
names
truth,
over there,
man.
and then you ain't. You know what I mean, you can't call out all the smoke on the other side, and you ain't nowhere near to fight those guys on the other side. That's just the issue with a lot of the Zuffa guys.
And then sit around and clout chase a motherfucker like a bitch. Like don't nobody see that play coming a mile away? Yeah,
What
I
was
want
up,
that fight. I want
Cloud
that fight from Tank. Niggas, it's the third time you said that shit. And when you got the call, your ass bullshitted. The
Yeah.
same way with Devin Haney. He bullshitted when he got the call.
Again, look, to me, Brody, like, I just feel like it's then been showed around boxing, and when you look around boxing history, when Manny Pacquiao fought Oscar De La Hoya, he was like what 36, already lost to Floyd. He was in, like, you feel me, being at 47. Like, it's certain plays that people do to, to catapult someone to be a superstar. That's like, it just plays to me for real. I can't sometimes. it'll get me mad though. I ain't gonna lie. It'll be certain shit that you be like, yeah, I can't respect that.
I don't see it as play. I see it as bullshit. Plain and simple. Look, you want that bag? When you get that call, you go ahead, take that call, and you go make that bag. You know what I mean? If you got a manager that got a problem with the other guy manager because of shit in the past that don't have shit to do with you, you need to get rid of that manager you with. The problem is they can't because they probably in heart the motherfucking Jay Prince. They probably owe Jay Prince money. You know what I mean? Well, you give a nigga a motherfucking loan, you gonna take points on that shit. You gonna want points back on that shit. You gonna want that interest. And if they can't pay that interest, they're going to have to keep paying that shit off in increments along with the money that they pay you for representing them. Seriously. Them
Nah, that's
niggas
a
are
fact. You
caught
not
in
lying,
a
B.
trap. Huh?
Definitely not lying, B-Mo. I ain't gonna lie. Definitely not lying. But again, with this shit, it be trickery, man. Because nowadays, it's not even how good a fighter is. It's just how you match him. You know what I mean? Just
That's the
really how
reason
you
why
match
the
him. For
fight
real.
ain't get made. Jay
Because,
Prince
look,
still got a
Shakur,
problem with Al Heyman schooling motherfucking Floyd Mayweather on the game.
because we could all say that when Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, Bud Crawford was there for that Edwin De Los Santos fight, so he could be a 3 division champion. The way that he got that belt is like, nah, come on. I know they all had a sour taste in their mouth. Like, come on, you can do better than that. Like, you out, bro. And I understand it was a hand injury, but when I go look back at that motherfucker, because this nigga be lying a lot, so I really try to sit down and analyze. Like, I'm gonna just stay quiet. It's just certain things that just don't be adding up with Shakur, and it's just for me, it's out to bite him in the
Yeah.
ass now.
Yo, what
You
up,
gotta
Cam? Hey,
get fed up with
I
that
gonna
shit, man.
answer. Mira, let me answer what Fire or
Yeah,
somebody was
Malaysia.
asking. Why
What's up, Malaysia?
Keishan deserve is a 60-40
Palikwa.
split? Yeah, I'm gonna explain you why Kitchen deserve a 60-40. The same way that Bruce Ennis deserve a 50-50 with Sanders Sayas. Why? Because Ennis bring access to the shares. Keishon Davis bring access to the share. Devin Haney don't bring nobody to the share. So for that reason only, and that reason specifically, is
Uh,
the reason that Keishon deserve more money because he's
I'm
the
not
one
gonna
who's
say
gonna
he don't
sell the
bring
fight.
nobody because he did sell in the Bay.
Who?
You feel me? I'm not
Who?
gonna say he did
Who?
sell
Where?
in the Bay. He
Where?
has
Where he
sold.
sell? In Saudi Arabia?
No,
In empty buildings in
in
Saudi Arabia?
Oakland. No, in Oakland
In
he sold, bro.
Oakland?
Let's look, bro, and I'm in
Who?
the same point with you.
Against
I'm
who?
saying that Keyshawn
Against
could
who?
sell.
Against who?
It
Against who?
was against Regis. I think he sold like 30,000, something
Regis?
like that. Yeah, I think he did. They
Regis
did
bring the
decent
freaking
numbers in the
people
Bay.
over there, and that shit was super small. What do you
So
mean? The
look,
camera shots saw you? Bro, what do you mean was Regis Progress? In that time was Regis
listen,
Progress was the most famous guy.
I gotta look up
Bro,
what he
Devin
did and
Haney
how many
don't say
numbers, but
the only place that Devin Haney can bring people is in Saudi Arabia when the Turkey buy the shares for him. You know?
look,
So
bro.
Devin Haney doesn't matter the
Nah, I'm gonna
accolades
be
he got.
devil's advocate, bro. Devin he could sell. I'm not saying he could sell like that. He's a big seller, but he could sell tickets, bro. He done
Where?
proved it with even
Where?
Lomachenko. They
He
done
can
sold
beat
some
Boots
tickets.
Ennis in
He done
ticket
sold.
sale?
I think with
So,
Lomachenko it was
okay.
like around 2 something. So he sold tickets, bro. I just don't want to be
Lomachenko
biased.
sold the shares. Lomachenko
It
sold
was
the
Devin.
shares. No, wasn't
Yes,
Devin
bro.
Haney. People
Okay,
went to
look,
see Lomachenko. People don't want to see Devin
yo,
Haney.
you know
Look,
who else
do
was
Devin
on the
Haney sell more shares than Boots
look,
Ennis?
my brother,
You think that
look,
he
I'm
sell more?
gonna shut it down right here. I'm gonna shut it down right here. Didn't Keyshawn fight on Shakur undercard right in New York, which Virginia is right there, but they still say Shakur and Tio sold 20K,
Right
right?
there, right there from New York. Virginia is in the middle of the East Coast. How is right there?
Bro, it's
It's
not
almost
that
like
many
eight,
hours.
nine
It's not
hours.
that many hours away, bro. People will drive, bro. I didn't go
Hell
5 hours
yeah, it's
like
a
it's
lot of
nothing.
freaking fucking.
People
It's like
drive, bro.
freaking 8 hours. It's bro. I drove that road, and that
You
shit is
live in New
almost
York?
2 days driving. I live in freaking Connecticut. I live like 45 minutes from New York City. Yeah. What you
Yeah,
think?
a little bit more, but still people will come
Shit,
out, bro. Regardless, bro. People that came
bro.
out, show
No.
love, like,
For
but it's still
what? To
Shakur.
watch who?
To me, I
Yeah,
just
they went
told you
to
the
see
Tio.
Shakur. Is from Shakur is from New Jersey. Of course, he's gonna be, and he's the champion. and it's versus Teofimo Lopez. Of course, it's
But
gonna
didn't
be
we
the
just say
main event.
Keyshawn
And who
sells
was the
tickets, right?
co-main?
Didn't we? Aren't we saying that Keyshawn sells
And
tickets?
who was the co-main? Who was the co-main of that
Keyshawn. I'm
freaking?
saying that, bro.
So
Keyshawn.
damn, look how big. So he's a co-main without a title. He's a co-main
Mm-hmm.
without a title. Look
I
how
know.
big he is.
I know that,
You don't
bro.
get
I'm
it?
not
Doesn't
arguing that.
matter the accolades. Doesn't matter the
Bro,
accolades of
I am
Devin
not
Haney.
arguing. No, it does matter. Some accolades you need to have, though. You need to
For
become
I
who?
champion
agree
to
with
For
get.
you,
who?
You need
J-Man.
to at
The
least
I
get a
accolades
agree.
don't
belt,
sell
bro. You
shares.
need to get a belt to at least demand a bit more money. You can't just okay. You
No.
can have
Do you
social
see
media like
Berlanga?
Ryan.
How many belts Berlanga
Yeah,
got?
that's what I
And
was about to
he
say.
make money.
Unless you sell tickets, you need a belt.
So
Unless you sell tickets.
Devin Haney with the belts, with accolades, and don't sell tickets.
He
And
sells
people don't
some,
want to
bro.
watch
He
him.
just did a smart move. He had to get the bag from
Okay,
Turkey
so
because who else is gonna give you that bag?
why Devin Haney, why 420 versus Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia was a flop?
Bobby,
And
but you went to Brooklyn? You went to Brooklyn? You was in Brooklyn?
yeah, that was a flop. That was a
But the what?
freaking flop. Nobody
So
went
it
over
wasn't a
there. But
sellout. So
all
it
the
wasn't a
fight from
sellout.
Ryan Garcia, he sold the tickets and the place get packed. But
Look,
when
I'm
he
not
was
gonna
with
say
Devin
nothing
Haney,
about Ryan,
nobody went.
but look, okay, and
Ryan is the goal of
didn't they
selling
say they
tickets. He's the
sold?
fucking face. He's gonna be the face, bro. Keep
You went to
watching that
Brooklyn?
shit. Yes,
You was,
bro.
and
All
how
my
many tickets
people
did they
went over
sold?
there.
How many
They
tickets did
don't
they
even
sell?
sell shit. They don't even sell. Not even freaking 4,000 shares. That shit was a flop. They make it like $2 million in gate tickets and shit. That was a
Yeah, this guy.
disaster. Cabrón. Suriel Matias sold 7,000 and they pick up 8,000 seats and they sold like 7,200. Suriel
Yeah,
Matías
no, pero
versus
está bien. Eso está bien.
Dalton
Eso está
Smith.
bien. Eso está
Yeah,
bien.
but Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia don't even go close to that.
Ya
And
lo
was
malo, pero yo
Devin
no te estoy
Haney.
contradiciendo, bro. Yo no te estoy contradiciendo. I'm just saying, bro, that Devin, he does sell at least more than some fighters than other fighters because, bro, there's fighters out here that's not selling nothing. Look, Gary Antoine, what he sell? We don't even know if he could sell 3,000 because PBC don't even let him have his own show. They just
But
having
Karen
these guys
Russell,
throwing him
people
left and
want to
right.
watch him. It's
Huh?
the Russell brothers. Every freaking American want to watch the Russell
So
brothers.
why they not putting up? So why they not putting him in the main event somewhere? Why?
That is their contract and their business and their manager.
Nah,
That's
Bobby,
not
when
my
you
problem.
sell, like how
But
we
when they
talking
come
about,
and
if they could see that you sell, they're gonna make them fight for you, bro. Because then what the fuck?
they make a fight with him again, how many times he been fighting? He just fought like
And look,
what? Like
bro,
five
he
months
fought on
ago?
that MVP shit on the ring. I think it was on the ring shit. Was it on the ring shit? PBC just making money off
Yeah,
him.
he fought in the Ryan Garcia court. Yeah, with
But
the Japanese guy.
and how
That
much
was
he
a
make?
big
How much he
court.
make? And how much he make?
That wasn't the Turkey card. That was a ring
But
court.
how much
And
he
every
make though?
freaking fight was a main event.
But how much he make?
I'm not his bank. I'm
Okay,
not
so
care how
look, he
much he
can't
make.
even. He
Like,
don't know how much he sell. He don't know how much he sell.
like
He can't demand nothing, and he only got one belt. Like, you feel me? He can't really.
What
And people
happened
don't want
in
to
the
fight him.
only court that Haney was in the ring court? That was a
And look, I don't hear
disaster over
Dalton
there.
Smith. I don't hear Dalton Smith saying Gary Antoine. I don't hear the W. Now he is the WBA.
Who is
Shakur.
calling?
He said he was gonna.
Nobody call out.
Yeah, nobody has
Nobody
called
call
him
out
out.
the
So it's hard for him to get a fight, and he can't sell like that. That we don't know if he can sell like that. Pose. I'm not gonna say he can't sell.
who
I want to say that, but we
who.
don't know what he can sell. So look, they just sell for him basically. You feel me? So
Yo,
it's trying.
anybody.
But with Keyshawn,
If Russell make a fight and he's in a fight, he gonna
but
get an
with
opponent
Devin,
right
look,
away.
but with Devin, it's not like that because we want to see Devin in fights. That was my point. I was gonna bring it back to. People want to see him fight, whether you think he's trash, whether we think he's trash, whether
So
we
why he
think
don't
he's
fight
nice.
Tiger Johnson? Why he don't fight
Bro,
Polanco?
Devin is the one that hold. He just got to give. No, the Tiger will fight him. That's on Devin. That's on Devin if
So
he wanna.
why he's over there in the other side of the pond
It's
looking
low risk, slow
for
reward.
this
Cause
British guy?
bro, nowadays we know the smoke is low risk and low risk, high reward. You feel me?
Polanco is right there in 147 looking for a fight.
High risk, low reward. Pause. I'm sorry. High risk, low
Because
reward, bro.
Polanco bring access to the share. Polanco, if it's a fight over there in New York, that shit Polanco bring at least 3/4 of the building. You know, Tiger
Nah, I don't know
Johnson
about
bring
that.
people.
Where? I don't know. Y yo soy dominicano,
And New
papi.
York and Boston, any place, or over
No,
there in Las Vegas, Polanco, yeah.
no,
But
no,
no,
no.
he want to fight who? Who? The freaking British guys? He want to sucker the British guys? Come
We
on,
don't know if
bro.
it's gonna
Devin Haney
happen
don't
yet.
sell.
I feel
Of
like
course, it's not gonna happen.
no,
Of
we don't
course,
know because
he,
what Eddie say, I think he's trying to make sure that Jack Catterall gets his money. So we will know if he make the fight happen because it's gonna look weird on the Haney's because it's gonna be like, so Devin gave up more money
ah,
to fight Jack Catterall than he did to fight Keyshawn. So that's why they gotta know how they moving, bro. It's like you gotta tread lightly, right? Because one
so the
wrong
Haney
move,
wanna be the guys that take the big piece of the cake and nobody else can eat, just them. So and then they wanna get a fight like that
Poppy,
because
I'm
they
just
wanna
telling you what
get the
they
whole
doing.
cake and
My nigga.
nobody else wanna eat. Nobody else can get a piece of the cake, just the Haney's.
Now again, you feel me,
That's
bro?
what.
High risk, low reward for them. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's right because these sanctioning bodies aren't doing that. They don't want us playing around with the. Because to be real, bro, Keyshawn shouldn't have been able to been ranked #1. Just that just showed you right there the
Why
money was
not?
moving the shit. That
Why
no,
not? Kishan is a big name.
because
It's a silver medal,
he's yes,
and
bro.
a lot of
But
people
Papi,
know
he didn't
him.
even get a belt. He didn't even. He's not even trying to
Yeah, he
solidify
was
himself
champion
in
in
the people.
135.
Yo, you know, I had him against anybody in there to be. But he's not making the right moves that he need. Nobody telling you to go
Ah,
unify.
well,
And he's not making certain moves, you feel me?
he
That's
got
like
15 fights. He's a young man with 15
Bobby, but
fights.
okay,
He
he
don't have
fought
30
his
fights.
first championship was against a bum. Not a bum, but someone that we know was nowhere near you. Like you
Who?
knew
Gustavo Lemos.
Baranchik, bro.
Berenchik is a bomb? You're telling me that Berenchik is a
No, not a
bomb?
bum. I'm saying though, he was not to the level at all, like to Keyshawn at all. Like,
What?
bro, he was nowhere
Yo,
near, bro.
Berenchik was one of the top level in 135. What you mean?
No, bro, stop it,
What
bro.
you
Because
mean?
he beat Navarrete, bro. Again, you're able to pay to get up there because they trying to have these guys look good, but they was trying to
He
have
beat Navarrete,
Navarrete.
the
They was
three
trying to
division
make
champion.
Navarrete and
He
Keyshawn. That was gonna be the fight.
he
Navarrete and Keyshawn, but Navarrete fuck
how
it up.
Navarrete fighting 130 like a
He
three
moved up
divisional
to
champion, and he's
135
a
though,
nobody.
bro. He
And
moved up to
Berenchik beat him.
135. He moved up to 135 to challenge for the belt. Am
He
I
can
wrong or I'm bugging?
and Berenchik beat him, and he went down to 130 again.
And what he do?
You
He
see,
beat the shit
Berenchik
out of. He beat
defeat
the shit
the
out of what?
three-time divisional champion. Berenchik
Bobby,
defeated
you know,
three-time
bro.
divisional champion, but
Whether
he's a
you may
bum.
not like his style, he's still a good fighter that's beating the ranked guys. How you telling me ranked guys? Because he beat the IBF. I forget his name, but he beat the IBF guy from that they was just I think that just passed his last fight. He beat the guy for the IBF, and now it may be a fight for Oshaki Foster. So we can't call him a bum because he shit. Oshaki ain't no easy task, and I like Oshaki to beat his ass. No
Oshaki
homo.
gonna beat the shit out of Navarrete.
That's what
That's
I'm
for
trying to
sure.
tell you. So he's not taking no easy task, and I like Osaki to beat his ass, bro. We gotta respect that. So we can't say he just a nobody. You feel me? He's not selling like that crazy, but he's still fighting good competition. But Renchik was not fighting nobody. He just beat a good person coming up that's sluggish, that we all know is sluggish type shit that wasn't focused, and that happened. It made him go be
Damn,
focused.
damn! You're gonna low class Berenchik just to make look Devin Haney better.
Bro, how I make yeah.
I don't say that's making Devin looking better.
How I
I
make
mean,
him
I say myself, I don't think Denise Brinchek is good either. I think he trash. He's about to fight Sam Noakes. I
Garbino.
think Sam Noakes is about to cook his ass.
Now you said Lendolfo, right?
No, he about to fight. No, what's it called? Denise Brinchek is about to fight Sam Noakes.
Oh yeah,
Just
Sam
fought
knows gonna beat
Pablo.
his ass for sure, for sure. Cause the style, you see that
Like,
style,
Brinchek is
he's
trash.
gonna, he can't, yeah, bro, he's gonna put belts ass. I ain't gonna lie, they two nons, like they both come forward style.
We gotta remember, man. Sometimes some of these dudes they get a title and shit, bro. Like some of these dudes ain't that good, man. They got straps, man. And Denise Brinchek was one of them. Cam Bose is another one. He another one. You know what I'm saying? Cam Bose was trash, bro. He got off one night on Tio. It tells you a lot about Teofimo Lopez in one night he had with Tio. But I guarantee you, if you put Tio and Cam Bose in the ring 10 times, fucking Tio
Nah, I
probably
think,
beats Cam Bose
yeah,
not at
nah, yeah, cause the style, and he ended up dropping him too. So but Tio, I don't know, I can't understand Tio. I ain't gonna lie, I really don't understand Tio. I understand like his logic to certain things, but he's a good fighter. You know, he did his mark. He did his thing. Can't lie, but I just don't get him as a fighter. I don't know how he's trying to market himself. To be honest, for real.
I think Denise Berincek had one good night against Navarrete. Yeah, you put him in the ring 10 times with Navarrete probably mops the floor with Denise Berincek.
After they said the nigga been drinking, and you feel me? Like, come on, gang. Like, you ain't on the bed. Feel me? And then
Malaysia.
Nah, man, yo, you know,
G-Von, damn, I forgot about that. Honor Barbosa was sparring Bobby Green today. Fuck, I gotta go back and watch that.
Yeah,
that shit
nah,
crazy.
These MMA, I feel like a lot of something good that the MMA guys got against boxers is that they prepare themselves better as far as the punishment, knowing that you gotta be able, you're gonna take pain. You feel me? They withstand a lot of pain to endure pain. You know?
I mean, shit, you ain't gotta worry about taking too much punishment when you fighting low op. When you're fighting the Miguel Meduenos and shit, and Gustavo Limos and shit, you know what I mean? You ain't gotta be worried about too much punishment fighting those guys like from a Keyshawn Davis.
Nah, yeah, because they was to me. I like, you see, Devin was gonna be to me Keyshawn's biggest task. Whether people say, "Oh, he got no power," bro, what he don't got in power, he got in footwork. Cause this nigga like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This nigga feats, and it's not like he's really running. It just, I don't know. He got them twitch. I ain't gonna lie, he got them twitch. Keep it a buck. It looks scariness and all, but them twitch and them feats. I ain't gonna lie, his footwork is good, and he's believe it or not, I feel like Devin's gonna have the highest trajectory out of all these guys for real, because his frame can fill out at 154. He takes care of his body. He got someone that knows the business.
Boy at his peak, for real.
Yeah, and it's like
he ain't got no power incoming.
And that's what I was gonna say to Cam.
Increasing.
That I got lost.
He's gonna stay at 47 for a long time. He's gonna stay at 47.
I promise you.
He ain't gonna go up to 54 until Boots go up to 60.
I'm gonna say this. You know why? Because I'm gonna tell you, win or lose, if Devin fight Boots, of course I got Boots over Devin for sure. Because I feel like he knows more, and he's been forged the right way. You feel me? Bill, of course, you know how to match make, put certain obstacles, and for sure he then passed it with flying colors, cool. But
I got Boots
been forged like
in 6.
You feel me?
Y'all got my word on it.
Boots, I don't know about knockout, but yeah, he been forward.
I got to sooner than that.
Because one thing I do know, like win or lose, Cam, you know, we all look. It's a win or lose for Boots for real. Because if Boots lose to Haney, it's like, well, you wasn't as good. How you lose to this nigga with no power? No, that's what Boots gonna have to hit. But win or lose for Devin, it's like, oh, he moved up. He tried to challenge himself. You feel me?
No.
That's what people's gonna hear. He moved up. He trying to challenge himself. Y'all hate it. You feel me? So it's like, it's no lose for Devin. If he wins, shit, you just did the unthinkable. It's really not gonna be no lose for Devin, and he's gonna get a bag. People gonna want to see it. I don't see no lose for real. His legacy is gonna separate because none of his peers that came from 135 fought Boots. So it's gonna be separation from that alone. Just like when you fight Manny Pacquiao, you get certain names in you. You know, because Boots is gonna be one of them guys later, 5 years from now. Well, he is one of them guys, but even bigger. You know what I mean? 160 is gonna be for the taking for him, for real.
For who? Devin?
For Boots. I'm talking.
Oh yeah, for Boots. Yeah.
I'm saying I'm saying it's a win-win for Devin, because if you lose to Boots, you wasn't supposed to be at 154. He was too big for you. He was gonna knock you out. And if you win, the world gonna love you. Oh my God, you know. But Jaron got a high ceiling as well. Adding Jaron win or lose.
Hey, I ain't gonna do all of that credit Devin. Shit for Devin if he was to lose the fucking Boots, because of the fact that he's supposed to be Big Bag Debo Dev out here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be that man.
None of that bullshit. He get his ass whooped. We get his ass whooped. You know
it's gonna be like
what it is. Like I don't want to. credit for losing the boots? No, nah,
Hell
we ain't
no.
doing
Nah,
all
that's
that.
what people gonna do, bro.
Get your
Cause
ass whooped.
Right, he ain't getting no participation trophy. Fuck
and
that.
mind you, believe it or not, he's preparing basically for it because for one, Ryan is a fast puncher. For me, who's a technical
He
boxer?
ain't preparing.
He
I
got
mean, the
technical
fight,
boxers.
he's
No.
not. I gotta
Nah, I'm
disagree.
not saying he's getting
The guys
prepared, but
he's fighting is not preparing him for Boots Ennis. None of the guys he's fighting, none of the
now
guys
look,
at 147 can prepare you for Boots Ennis. None of them.
I'm just saying
True
as far
that.
as experience, facing boxers,
Experience
facing
either. I don't even give
punchers,
a fuck.
facing
None of them. None of them guys
and I
experience.
watched Boost Live. I
None of
was
them
there in
guys
Xander.
can't prepare you for Boots Ennis at
I was
47.
there. I was there for the
Not Ryan
Xander.
Garcia, not Rowley, not no Honor Barbosa, not no damn Jack
Maybe I
Catterall,
worded it wrong.
no
Not
Tiger
prepared,
Johnson.
but given
None of those
experience.
guys.
Maybe I worded it wrong. Not prepared, but
Yeah,
given
none of those
experience.
guys
You
can
know what I
prepare you
mean?
for Boots Ennis. Boots
And
Ennis
mind you,
is a different monster in
I
boxing
was there
compared to
live, gang. I
any of
was
those.
there in the Xander fight. I was there live. I had good seats. I was literally in the bottom row. I seen Greg Hackett, all of them. I was chopping it up with. I was not. I'm not gonna say I was lower than Greg. I'm not gonna say I was closer than Greg to the fight, bro. I was watching it live. Like I seen it live because it's in my city. I'm from New York. You know what I mean? So I wanted to see that fight because I knew, but Xander was a big ass nigga, so I gotta give Boots credit because Xander, as far as height and reach and size, he was bigger than Boots. So I know why Boots may have probably struggled a little bit. He was able to get off. Xander was able to get off. You feel me? Because and Xander got long arms as well too. He ain't no. I'm not gonna say he the biggest nigga because I'm 6'3". Xander's not bigger than me, but he's for sure like close to my size. And I weigh like 205. You feel me? I'm cut too, so it's like. Is like at least 5'9", bro. He like 5'9". He just cut up 5'9", 5'10", cut up. To me, he I ain't gonna lie, Jerron, but him and Haney are like the same size. Bro, I'm telling you, when you see them, bro, you gonna be surprised for real. Because unless you bigger than him, this is why I favor Haney to beat Tank. Because to me, Haney, he could keep you at distance. You feel me? His feet is phenomenal. And again, it's the 5 styles of boxing. You feel me? It's ways to beat a puncher.
Yeah, ain't no way.
I ain't giving his feet. I'm not giving his feet that much
I'm still
credit.
betting Boots.
That jab, that Devin Haney jab, grab, and move in the fight with Boots Ennis is not going to work on that. That man.
But you understand what I'm doing though, Cam, right? Because
that bowing down.
You advocating for Boots right now, so I think I gotta advocate for Devin. I don't think Devin gonna win, but I gotta keep it mutual. You know, I'm just trying to I'm not saying that I think he's gonna win, but I'm just saying the attributes and the fights that he should have, that's gonna have. But we can't let him get away with that. He gotta see Ryan. They gotta fight, and Ryan gotta be positive on. Yeah, I give him be 2 more fights. You gotta pop positive for real. Because it's a lot of money. Niggas could get sued for real. You could sue the whole company. Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah. He ain't trying to see Ryan Garcia no more. You know what I mean? He could have been did that, you know? But see, that's the thing. Reason why Turkey not jumping in on it with him. Because of the fact that he won't Turkey want that goddamn Ryan fight. He knows that's the only fight that'll make money.
That just made me think of something, B more. After that Ryan Garcia Barrios fight, I remember heavy, man. The Haney's was talking about, oh yeah, let's get it on, Devin and all that shit. And all that shit went away, man. Because all they been saying since was talking about testing this, testing that. Them boys ain't want no smoke. They literally about to end up fighting the fucking Jack Catterall after everybody, bro. It went from Ryan Rowley, Tank, Shakur, Keyshawn, motherfucking Leon Paro. Like, bro, this is nasty, bro. This is nasty work.
They worked from the top down. Don't it seem like that? They went from the top down to the bottom of the barrel now. Low risk, and now they want to pump it up so they can get high rewards.
Cloud chasing off a Boots in his name right now, bro.
The same way they did that shit to Tank for years. For years.
That's a fact. We'll close this shit out, man, so I can get
All
ready for
right,
the
bro.
ball, man. You already know,
All right.
brothers.
Oh man, check out some of that classic boxing, heavyweight boxing. I sent you Larry Holmes,
All right,
and I forgot what his name was. Yeah, it was a Larry Holmes fight and a couple Evander fights. They was dog fights, man, for real, yo. They was man, man. I miss that
Yeah, I'm
boxing
gonna take them out.
for real. I
I'm
miss
gonna be
that.
watching some shit tonight, man. I know Knockout live tonight, man. So we're gonna tap in with Knockout tonight, man. And shit, be ready for the tomorrow show, man. Tomorrow show gonna be crazy. I think we'll get it probably about like 11:15, 11:30 start because I got something to do in the morning. But
I gotta try to get myself up early so I can holler at Fanon. You know what I mean? Give him,
yeah,
you
start a
know,
little earlier. I know. I expect my brother
Yoda too
to be back tomorrow. So I expect Crush the Legend. Hopefully, Crush the Legend will be back with coffee and donuts for grown-ups tomorrow.
True, and I got some donuts, so all I need is get some coffee, so I'll be able to chill out with them. I gotta get my ass up. I gotta start sleeping earlier. You know me, I'm on, man. I've been nocturnal for goddamn 20-something years, man. For real. I've been nocturnal since the days of hustling, boy. Used to be up at it all. Man.
Yeah.
You just don't know. You got to be on guard 24/7. All right, man. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. I'll holler at you.
You already know
One love. God bless. Peace, y'all.
All right, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Fire show today, man. Starting off the week, man. I'm glad we was here for a long time today, man. For sure, man. Fire show. Definitely gotta say salute to my brother D1, my brother Swoosh Life, and my brother Stillmatic, man, being the sponsors of today's Monday morning cook up, man, for sure, man. Definitely, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow. I would say about I say 11:30 at the latest. Between 11 and 11:30. So we'll be back at it tomorrow between 11 and 11:30 Eastern time tomorrow, man. Back at it strong. I already got some shit we gonna get together and talk about. We're gonna talk more on the Claressa fight, obviously, and definitely talk about Terra Mona because the fight is Wednesday and stuff and everything. Give our predictions for those fights. And we're gonna be lit, man. We're gonna be back lit tomorrow, man, between 11:30 a.m. Eastern time, man, for sure, man. And definitely make sure y'all definitely hit the like button. If y'all watch this on the playback, subscribe to the channel. If you're new to the channel, man, we definitely doing some great work over here, man. Got some couple interviews and stuff that we working on too, man, right now, too, in the process too, man. So definitely got some good shit in the works over here on CamJNetwork. Always, man. Love y'all. We will see y'all tomorrow. Tap in with my brother Knockout Boxing 86 tonight about 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Love y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick?
No,
huh?
No, I ain't
Kick Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Dal, I ain't
Hey for horses, hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh. What? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good, good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
Told you that tell you the women I'm gonna pay.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here. Let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Pay to push. Pay to push me.
Hello.
He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
This nigga hard enough.
You wanna hang with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That was,
boy.
hey, I ain't never
You
seen
sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
and all this. I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.